So today I went to go pick up the load, and it was from it's called Defense. It's like Defense Specialist Logistics. I have a bunch of like respirators, delivering to military base out in Georgia. So it's gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, I pulled up, and they're like, "Oh, we see you're an owner-operator." I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on?" You know, like, I don't know, they're making it sound a lot better than what was going on. I was like, "What's up?" And the lady's like, "Well, so we don't have a dock. We got this garage door. I have a high-low." I'm like, "Okay, you have a pallet jack?" And, you know, of course, they don't tell you this before you go. I mean, I don't mind getting down. I don't mind loading my own trailer. It's not really a thing, but I would like to know ahead of time if I'm going to have to. But anyway, so they needed me to load it up. I told her to throw the pallet jack up in the trailer and just put each one of the pallets at the end of the trailer. And I'll use the pallet jack and I'll load up my own trailer. It's not a problem. But I did think in my head, like, you know what, didn't say that anywhere on the recon, didn't say nothing about loading my own trailer. So I just figured at least I'd ask my dispatch, took a couple pictures, so I got proof, and just let them know, like, hey, I had to load up myself, my own trailer. So hopefully maybe we'll see if we get an extra $50 out of the deal. Well, you know what? I still got a good load. It's a load from started in Clinton Township to Clinton Township to Georgia. So yeah, Clinton Township, Michigan to I forgot where it's at. It's basically smack dab in the middle of Georgia. So when I looked on the map, it was basically right in the middle. Total miles 850 with deadhead and all that. But just as far as like straight on miles, I gotta break it down. Got some construction over here on the right. As far as just straight through miles, I think it was like 815 or something like that. I'm trying to get over it, stupid. Oh, it's low. Anyway, yeah, so I think we got $17.50 for the deal, for the loan. That's not bad. It's like $2.10 or $2, a little bit, $2 a mile. So it's not bad. As long as we get $2 a mile, make some decent money. I'd like to get more. Can't complain. It's not working. Road trip. Yes, sir. Road trip. Here we go. I don't know what this guy's doing. He jumped in front of me and slammed his brakes. What was that shit? I mean, I love the truck. He's got the Hellcat pack. Whatever it is. That brake. Got a picture of fast as hell, and I see them all over the place. I see a lot of nice vehicles out here. Motor City, that's why it's called Motor City, Detroit Motor City. They make all the badass vehicles, and a lot of people around here are rocking. You'd be surprised, you know, because you know, you don't got that much money, but everybody got a nice car. It's funny how that works. But you know if you're from here, around here anyway. Right now we're about to pass through over near my neck of the woods. have to stop to get some fuel. It says I got 400 miles to leave, so I gotta go get some fuel. Gotta go stop at Love's. And yeah, we're gonna fill her up. See how much we can fill her up. Hopefully, diesel's down a little bit. I don't even know what the prices are. I'm just gonna pull up. There's a nice Love's right before, I think it's like exit 18 or something like that. So we're like 20 miles away. We're about to pull up. Pull up at the Love's. We're about to fill up our cup. We got the Love's cup, 34-ounce mug. We're about to fill that bad boy with ice. Their ice is just phenomenal. It's good chewing ice. I love it. Clean the windshield off so you guys got a nice clean view. And me. And yeah. Grab some fuel, grab some stuff. Pretty much got all our drinks. Grab some Gatorades. Got like 3 gallons of water. So we're chilling. Got everything we need. Wife cooking me some food. So I'm gonna eat that. And yeah, rocking and rolling. Probably not gonna spend barely any money on the road this trip. Go Monday through Friday. We're going to Georgia. I gotta deliver in Georgia on Wednesday. So I really only have to drive for like 4 or 5 hours today. And then tomorrow I can drive for like 8 hours. I'll get all the way there. I will definitely do it. So it's just gonna be short and sweet, nice and easy, you know. I gotta find something good leaving out of Georgia though. Find something good leaving there, and then I'm gonna head back to the house because I have to replace the knock sensor, and I also have to replace. Forgot what the exact name of the sensor is, but it has to do with like the airflow for the engines. It's one of the sensors, and I can actually show you guys the sensor later. It's right when I pop my hood, it's right up there near the front by the fan. So I was told it's an easy fix. You know, a couple $100 for each of the sensors. And we're just going to replace them, and we're going to keep moving. Go back out next week. So I try to, now, with this new company, I'm trying to go out at least 4, 5, 6 days at a time. Because you honestly, they really aren't making any money if you're not going out at least 4, 5, 6 days at a time. That's just and just to be for real, it goes by so fast. Yeah, like I don't even notice though. See, the thing is, why you have to come home? Well, you don't have to. The thing is, like me, I like to be able to do all my laundry at home. I'd rather do all that stuff at my house. I don't like doing it over the road. I don't want to use your washer. I don't want to use none of that. I want to use all my own stuff, you know? And then I like to come home, see my wife, my baby boy, hang out with him. He just started crawling. He's crawling all over the place. Crawls everywhere. He loves it. I love it too. I love watching it. And now he's grabbing my knee and pulled himself to a stance. So he's like standing up with assistance. But he assists himself. Like literally he does everything by himself. He's only like 7.5 months old. 8 months old. And he's not even 8 months old. He'll be 8 months old like next month. And I'll tell you what, he's so good. I'm so happy. But yeah, so that's what I like doing. I like coming home. I like coming home, seeing my family, and then going and going to the grocery store near me, come home, make some meal preps. My wife put me up some chicken, rice, asparagus, and I got like 2 to 3 dinners of that just for this week, you know? So I don't have to go to these fast food and get, you know, a fast food burger, fast food, you know, anything like that. I don't have to do all that. So I got prepped up food. I got some peanut butter and jelly. I got some cans of tuna. Some tomatoes. Yeah, that happens a lot. I hate that. I bet you guys. So basically, told him send me somewhere else. And we'll go from Georgia to like, I don't even know. It doesn't even matter. Just find me. I told him, just find me a good load. I won't run that. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna take something to go to like Pennsylvania. I'm not going to like New Jersey. I'm not going to New York. I don't want to go to the even do. I don't want to go there. Because see, and you know what the thing is, and I don't want to go to California. Anything, stay away from all this. Because they're just the mere fact of your idle lumps. It's hot as heck outside. You think I'm gonna go to your state? You think I'm not gonna idle my truck and use my AC? You gotta be out of your mind, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, then I'm gonna get a ticket if I do. Come on, I don't even put myself in that situation. Owner operator, they ask me, do you want to go here? I tell them, hell no. Just let them know. I don't want to go there. I want to go to New Jersey. No, I don't want to go to New Jersey. There's nothing there. Oh, it pays good. It pays good because no one wants to go there. And then, yeah, if you want to find something leaving out of there, good luck. You're not going to even find nothing leaving out of there. I don't know what the heck this is. This guy in the middle, he just got to the right. This guy right here on the right, he finally realized that like, people are going to start passing you in the middle. If you're not going faster than 65, you're in the lane. No, it's okay. You can figure it out. You can figure out. This is passing. Pass everybody in the right. Some guys just don't care. They just sit. One speed the whole time. Like they're not allowed to go 66 or 67. And you know what? I'm giving them all the room in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna give them like 1 or 2 more lines, and then I'm getting over. I'm giving them room though. And this guy in front of me is cruising. He's got a double. He's probably got like 100,000 pounds. He's cruising. He's going like 70. It was just a matter of time until he blew by in the right lane by them. Because these guys, the doubles, the heavy haulers, they don't give a shit what you got going on. They don't care about nothing. They care about their load. Oh, great, we got police right there. Yeah, I'm scooting over. He don't give a shit about nothing. See what I'm talking about? We got the police right there. He just blew by in the lane right there. He don't care about nothing. He don't even care about the police. Holy smokes. That's crazy. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Shit, man. At least I had enough room behind him to see what the heck is going on. You know what I mean? And then this guy, thank you, Papa. Thank you, guy to the left. Thank you. Appreciate it. You let me get in front of him. This guy with the old school on the left is from Road 1. He's hauling the containers. These containers, you go to the yard over here at CSX off Livernois in Detroit, and they start with the chassis on the bottom underneath, and they drop that whole container on top of the chassis. And they use this big ass claw, picks it up, and it drops it down. The first time I ever did it, man, I swear I was connected to the chassis. I'll tell you what, I never did it like that again because I own my truck. The way it shook my truck left and right, because they weren't being like careful, because obviously it's in Detroit, it's in the hood, you know, they don't give a shit about nothing over there. They just threw it down, and I'm like, yo, my whole shit shook left, right, going crazy. I told them next time, ever since then, because I did loads for them for like a couple summers. Yeah, they had summer loads, Detroit to Toledo. When it gets popping, like everybody gets contracts. So anyway, we did that. We're making like $1,000 a day. And not total, but like gross. And next time I did it, I straight up told them, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. I straight up told him, I'm like, shit, I'll drop my chassis and you could go grab the freaking container and you can put it on my chassis alone, separate. You know, I dropped the landing gear and put it there, and they're like, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I hope you can do that, because you're gonna ruin my truck the way that you drop the container onto the chassis with my truck attached. I feel like it's a freaking earthquake. You basically throw me left and right. And it, you know, it destroys our truck, you know, our shocks, our airbag, all that, you know, come on. So, our suspension, yeah, I'm good. You're not gonna just break my shit. Oh, look at that big ass bump, bro. That's how you know we're in Michigan still. Oh my God. Golly. Lord have mercy. These Michigan roads, you know when you're at home. I know when I'm home. Because, man, I gotta slow down. God damn. You can't even go 65 in the right lane in Michigan. You're gonna lose all your stuff. All my drinks flying around, hats on the floor, paperwork's flipped upside down. What's going on over here? Shit. If I didn't have my seatbelt down, I'd have flew out of here. These Michigan roads are no joke. What the hell? Oh man. And then we got construction coming up. Yo, that's the last 30 miles in Michigan is just terrible. Terrible. But we're about to go pull up at this Love's. I gotta get some fuel. I gotta clean off my windshield. Show you guys, show anybody new, show you guys the truck, show you guys the trailer, show you guys what's going on, you know? That's that life. Appreciate hard work. We're out here getting it. Over the road truck driving. We started in Michigan, we're headed to Georgia. Going to Georgia. Yeah, I love Georgia. Everyone's so nice up there. They really are. You know, you got a good attitude, and you're respectful. Man, they're so nice out there. They really are. Hopped on my truck last time I was there. I was trying to find where I'm delivering, and it was kind of like in a small town area. Man, I hopped out. I seen a couple locals. They walked up to me. They're like, "Hey, where you headed?" Like, they asked me, "What's going on? What you need, buddy?" They could probably just see it in my face. And I was like, "Man, I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you." And I told them where I'm going. They pointed me in the right direction. They're like, "It's that building right there." I'm like, "Man, you guys are the best." You know, that's nice when you got locals that are just out and about. They're just willing to help. I love it. And then, you know, they're also used to it. Semi-truck drivers over there, or whatever it might have been, but real good people down there. I love them. Up there. I'm saying that. Going south. Yep, headed south, going down 75 south. We're at mile marker 23. Rocking out. Where's the Loves? I think the Loves like exit 18, maybe 19, maybe 20, something like that. 18, that's 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll find out in a minute. You can't miss the sign. You see the big Love sign, and they always got like a McDonald's or something, because, you know, they're smart. You know, they're the best truck stop, period. They got all the best cleaning supplies. They got all, like, they got the good Gojo. They got emergency up there on the right. I gotta scoot over real quick. I let these guys know behind me too. There's an emergency. And yeah, so they got all the good stuff. And then of course they're gonna put the McDonald's there, because, you know, everybody in America loves McDonald's. I mean, personally, I don't. Well, everybody else loves it. So, you know, all the big fat truck drivers go get McDonald's every time they come out here. Nothing against you guys, but you should probably change your diet. Call it like I see it. You know, I love you guys, but yeah, man, call it like I see it. Like I see it here in live. Alright, what we got going on up here? Other than a whole bunch of boats. Yo, Yep, road trip, we're going to Georgia. Road trip to Georgia, leaving Michigan. We're gonna do a couple thousand miles and then we're gonna come back home. I ordered these sensors. Shop should be coming in any day now. And then when I get back from over the road, we're gonna go straight to the shop and fix what we gotta fix, so we can get rid of this stupid check engine light. Oh my god, it's been so annoying. It's all because of a NOx sensor. NOx. There's two of them on the truck. Well, one of them's busted, so we gotta get a new one. The other one's good. You know, we tried cleaning it out and replacing it, put it back in, and you know, I cleared the code for a little bit, but then it just ended up popping right back up. So gotta get that fixed. And got my brakes checked. Last time I was at shop, which was actually just on Friday, I had to get them checked. I wanted to get just a tiny little inspection because my buddy owns a shop. God bless him. You know, he showed me everything, and I asked him, you know, about what I was going to need and when I'm going to need it, and he basically gave me everything in really good detail and just let me know that right now I'm good as far as DOT regulation for my brakes, because this week is safety week. It's for brake checks. This week is safety brake week, and they're doing a lot of inspections on brakes, basically, with DOT base stations. So don't surprise. I'll try to be live if it does happen. That's pretty cool. I know I went to the shop and I'm all good as far as my brakes. So all the way around, we've checked every single thing. And so we're ready for any kind of inspection. Anyway, we got fuel right here, exit 18 Loves. It's over there on the left, $3.84. I got a 15-cent discount, so that puts us at $3.69. And you know what? $3.69 is not too shabby. I'm not bragging about it though. $3.69 is not too shabby, but I'm not bragging. However long, but if I see a good Loves for a lot cheaper, which you probably might see in Ohio, I'll stop and I'll fill up the rest of the tank. So right now I'm only just gonna put like $100.
In 1,000 feet,
and then we're gonna
turn right.
Some cheaper fuel. I have to put fuel right now though because A, we have enough time. B, I just got under a quarter tank. I only have 45 gallons. I only have 45 gallons.
Turn right.
250. So I'm on like a fifth of the tank right now. I gotta fill up at least a half tank. Or like I said, just enough to get a couple hundred miles. This is the truth. Yeah. I'm about to read the chat. This guy said in the chat, I'm holding up traffic. Can I tell you something right now? The last thing I try to do is hold up traffic. But when you drive semi-trucks, brother, you do it. You do it if you mean to or not. You know, we ain't built for speed, brother. We're built to go slow. Alright? And I definitely don't. Definitely don't hold up traffic. That's the last thing. Oh, he's turning in there. He's turning in there. But you know what? Yeah, if I did, I did. I'm gonna say I did not do this. Do that all the time. Capital. see what we got here. See what the heck y'all talking about. Alright, what we got? Road trip. Hello, message held for review. Get in the middle lane, dog. Beers. Drive faster. You should really drive faster. You're holding up traffic. Look at that truck just flying by you. Oh, you're hilarious, John. I wasn't holding up traffic. You're crazy. There's barely any traffic. And there's a left lane, John. Don't forget that there's a left lane. There's 3 lanes. John, go eat pizza for a while and breathe. I hate when I see truckers in the left lane. They still ride on that right lane. Yeah, well, see no trucks on the left lane side. Yeah, I don't ride on the left lane. What you talking about? I think you've seen the wrong person. I was definitely not in the left lane. I was in the middle. Yes, but hello. Hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for tuning in. We're just waiting to get some fuel, and we're gonna keep it moving. Show you guys. Could show you guys what I got going on right here. Show you guys what my wife made me over the road. This beautiful watch. Oh, whoops. So we got a bacon, egg, and cheese burger sandwich right there, and then she cut me up some green apples, some cucumber, some bacon, some yeah, that's the same thing. Those are the green apples. Yeah, so super happy about this. It's always the best when you go over the road. Stuff to take with you, eat. Oh shit, my bad, you guys. That's my fault. Got my napkins right here. Yeah, we're ready to rock. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. We're almost at 3,000 subscribers. On our way up. Been doing really good lately. Get more and more people to tune in. Soon we'll be driving on the road and we'll have over 100 people live on the road this week. I always thought that'd be pretty cool. Let everybody see what's going on. Heading out to Georgia. We have defense supplies. We have a bunch of respirators. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of respirators. I'm about to see real quick. Is you guys still feeling or what? Yeah. Yeah, he's still feeling. But if any of these other guys pull out, I might as well reverse a little bit, just so I have some room if I have to back up. Oh shit! To a different lane. Look at bro, this guy. Just insane, man. That's why you check your mirrors. Garbage man. Came out of nowhere. Put myself right here, just so I can see it a little bit more. Yep, and that's exactly why. Let's see if we can't go back here. It's not a Swift truck. We just opened up the lane. That's us right there. We're gonna snag that bad boy. See, that's why you do it, just in case. Give yourself a little bit extra room. Alright, just pulled up. I put my emergencies on just because I'm reversing. My reverse light went out for real. Time to grab some fuel. Just pulled up, we're at the Loves, about to leave Michigan. Just gonna grab enough fuel here because I know it's cheaper in Ohio. I know it's probably cheaper in Kentucky too. We're gonna be passing through Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee. We're taking that route. We're taking 75. Second, guys. Grab these new gloves. I just grabbed 3 new pairs of gloves for the road. Got 3 for $12. Right back. we just said that. You guys want to see the most sick truck you ever seen? I'm gonna show you guys the sickest truck. You're gonna freak out. Well, you ain't gonna freak out. I mean, some of you might. I mean, maybe. We're gonna see right now. You're gonna love it. If this truck was mine, oh my God. You know what? I mean, it doesn't even matter. It's a company truck. This guy's a company driver. All right. I asked him, what did you do? What did you do to earn that? He's like, nothing, man. I'm just a driver. I'm about to show you guys the sickest truck real quick. Hey, and you know what? This is my truck. This is my little Volvo. I probably shouldn't show you guys my truck before I show you his, because now my truck is gonna look terrible. Alright, so this is my truck. This is his truck. Man, tell me this bad boy ain't sweet. Man, that's a bad motherfucker right there. Isn't that sweet? Company truck too. Company truck. He laid the horn for me. I told him to lay the horn. That's the guy's the man, bro. Tell me that guy's not the man. That's a company truck. That's a company truck? That's crazy. That's crazy. We just gotta grab an energy drink real quick. Even though they're terrible for you. Sorry about that, excuse me. These are the ones right here. 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Great. Just a 3. Get a 3-pack. You people in your left lane complaints. How much do you think the truck pays? Yeah, right. Bricks is right. USA, yes sir, USA. Yo, Bricks is right though. These are the best. They literally taste just like it.
Would you like your receipt? Anything else, sir?
No, thank you. These 3, I have 3.
Yep.
3 for $7, right?
Yep.
Sweet. I have a Love's card too.
Okay. You want to use your points?
No, thanks, sir.
270. 230. Would you like your receipt?
Yes, please. Bag is fine. Appreciate it.
Have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Time to hit the road. Yeah, you're 100% right, Bricks. Oh man, look at it. And he's backing up. He's done for the day. Sickest truck. Sickest truck. How did he get that spot? Bro, that's the best spot in the whole place. He literally has the nicest truck and the best spot. You know how hard it is to have the nicest truck in the whole truck stop, and get the best spot? I mean, normally it's one or the other. This guy's got the nicest truck in the whole truck stop, and he's got the best spot. Why do we like those spots? Because those spots, people can't, there's only one truck next to you, you know? And if you park next to that guy, which he's already parked up, look, He's already parked up. So he got Capital Trucking, which has got Capital's right there, and he just backed up right there. Look at that truck. For real. He said, "What are you doing? Hello, collector, car carrier. I've seen that. You have a Volvo. It's better. Thanks, Bricks. I love to hear that. Man, this guy. Well, you got a channel too? I'll subscribe just off that comment. Sunshine. Hello. What are you doing? We're going to Georgia. Too hard to drive and park. Yeah, right. Truck life, the best and the worst. USA, baby. We're in the USA. We're in Michigan. Yep. I'm gonna zoom out real quick. All right, cool. USA, USA. Yeah, we're here in the USA, guys. We're about to drive on down to Georgia, or up to Georgia. Keep saying down, because I'm not thinking. That's all right. Alrighty here, gotta get my refrigerator all settled in real quick. If you guys do not mind, I just need one more moment. And we're gonna rock and roll. Get the heck out of here, right? Got our energy drink. Got everything we need. We're about to hit longest ride. You know, I've done team trips. I was out for a total of, I think it was like a half a month, like 15 days or something like that, and we drove like 500 or 600 for. So it was like 7,500, maybe like 7,500 miles in like 2 weeks. We, you know, I just follow the rules. Company shut down August 2023, retired. Man, the company I was working for, they went down, and I just got with this new company right now. So yeah, I'm only been working for them for a couple weeks. And honestly, it's good so far, man. You know, rates aren't that good right now. Diesel's not too great, you know, but I gotta work, so I own my truck. I can't let it just sit. Let's see. Gotta look up this address real quick. Alright, let me just look up this real quick. 445, we're going to distribution, Warner Robins. And street. Oh, there we go. Warner Robins. That's where I'm going. Warner Robins, Georgia. Alright, directions. Let's go. Take a 75 away. But I like to keep the maps open because you always want to know about slowdowns and all that other good stuff over the road. So I just always keep the maps as a secondary to help me out. You know what I'm saying? Where are your moderators? What company? I'm with Delta right now. 2,500 miles. But the check was good. Yeah, the check was good. You know, back in the day, the rates were pretty good. So I was actually getting paid $2,100 every 2 weeks. I think it was, or something like that. Yeah, no. Wait, was it 2 weeks? Yeah, back then, I mean, as a company driver, what can you ask for? I was making like, I think it was 2,100 or 2,300, like every, between 10 days, 10 and 15 days going out. But I own my truck now, so I go over the road, and we make decent money, you know. It's kind of hard right now with the rates and just the way everything is. It's not easy making good money, but we've been driving for about $2 a mile pretty much everywhere we go. We've been trying to get at least that $2 mark. We got it today. Luckily, God bless, we got it today. We're going going to Georgia for $2 a mile, then running $2 a mile. So yeah, as long as we can move for about $2 a mile and we're paying like $3.50 for diesel, it should be all right. You know, but that's the thing. We can't go to these places that have this diesel through the roof, and rates are down low, like places like California and places like Pennsylvania. I'm good on that. I'm straight. I'm not gonna pull up and pay $5 for diesel, and you guys are giving me $1.50, $1.60 per mile. I got a dry van, 53-foot dry van, nothing special, and they don't pay. You know, they used to pay. I used to get $2, $3, $4. I've gotten $5 a mile, not for going far, but you know, I've gotten all the crazy rates. Is this guy turning left? Of course he is. We're just gonna reverse a little bit for the semi truck because I didn't know if I was gonna make the light or not. But since I'm not making the light, I'm just gonna give him some more room. There you go, buddy. Hope that helped. And did he need it? He gave me the peace sign. There you go, brother. Peace out, brother. I thought I might have made the light, but the freaking minivan sped up, so I couldn't go. You know, and I'm not gonna be touching the line. I'm not gonna sit on the line like that. Just cracked our first energy drink. We just gotta crank out like 4 hours, 5 hours, because tomorrow, if I drive any more than 8 hours, if I drive 4 hours today, I can drive 8 hours tomorrow, because it's only a 12-hour drive. It's only 850 miles. It's short and it's sweet. I'm going to Georgia, and I'm gonna try to find something maybe 1,000 miles from there, and then I'll try to find something coming back home, which will probably be put me around close to a 3,000 mile trip. You know, probably about 2,500. Swing back home, do a 2,500 mile trip, come back home, and I gotta fix a couple things on my truck. So I gotta get a new knock sensor, and then there's this something similar to, it's like an airflow, something to do with the airflow on the engine sensor. So we cleaned it out, and it helped, but I'm gonna have to get a whole new sensor because it's throwing this code. So you guys know how it is. You gotta fix your stuff. You gotta take care of business. Fix our truck, and then we'll keep it moving. You know, that's all you can do. It's not affecting. It doesn't really affect the drive. I'm still getting good fuel. Right now, our average right now from the last trip, I had reset it. I reset it just depending on the trip, on how far I'm going. I normally reset it every few thousand miles, just depending on the loads, you know, because I want to see how my truck is holding up as far as like fuel miles per gallon. Because it's a 2012, it's a Volvo. It's got 1.175 million, so 1,175,000. This guy, man, okay, go ahead. I'll slow down, buddy. I'll let you pass me. I'm not in a rush today. We're just chilling. We're gonna let these guys pass by. I got to 65. As soon as I got to 65, this guy to the left of me is going the exact same speed as me. So I'm not gonna just sit next to him and go 65. I'm gonna let him pass me. He might have been the guy that get over for me, so we'll let him by. Hopefully it doesn't go too slow. I just want to go 65, chill in the right lane. Like I said, if I drive 4 hours today, I only have to drive 8 hours tomorrow. This little bit of driving is barely affecting my clock. You know, we get 60 hours. It's 60 hours of driving per week, so, or it just depends on how it falls out. But you know, I'm gonna have enough time to ride around and get some good miles in this week. I got a full clock, so I'm gonna go make some money, bring it back home, fix our truck, and I got a surprise for you guys next week. You're gonna have to hold off. I got a nice, good surprise for you guys. I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. Trucker surprise. Nobody knows what it's gonna. It could be anything. Trucker surprise. Shit. You guys will never guess. food. Forgot I left it right here, right open. So I can snack on my apples. I got apples. My wife cut me up some cucumber. And then she made me these bacon, egg, and cheese hamburgers, like sliders. Basically sliders. They look like hamburgers. They got their own hamburger buns. I'll never go fast over here, not in a million years. Like I said, I own my truck. Don't have to say anything more. We're leaving Michigan. And man, the roads are so bad over here. It's not even funny. It don't matter. Left lane, right lane. Look at CM. Look at CVM. He don't know what the hell he wants to do. Look, he's gonna get back in the middle. He don't know what the hell he wants to do. This guy's a bozo. He's got a bozo driver. Hey, this happens all day, every day. I swear. That's why we just chill back. You see, the thing is, the speed limit's 65. In 1 or 2 miles, the speed limit's 60. The left lane ends. And both lanes become really bad because it's a construction zone. And everybody goes the same speed, which is 60. So this guy going back and forth, trying to go around all these people, switching lanes, no turn signals, slamming the brakes. Everything he just did, it's all for nothing. I'm already going 60. I'm just cruising back here, just chilling, because I'm not going to sit up there and be right next to all that commotion. And you know what? See me being back here, just chilling. Look, I'm chilling. I can see that there's an emergency in about a half mile. So I'm just going to scoot on over, get into the middle lane, put my emergency lights on, let people know, hey, man, you got an emergency going on up there. Don't go into the right lane because the trucker got an emergency. He's outside his truck. The F-150 was real important. He really wanted to get back over, but now look at him. Sliding back on over, buddy. We got an emergency. You know what? I'll hold it down. I'll let everybody know behind me, put my emergency lights on, and just let them know what's going on, man. Everybody wants to rush, but there's no reason to rush, man. There's really not. You're going to get to where you're going, whether it's 5 miles an hour faster or slower. You know, safety is important. It's the most important thing. See all the signs? Left lane closed, 2 miles ahead. But the roads are so shitty. Man, you can't go 65 if you wanted to. It's gonna feel like you're on a roller coaster. This is Michigan. The slower you go, the better fuel mileage you get. What's wrong with that? We only got to go slow for another 10 miles. Because guess what? As soon as you get to Ohio, just for a second, as soon as you get to Ohio, the road is so smooth. They don't play games in Ohio. Michigan, all they do is play games. You know what? You do see a lot of Volvos, though. From where I'm from in Michigan, you see a lot of Volvos. Got the lane closer ahead. Everybody's rushing to get to their spots. Meanwhile, I'm going 58 in the right lane, just chilling, going 2 miles an hour under the speed limit. Roads are terrible. If you think I'm gonna speed up and miss some madman on these roads, you got it twisted. Straight up. Free pass site, all trucks right lane. Yo, they've had this way station closed forever. I wonder if they're ever gonna open it back up. I don't know. I remember when it was open like a year ago. It's been shut down for construction for a minute. But this is why right here. This is what we got. So this is our lanes. Good old Michigan. If you haven't been to Michigan, before you come, make sure you check the air pressure in your tires. Make sure all your shocks are alright. Because when you get here, you're going to get messed up. These roads are no joke. They're not like where you're from. Unless you're from a third world country. Then they're probably about equal. What the hell is that thing? Big ass blue tarp in the middle of the road? Or off to the side of the road? Yeah, it is. Big ass blue tarp. Not that long, but it's just actually this part's actually pretty smooth. But a lot of the other roads is just so shitty. Big dips, uneven, craters. It feels like a freaking meteor hit the road underneath you. But it's a beautiful day to drive. Beautiful day to go out and make some money. Sun's out. Everybody's working. Look at everybody out here. Construction's working. Everybody's busy. You know, the world's a good place. Today's a good day. You gotta get it while it's hot. And you know what I can't wait for though? When it gets cold and the rates start going up. Because, you know, not a lot of drivers want to drive in the cold. Not a lot of drivers want to drive in the snow. That's alright. We're going to go get a brand new pair of chains this year. We're going over the road. I'm going over the road. I don't care. I'm going to make some money. So I kind of just jumped out of the way a little bit because that guy, there's construction guys right there, the side of the road, and there's no one to the left of me. So I just figured, scoot over a little bit for him, give him some room, you know what I mean? Let him work. These construction guys, man, you gotta hand it to them. They're out here in the blistering hot, and they got all their long sleeves on, and you know, they work with the traffic coming at them all day long. They got a stressful job. They should probably get paid more too. I mean, I think I should get paid more for trucking, but honestly, construction workers, they need to get paid more too, because I remember working in construction feeling like I should make more money for the hard work that I do. But, you know, when you start as a laborer, you gotta work your way up. See, I had worked my way up. Just, you know, a lot of places, you know, they're not willing to give up more money. If they don't think you're worth it, they're not gonna give it to you. Unless you got a connection, it's funny, you know, unless you got a connection and then you get hooked up and you're connected, even though you might not even be worth it. And it's funny because I'm a hard-ass worker, and normally I make sure that I'm worth it, you know, and if I'm not worth it, I'll do extra to compensate and make sure that, you know, my time is, you know, used correctly. Yeah, you know, the way I work. But I figured out my way. Construction's cool, trucking's cooler. I mean, construction construction and trucking, you know, they collide, they intertwine. You could do trucking and construction at the same time. So, but the construction I was doing, we were doing like custom interior designing, and I did a lot of different, just a lot of different kind of stuff, man. You know, a lot of building. Learned how to build walls. Learned how to put up drywall. Learned how to do learned how to put up ceilings, fixtures, drop ceilings, I should say. Not all types of ceilings. I learned how to put up drop ceilings. I learned how to put in lighting, not doing the actual electrical, but the basic electrical. Nothing too crazy though. I'm not good with electrical. I'm the first one to tell you that I'm going to get shocked, so I'll pay somebody to do it. But I know how to build it out to where everything is going to be. That's what I'm saying. Frame it out. I just haven't done it in so long. It's not fresh in my memory. But you know, like demos, I learned how to demo. Did real good at that. Demo was cool. But there's a way to do demo, you know. So if you have the proper tools, there's a way to do demo to where you're not just freaking absolutely tearing everything down. Like, and I'm talking about, you know, doing, let's just say you got to rip down some rooms and a couple walls in the house. You know, not the type of demo where you're bringing the bulldozer and you're just knocking everything down. That would be fun. I never did that, but I've done the other stuff. Like I said, you gotta take down a room or two, take down a few walls. I mean, I've done big demo jobs, but just nothing to the point where we pull up the bulldozer and we're taking, you know what I mean, we're taking shit down. I haven't done that. But I do think it would be pretty cool. Here we go, exit 2. We're almost out of Michigan, you guys. About to be in Ohio. Time flies. Yeah, we got an easy day. We picked up. We just reset over the weekend at home in Michigan. Picked up our load in Clinton Township. Now we're headed down to Georgia. Headed to Georgia. Let's go. Got a short, sweet little road trip. Total miles, 848 miles. What we got? We got an emergency on the right lane. Is that what I see? Emergency in the right. Emergency in the right. I got a car that is on my ass. He is on my ass. Go ahead, buddy. You gotta get behind me. Are we letting this truck on right now? Is this guy rolling? Oh, he's freaking rolling, buddy. We're letting him on. Yeah, buddy. Get over it, Bo. Go ahead. Yeah, we just let this guy on the freeway. Sweet. I love that. So if you get over at a good time and you see they have the emergency lights on and he has the signal, so you put the signal on, then let the emergencies go, put the signal on, and let the emergencies go. He was rolling on the side of the road. The guy that was behind me that was just on my ass, he wasn't getting over, because, you know, four-wheelers tend not to know what the hell is going on. So he didn't get over until the last second. But Buddy got back on the freeway, so that's cool. And that's how you do it. That's how you let your fellow truckers back on the freeway. Scoot the hell over, put your emergencies on. And I try to do it early so we can give him some time to move, you know, give him some time to do what he's got to do. I moved over and the other truckers in my lane immediately got over behind me from like a few miles back. But the, like I said, the four-wheeler was slacking. Now I already know that it's a bunch of curves left and right. Hey, remember what I said when you get to Ohio, everything's nice and smooth and beautiful? I wasn't joking. Look at that. Look how smooth the freaking road is. So badass. I love Ohio roads. I mean, they do real good. They do some real good work around here. And they keep it nice. They do have a lot of construction too, but man, I'll tell you what. This road right here is so nice and smooth ever since you get into Ohio. they got their bumps too, but it's not like Michigan, man. Michigan is in its own category as far as bumps go. What's this truck doing? Why doesn't he just scoot over? He's on his brakes. He's standing on his brakes, but maybe he's gotta stay in that lane. Who knows? Oh, he's got cameras on his truck and everything. He's gotta be extra safety cautious. That's the thing. So we have this thing, it's called a safety score. So, and a lot of places are just a little bit more tight on it than other places. So that guy and a lot of these trucks, they have to do everything exactly perfect, or else they're gonna ruin their safety score. And a lot of crazy things can happen. You don't want to ruin your safety score. That's all I gotta say. Because then the next thing you know, you're not gonna be able to drive. They have a safety score for a reason. If you ruin it, you get penalized. If you do good, I don't even think they'd give you anything for driving good, but you give yourself a pat on the back. They give us money, that's what they give us. I'll tell you what the hell is this guy doing? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Alright, I'll just hit my brakes. I'll just break it down about 10 miles an hour since you're in front of me. These guys are idiots. Like I said before, there's no rush, so let all the speeders go. Let everybody that's in a rush, let them go. There's never a rush. I'm out here making money. I gotta get home safe. I got shit to do. You know what I mean? We're staying south, staying 75, going south. No way. There goes Amazon. Amazon's got the lightest loads out of everybody. The most they haul is like 10,000, 15,000. Their average load is like 5,000 pounds in that big ass trailer, believe it or not. Trust me, I know, we did Amazon for a while. They're always flying around everywhere. So I'm pretty sure it might have been the broker. I'm going to have to call this number and just call me. I think the broker's trying to find out, trying to hit me up to find out about if I loaded the trailer or not. So I ended up having to load my trailer today. I don't normally have to load the trailer. It's normally no touch freight. And it says it on the rate comp, the rate confirmation paperwork. It'll normally tell you, hey, if you got to unload, you got to unload. Or if you gotta load, you gotta load. And I don't mind loading it. I don't mind loading it at all. I really don't. I don't care. But typically, if you're gonna do that job as well, you get paid more. Because most of the time it's just no freight, no touch freight. Driver's responsible for driving the load. If I was responsible for loading the load every time, there's normally an incentive. You don't just do it for free, especially as an owner. That's why I had to ask. I don't mind. Like I told them, I'll load it up. I don't have to, I don't have to call anybody to make my decisions for me. Oh shit, look at those guys almost got into an accident right in front of me. Both those cars got in the lane at the same time. God damn. But like I was saying, so I don't call anybody. I don't gotta, like, you know what I mean? It don't matter to me. I'm still gonna load it up. I want the load. I just would like, you know, like a $50, $100 compensation for loading it up, because in all reality, they had a group of people sitting right there that could have loaded my trailer, but they didn't, and they asked me, could you do it? And I was like, yeah, it's fine, you know. I'm not going to say no, especially because they're a little bit older. I'm not going to say no to a bunch of old gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. So I just loaded it up and took care of business. But like I said, in this business, you normally know what you're doing and you get paid for what you do. So I would like to get paid for the extra work that I do, because normally we're just driving, you know. If I wanted to load up my trailer and unload my trailer, I'd go work for Pepsi. But I don't want to unload them, you know, unload and unload, unless you're going to pay me, $100, $400, give me a couple hundred, I'll load it and I'll unload it. Shit, give me an extra, even $200, $100 each place. That's good enough for me. When we used to haul flowers, you'd do a load, and look at this guy on a bike. He's got no shirt on a bike, running the streets. This guy's a menace. This guy is a left laner. He couldn't go 62 anymore. He just had to go 70. Go ahead, Mr. Left Laner. As soon as the freeway opened up, I just opened it up and curled around and get to the next lane. This guy's freaking, he is going fast as hell. He's getting close to me too on the left. If it's that important, go ahead. You want to be a left laner? Go ahead, buddy. No matter to me. I'm still going to make my appointment. And I'm sure he's going to make his appointment too. And that's the thing, man. You go on a cruise, you want to go fast? Shit, I work for a company that didn't care if you cruise going fast. I get it. He don't have a safety score. He don't know what a safety score is. So he's flying. You know, they do whatever they want. Your whole trucking career could get flipped upside down, you know, depending on where you start your trucking career. Me, I started my trucking career somewhere where, let's just say, I didn't really know about it. Safety team called me and said, hey man, you were braking really hard coming around this corner on I-75 and whatever to, you know, whatever. Like, but this place that I'm at now, shit, I get the phone call. Like, is everything all right? I'm like, why? What's going on? What's the problem? Oh, we seen you doing some hard braking. Or we seen that you're speeding, you're going 10 over. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You know? And I'm looking at it, trying to figure it out, man. It's these damn construction zones. Sometimes they'll put up, I swear, the construction won't even be going on. There's no construction. But what are they doing? They have the signs up and they leave them up. What is this guy doing? These guys are going all over the place. I'm going. Relax. These guys are going crazy. I know that right lane ends, so I have to get over now. Because the construction zone is probably like a mile up. Mile and a half. I know these streets like the back of my hand. Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, all these places over here. See, look, right lane closed. I got over a half mile at a time. Just because I already know. I don't need signs. I know. I drive too much. I know what the hell's going on around each corner. And it's a good thing. And sometimes it's not good. Most times it's good. And Now this right here, this distance between me and the semi in front of me, that is called the safe following distance, right? The safe following distance, perfect. Probably like 2.5, 3 front lengths. And we're going 55 miles an hour through construction. Get any, honestly, like you can get closer or whatever, but the closer you get, the less safe it is. You know? Oh, we're going over the bridge. We're in just past Toledo, Ohio. Let's see. It's the Northwood exit over here, exit 198. I'm sure YouTube's throwing some people from Ohio in the chat. Just the way they normally do it, it's just like I'll be going through a state and I'll look, and then they'll broadcast me through the state. It's kind of cool how it works out, but at the same time, you know, sometimes they don't do it like that. So if you're from Ohio, put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all my Ohios. Because honestly, Ohio, man, I love Ohio. I love the roads here. It's so beautiful. Even this construction zone is smooth. You know? Respect. I respect Ohio. I love Ohio. And like I said, we're going to cruise to like 5 or 6 p.m. We got such an easy day. I don't even know what to do. We're just chilling. That's why I figured, you know, I'm going live. You know, no worries. We're chilling. Speed limit 65. Okay, we're cruising. Go 65. We got to keep left in 2 miles, or else I'd get to the right. But there's no point. I got to keep left in 2 miles. I'm gonna speed up. I'll go 67 just in case people behind me want to cruise it out. Go a little bit faster. Go a couple miles an hour over, you know, and also because I know that there's going to be trucks that want to go a little bit faster in the middle lane to pass the guys on the right. So I'll just crank it up to 67, and that's honestly as fast as I can go in my cruise control anyway. So if they don't like it, I don't know what to tell them, man. Can't please everybody, but I do have to do my job. And like I said, I'm not going to get in the right lane. I'm not going to go jump in the right lane right now. When I have to get back over into the left lane. And now look, we got construction ahead, and then we got a truck on my left, and the left lane closes. So I'm not going to be a douchebag. I'm going to let him go. I'm going to slam my brakes, not too hard, but I'm going to let him fly up, because he's a freaking dodo head. He's not going to use his turn signal because he doesn't know what he's doing. Speed limit's 50 miles an hour. He's going 72. I got to break it down to 50. And like I said, I'm keeping left because I got to keep left to go to 75 south. And you know what? No one goes the speed limit over here, but this is exactly where you get caught up on these stupid safety scores. Like, it's not stupid, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, so it said 50 miles an hour. But it only lasted, what, half mile? 65. So if you did that little bit, you go 65 straight through like these guys just did, man, they'll clip you, they'll tell you, oh, you just went 15 miles an hour over the speed limit for a mile. There's a negative 15 points on your trucker safety record score. You know, and that's why I slow down. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. I want to see my score say like 95 or 100 out of, I'd love to see it say 100 out of 100, but I'm not perfect. You can't be perfect. I mean, you can, but it's subject to a lot of people on the road, you know, so it's hard to be perfect, but you can do good. Like I did what was it, based off of 7,000 miles, my score was like 80, it was 85 out of 100. They got me for a couple hard breakings, and they got me for, they said I was going crazy, so like 10 miles an hour over or something like that. And if I had to take a guess, it was because it was through some of these safety, these construction zones, man. It's like they'll have a construction zone, everything will be real construction, and then they'll have another sign, road work ahead, speed limit 55, and you'll go for 10 miles, 15 miles, and you're looking, you're like, where's this construction that you're talking about? Like, where is it? You know, there's no cones on the road, there's no nothing, and you're thinking like, is that just a sign that maybe the construction guys left up on the road, and now you're over here paying attention to the signs, and you know they're not implementing anything. There's no construction, so now you're just going slower and trying to figure out what the real speed limit is. The GPS says one thing, but the signs say another thing. So you know I end up just breaking it down, going slower, listening to all the signs, because the GPS don't know shit. It never does. It never will. The only thing it knows is whatever. So it's just like, you know, sometimes it's confusing. And it's different for trucks. So let me just put that out there. Speed limit for trucks is always different than the speed limit for cars. And it's always slow. It's not faster, it's always slow. Just throw that out there. Oh, there's that guy, Crystal Transport. Oh, he's still right over here. He was going in and out earlier. Right lane closed ahead. And that's why we're right here, man, because all this construction, I already know. We're going to be keeping left right here in a mile, going towards Dayton. Staying on 75, we're going south. We're going through Ohio right now. About to pass this Perry's.
In a half mile,
right.
keep left at the fork.
Started in Michigan, we're going to Georgia. Our trip is 850 miles. Go ahead and smash that like button for me. We're going on a road trip. And I'm bringing you guys with me.
Keep left at the fork.
Over the road trip. We're going to go find a nice Love's a couple 100 miles out. Find some good parking. I'm going to make some of this beautiful food my wife prepared for me for over the road. Finishing up our first energy drink right now. We grabbed we grabbed 3 for $7. We got Ghost energy drinks, 3 for $7. And then let me tell you what, woo, they're sour and sweet at the same time. It's 0 carb. Good job. Them Ghost energy drinks, they do a real good job on those. I'll tell you what. I know they're like 250 milligrams of caffeine, so maybe it's just that, but it really gets you going. All right, let's crank it over here to the right. You guys are going left, I'm going right. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Good job, four-wheelers. Good job. These guys are creating poetry on the road. Love it. I love when everybody just does the normal thing you're supposed to do. See, he was merging on going left. At least he has turn signal on. I looked at him, he put his turn signal on, I slapped my turn signal on to the right. Let's switch places, brother. I'm going 67 in the right lane, 67, 68. Speed limit 70. Speed limit 70 for everybody, but since we're on I-75 and it's just so chill over here, so cruise, we're just gonna chill, cruise, a couple miles an hour under, make it easy for trucks and cars if they want to pass. Because a lot of people go 75 out here, man. They go 75, they go 80. But it is a really hot zone. So the state police, they're always getting the spot because there's bikers and hot rods and muscle cars that you'll see they'll be flying through here, man. It's such a good road and so smooth that you know, all the guys with real nice cars and fast vehicles, they take advantage of the smooth roads. And you know, we see them get popped. We don't see them get popped all the time. Hey, yeah, buddy, Mr. Honda, you know, how about you stay out of my lane? That'd be great. I'll look over. This guy's falling in my lane. Yes, scoot over, buddy. what do you think? You think I got a whole bunch of room? I got 10 inches on the left, I got 10 inches on the right. We ain't got that much room in this little tiny dinky little lane. I mean, we got room, but we ain't got that much room. This little Honda over here to the left. I don't know if you guys can even see him. He's just sitting in there. Bro, he's probably gonna cut me off because he don't know what he's doing. He's right there on the left. He's falling in the lane, he's falling left, he's falling right. And you know what the problem is? He's not driving. The problem is he's texting. He's on his phone. He's doing everything else but driving. You're left, you're right. Bro, what do you want to, you know what I mean? If you guys didn't know it, I'm breaking it down. I'm slowing down. Because he's doing that when he's right next to me, you know? And it's like, you make one more wrong move, you're falling over the lane right into the semi, right into my tire. And it's my steer tire. So it's not gonna just, I don't know if you guys ever seen a semi truck with a steer tire blowout right next to another car, but I'll tell you what, it's not pretty, all right? It's not pretty. You don't want it to happen to you. It's the last thing you want to do is just sit next to a semi real close and accidentally fall into the tire. That's the last thing you want to do. There you go, Traverse. Traverse, yeah, he knows how to pass a semi. Frickin' Honda is in both lanes. He's still in both lanes. He's in the left and he's in the middle. I bet you the Traverse is going to go around him on the left. 100%. He's going around him on the left. He's like, bro, let me go around this idiot. You don't know what he's doing. I kind of want to go around him too, but I'm just going to let them go. Who are we behind? Porta Clean? Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm going to get over to the left. Because it looks like this guy is riding a truck's ass. Yeah, he is riding a truck's ass. It's hard for us to tell as truckers, you know, if you're staying in your lane and you're just chilling, I can't see who's in front of you. I can't see nothing. Only thing I can do is pass you. Oh, and look it, I couldn't see nothing. There's emergency all the way on the right. This guy's in a tank, he's all the way on the right. That's why this guy just swerved down in front of me. He just swerved down in front of me because he's trying to avoid an accident. I got over because I can't see, simply because I couldn't see around him. And it's funny because I did what's right, and then as soon as I did that, I don't know why this guy's honking. As soon as I did that, there's a freaking emergency. You know, and that's why you don't ride too close. Because if you ride too close to his ass, if I'm on his ass, how am I supposed to see anything up there? You can't. Look at, and there's an emergency, so you know what? I'm getting over on the left. I'm getting on the left because now I'm giving this guy the opportunity to get over on the right. Hopefully he sees it and he gets over. You know, and if he doesn't see it, then he doesn't see it. He did see it. He got over last second because he's a good man. There you go, Porta Cleany. That's how you do it, all right? Just so you guys know, that's how you do it. I'm in the left lane, yeah, but nobody's behind me. There's no cars, there's no trucks. The closest car is like half a mile to 3/4 of a mile away. Now I'm about to get back in the right. My semi's cleared out behind me, so we're just gonna jump on over, pass these guys, and clear out the way. You know, that's how I do. You gotta get over this, there's no sign that says no trucks left lane. I'm allowed to be in the left lane. You know, so just saying to all the Karens, I'm allowed to be in the left lane. Alright, now we're gonna get there all the way in the right lane. I don't want to be even out there. We got no one behind us. We cleared everybody out, and now we're freaking back to where we were cruising. Speed limit 70. I had to go 70 to pass those guys, but you know we're really cruising, just going 68 in the right lanes, hanging out. Those guys are starting to break down a little bit too much, so I just figured we'd go around them. I don't want to be too close. And yeah, that's how we do it. Sometimes semis will get over just so we can see, you know? Sometimes we're just moving over just so we can see. Sometimes we just want to be able to see what the hell's going on in front of us, you know? Because a lot of guys don't move over for people on the side of the road. And that's a big pet peeve of mine. If you're not scooting over, I don't know if we can be friends. You know? we can be friends, but it's not friendly. It certainly is not friendly. You know what's friendly? When somebody's on the side of the road with a blown out tire and they got the tire repair guy there. You know what's friendly? Scooting over for him, letting everybody know there's an emergency on the side of the road, giving him his room so he can do his job with, you know, safety. So that's what I think is friendly. You know, so God bless all the truckers that get over while they can. And if you can't get over, guess what? You can hit the brakes. Look at, we're talking about emergencies. There's an emergency on the right here. Look at this trucker's jumping over in my lane right now to avoid him. He's all the way to the right. And this guy behind me just slammed the brakes. There you guys go. And you know, that's also another reason why that right lane's just kind of annoying, you know. Use the middle lane, pass everybody going slow on the right. Everyone's going 65 right there. I might as well just go by him. And I see more from here. I can see a lot better. I have a better knowledge of what's in front of me, what's going on in the road. Go by these guys. Look at this Toyota, don't know what he's doing, bro. You don't know what the left lane's for? Toyota, you're probably for. Toyota. Who buys a Toyota? Only Toyota drivers drive like that. Let me jump in the right, fly by the semi in the right lane so I can't get over, and then he's gonna slam his brakes because there's a guy on his left. Buddy, the left lane was wide open. Okay, yeah, that's why this guy's in a rush to get off. Yeah, get the hell off the fucking road, bro. You're a menace to society. Keep it moving. Go get a real car. Freaking Toyota drivers. Freaking NASCAR driver, huh? You have the fastest car on the road. The Toyota's freaking Sprinter, whatever the hell that thing is. 4-seater. At least get a 2-seater. You want to go fast, get a 2-seater. It's always the slowest car on the road going 100 miles an hour. If you understand what I'm saying, you understand what I'm saying. The slowest vehicle on the road is always going 20 miles an hour over the speed. And I'm not saying he was, but I'm just saying in general. It makes sense when you see the Challenger going 100. It just makes sense, all right? But when you see the Toyota, the 4-seater Toyota, that's built for a family, and he's, you know what I mean, he's going for 90 miles an hour in the right lane. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to me. Doesn't make any sense, but hey, what the heck do I know? I'm just a truck driver, and this is what we do. Sit here and complain about four-wheelers and dummies all day, all right? So, all right, that's that. Just want to get that through. I'm a trucker, and I don't know shit, and I like to sit here and complain, all right? That's what we're doing. Not really, but, you know, a little bit. Hey, it gets us through the day. You know? And I preach safety. So, safety. That's what we're all about. We're actually going to go through a way station. So, you know, if we get absolutely as unlucky as we could possibly get, they'll pull us in for a safety inspection. And make us do a brake check, and maybe I'll be able to do it live. And if I can do it live, that'd be pretty cool. I'll ask the officer. If he says no, I respect it. But if he says yeah, go ahead, keep it live. Shit, I'll show you guys the whole safety brake inspection, because this is brake week for DOT. So the regulation is set, and what they do is they pull you into the weigh station, and they do randoms. So they'll pull you in and tell you they want to do a brake check. You know, we're gonna do a brake inspection, yada yada yada. Pull in, do your brakes, check a bunch of things out. It takes like 20-25 minutes. If you're, you know, you ditz around and act like a dummy. It'd probably take me about an hour. But typically these things go quick, you know, because they're trying to do other trucks. They're trying to keep it moving, you know. Last time I did an inspection in North Carolina, we did a level 3 inspection. Yeah, it probably took me less than an hour. It was a brake check, and he did another check. I forgot. I think it was on my trailer too, just to check everything out, just the regular inspection. And it took, you know, no longer than 40 minutes or so, I'd say. And then I was moving, kept it moving, you know, and let me keep rolling. Checked all my logs, did the brake inspection. I got my level 3 sticker. He put the sticker on the windshield, and I asked him, hey, you know, I don't normally get stickers. What's that for? And he just let me know the DOT state police can scan the sticker on my windshield, and based off that sticker, they'll be able to know the last time, like basically everything that we did that day, as far as inspections and all that other stuff, like where I did it, who did it. So that's pretty cool. You know, I didn't know they did that. Well, the last time I did the inspection, it was sometime this year. It was earlier in the year. Got it done. Now I got this yellow sticker. But I haven't had one since, so pretty much stay prepared for all that kind of stuff. I went to the truck stop on Friday. It was a repair shop, and we did an inspection on my truck. Made sure everything was all good for the brake week coming up. And I had to replace the gasket on my turbo actuator because it was leaking coolant. It was leaking coolant. I seen the orange was coolant, and then it was leaking some other shit. It was like brownish black, some kind of oil. It was mixing with the green, starting to make funny colors. And I ended up just wiping it down clean. It's not leaking anymore. It's giving off that funny smell. Just wiping it down, cleaned it, put the gasket in. It's not leaking anymore. We're gonna go on this trip. We're gonna hope everything holds up. If it doesn't hold up, I'll just buy a new one, a whole piece. But the last person, whoever had replaced it last, it wasn't the original. The original is green. This one's silver. That's how I know it wasn't the original. And so if I have to, I'll replace it. But like I said, we replaced the gasket. It's not leaking anymore. So we're just chilling. Chill on this 2,000, 3,000 mile trip. So far, we only have one load just going to Georgia, 850 miles. But we gotta find a load leaving out of Georgia. We're gonna try to get like 2,000 to 2,500 miles for this trip. I gotta go around this guy. I'd like to find something about 1,000 miles away from Georgia, and just work our way from there. I appreciate each and every single last one of you for tuning in. Thank you so much. If you don't mind, hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. It really helps push the content out. Helps move the algorithm better and get it out to more people. So again, if you don't mind, hit that like button. I really would appreciate it. We've been moving on up. We're almost, hopefully we're around that 3,000 mark on subscribers. We've been moving on up lately. I got to put a post out to say thank you to all of you guys. I really do appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel, sharing your comments, hitting the likes. It really does mean a lot. So thank you again, man. God bless all of you. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to be an affiliate with these guys. I'm trying to be an affiliate with YouTube. I really just got going this year. My company that I was working for the first 4 years of my trucking career, they actually went out of business. So I was down. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. I was down for about 6 weeks. 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Had to find a new company. Found a new company based out of North Carolina. And I went down there for orientation. Took care of that, got my truck inspection, did my drug test, here we are. We hit the road. Now we've been on the road for about 2 weeks for this new company. So far, so good. It's working out. I went over the road for about, what we do? We did a 6-day run, 6 or 7 days, 7 days. And I had to do my reset in Texas. So we ended up getting a hotel out there in Texas. We stayed in Hearn, which is right next to College Station, which is Aggie Land. Shout out to Texas A&M, Aggie Land, they call it. It's the Texas A&M college campus. It's called College Station out there down in Texas. So I stayed down there, got a hotel. It's pretty cool. Nice little poppin' city. They had all kinds of good food, nice places to stay, good cheap diesel. It was hot as heck though. But anyway, like I said, we did our reset down there. And we ended up coming home from Texas. We did about total it was like 10 days we were gone. Paycheck, not bad. That week we made about $3,400. So it was good to get back on the road, make some money so I could pay some bills. I'm falling behind from being out of work. So, you know, when you average it out, it's not bad. Because, you know, 2 or 3 of the days I didn't work. Friday after 3 p.m. I didn't work until Monday 8 a.m. the next week. So a few of those days I was off and I wasn't driving. So I guess you could say about 7 days. About 7 days work and made about $3,400 profit. Total gross was about 6,000 something, 6 or 7 around there. You got subtract out diesel and whatnot. And trailer rental for the company, I pay $300 a week for the trailer. All right, what's this guy doing, man? Breaking it down. So yeah, we got trailer rental, pre-pass, all my other stuff. I pay about $400 or $500 just in random miscellaneous stuff throughout the week, like for my elite pass, tolls, fuel. We got the GPSs. It's called a communications package. I mean, that's only like $30 a month, but still, just a bunch of little things that take away from your week-to-week profits. But these things help me. Like an elite pass, that helps me a lot. I never had an elite pass before until I got to this company. This company's got tolls and weigh stations in one. I didn't even know there was an elite pass until I got here. So I thought that was pretty cool. Both of them in one. Before I only had, well, at one point I had both, but that didn't last long. I probably had that for like 6 months of my career out of the 4 years I was working at the other company. Now I come here, they gave me the elite pass first day. Here you go, bud. Like, heck yeah, man. It's like $30 or $35 a month. And if the weigh station has pre-pass, they might give you the green light to go, or they'll be able to give you the red light to tell you to stop. It's actually a lot more convenient to have the pre-pass. And then the tolls is like, tolls, if you have the pass for tolls, you can seriously save a good amount of time. Because those lines, depending on where you're going, man, those lines get long, for real. So, you know, you might spend 20 minutes at a toll booth, 25 minutes. If you got the pre-pass, you got the toll pass, you can just slide on by, pay your stuff, and keep it moving, you know. So that's what we pay for them. That's why we use them, because they help save us some time. Oh, what we got here? We got a Lowe's right here, Fostoria. So we got a half tank right now. Like I said earlier, we only filled up about 90 gallons just to get us to this half tank mark. Let's see what the diesel is over here though. So it doesn't show, but it shows that the Love's is $2.99. You know what, real quick, we're just gonna pull over at this Love's. This Love's has always got good diesel, man. I'm I'm gonna pull over right here just because I know that I can hurry up and fill up and I don't gotta think no more. Their diesel is guaranteed cheaper because across the street, it just said, I think it just said $3.39. We just filled up for $3.69. Love's is very competitive. I'm probably gonna fill up the second half of my tank for roughly 30 or 40 cents cheaper just by driving, you know, what was that, about 100 miles, not even 100 miles. But I wanted to drive that extra 100 miles and know that I'm safe at the same time, because if you don't have enough fuel and you're in a semi, the last thing you want to do is run out of fuel in a semi. It costs you $150 just to call the people to come out here and talk, just give you even 5 gallons, 10 gallons of fuel. It's gonna cost you like $150 just to get them to come out and see. So honestly, it's not worth it. I filled up 90 gallons. I only had 40 on me, so I filled up 90 gallons. It put us to about 130. It says right now I got 125, but you know, it jumps up and down when you stop and you start going. When I start going, it'll go down. But we're just gonna go right here real quick because we got all the time in the day. Look at right here, it's 358. It was 384 where we just filled up. So you know what I'm saying? That's freaking like 26 cents right there. And then now I got 15 cents off 358. So what's that? 358 minus 15 cents. That's $3.43. You know, so roughly, if we filled up at the other one with the 15-cent discount at $3.69, and now we're filling up for $3.43, that's 26 cents per gallon that I'm saving right here, just by hurry up and stopping. I'm gonna hurry up, I'm gonna grab some fuel, and you know, maybe I'm not gonna hurry up because it looks like there's a big ass line, but you know what, that's okay, that's all right. I got all the time in the day, like I said. All we got is time. We're out here, we're going over the road. Today, I'm driving to Georgia, so we have roughly, approximately, what does it say here? 727 miles, 11 hours and 2 minutes. So we have 11 hours and 2 minutes till we get there, 727 miles. We're gonna drive for another, like what time is it? It's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna stop driving at like 6:30, you know? I'm gonna call it quits, go get me a good ass spot at a Love's, and we're gonna keep it rocking, you know? Oh, what we got right here? This guy's filling up. That one's full. I'm just gonna pull up to this spot because it looks like all 3 of these guys are standing on their business. It looks like they're all fueling, doing what's right, you know? They're not just sitting here dilly-dallying, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna hurry up, stop right here. I'm gonna read everything in the chat, say what up to you guys. Let's see what's good. Hey, we got 102 people watching. Thank you. Smash that like button. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're out here. Truck driver 2, Matthew Hill. Yes, he does team loads too. His boy will be joining him soon. Hey, Leia, what's up? Hey, I appreciate you, Leia. Thank you, baby. You're taking care of all the comments. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's my wife. So please and thank you. Respect goes a long way. If you guys don't respect me, I will not respect you. That's just period, you know. And yeah, that's how it goes. What company? Let's see. Yeah, I started with Delta. They're out of North Carolina, and I live in Michigan. Are you running dry can? Yeah, I'm running dry van. Where are your moderators? I don't have any moderators, honestly. Bricks, if you want to be a moderator, let me know, bud. 31 years for me, smart guy, $1,700 a week, no insurance to pay. Yeah, are you talking about, I think he's talking about, I pay $300 a week for my trailer. I'll show you guys my trailer. I'll show you guys what's going on. Some money is better than no money. Ain't that the truth? Get that paper 101. Someone knows what they're talking about. Oh, this guy just pulled up. Here, let's see. Toxic Devil, hi, hello. If you want to do flatbed, I have a trailer for rent and good authority. If you want to do flatbed, I have a trailer for rent. Oh, Will, listen, I just started this company and we're just trying to figure it out, you know what I'm saying? So hit that subscribe, stick around, and you know, I won't take you for granted. You know, that's what I like to hear. I do appreciate offers, and God bless you, man. Are your chats starting to wait? Are your chats sending sound to your headset? You could do that, but I don't know how. No, they're not. Honestly, it's really not. English or Spanish? English. First to move is gay. GTB treatment canisters cleaned out sometimes. Oh, let's see what this is. Yeah, make sure you guys are nice in the chat. Pretty please, I'd appreciate it. 1 million miles, you say? Yeah, I have 1 million miles, Bricks. But you know what? We got injectors. We got 6 new injectors with cups. I've replaced the engine manifold. I got a new turbo. So I've rebuilt some of the things around the engine, you know, and I've rebuilt some of inside of the engine as far as the injectors and cups. Let's see, about a lot of waitresses heard this one. Yes, they are. Must be on 75. Yeah, I was on 75. We're going south. We just stopped right here. About to just hurry up and fuel up so we could top off this last 125 gallons. The road is bad. Yeah, the road is real bad in Michigan. This guy said, I want my tax money back. Yeah, I want my tax money back for the roads too. Because it seems like, man, they're not doing much. Truckers, greetings. Truckers are definitely the backbone of society. Keep it up. God bless you. Thank you so much. Balarov. Sorry if I butchered that, but I do appreciate you guys. They break coil springs. Yeah, you ain't lying, Bricks. You're in Ohio. Yep, I'm in Ohio. Always. Have a nice day. You're entering my state. Hey, that's what's up. You drive all over the USA? Yes, I do. We drive all over the USA. Well, they sure can't pour concrete. Can you drive nonstop and make more money? No, we can't do that. Unfortunately, we can't drive nonstop unless you have teams. And you know what? I got a surprise coming soon. And maybe my teammate's coming back. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. You guys are going to have to stay tuned to find out. Matthew Hill, I'm a truck driver too. God bless you, Matthew Hill. Thank you for everything you do. Keep on trucking, brother. Let's go. Leia, hey, baby. Speed up to 300. Yeah, my truck doesn't go higher than 70 miles an hour, so I'm sorry. Can't do that. Sup? What's going on? Odin T Trucking, what's going on, brother? Hello. Thank you, everybody, for in the chat. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Oh, look what we got right there. Swift. You guys know what Swift stands for? See what I effed up today. Swift. So if you guys want to see what he effed up today, we'll just go right around there and we go check it out. I'm just joking around. Swift, they're good people. They're good people. They try, right? Everybody's human. Oh, I was going to get out. I'm not getting out. I want to get fuel. Oh, hold on. Don't take my spot, sir. Oh, he pump faked the shit out of me. Oh, no, the Swift guy went. Never mind. The other guy pump faked me. He's just, he's filling up his he's got a reefer, so he's got to fill up that too. We're just gonna jump on right on over here. Excuse me, pardon me. See, the thing is, you gotta jump all the way to the left so I can bring my tandems over. Because if not, you don't want to freaking bring one of these things with you. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I pulled up to the tanks and to the fuel aisle and literally seen some of the craziest stuff that you can see. Guy literally taking out all this where there's where these poles are. Man, it's crazy the stuff that you see over the road. All right, I gotta hurry up and go jump out. I'm about to go put this fuel card in here. Hopefully the fuel card works. Last time we pulled up to the Loves, we had to go inside. Hello, hello, what's going on, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Go on below. If you guys say hello, I'll shout you out while I'm over here at the truck stop. Once we get going, you know, I can't really shout nobody out, but I do say hello, and I'll say your name or whatever you want me to do. Just put it in the chat, and I will definitely give you guys a holler. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go put my idle on. So annoying. You know what? Maybe it's my card. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We're about to find out. We'll go inside real quick to see what the heck is going on. Hello, do you like mac and cheese? Sloppy Snail in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see the other side of Earth. Yep, we're out here. I gotta go inside real quick. About to run inside. This one's not working. I gotta fill up, but it just went back to the regular screen. Let's see, we're pump 20. All right, so we need some diesel and def on 20. Yeah, we're at the Loves in Ohio. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate each and every single last one of you. You guys are the reason why I do this. Pump 20. Oh, did it send it out? I don't know.
Can we get someone up front? How you doing?
Good. I just need def and diesel on 20.
On 20?
Yes, sir. And I also have a Loves card.
Yeah, they can't just leave you. That's not good over there.
Am I good to swipe, brother?
Yeah, but spin that card around.
Alrighty.
What's the name?
Truck number?
5771.
Chris, can you take over for me? She's gonna help.
No problem. Appreciate
Ready?
it. 2791.
Okay, we haven't quite got it yet, so I'd give it just another couple minutes. It's gonna ask for your signature.
You got it.
Do you need a cash advance?
No, thank you.
You're all set.
All right, thank you. Okay. I'll subscribe if you shout out. Oi, oi, baka. What's that mean? Better hit that subscribe. Oi, oi, baka. Hey. He looked at me like, what are you talking about? Hopefully I didn't say nothing crazy. Where are you headed today? We're going to Georgia. We are headed to Georgia. Yes, sir. We started in Michigan and we're headed on down to Georgia. got a little short and sweet load. It's like 850 miles total. They're giving me till Wednesday to get there. Wednesday morning at 8. I'm gonna get there tomorrow. Like tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna see if we can't get where you headed today. Yep, Georgia. Yeah, so we're gonna get there tomorrow. And we're gonna get there nice and early. You know? So we're gonna have plenty of time is basically what I'm saying. Get there tomorrow, relax. Probably get like a 15-hour reset because it's only a 12-hour drive or a 13-hour drive to start it with, and I got like 11 more hours to go. I'm only 729 miles. As long as I do like 200 more miles today, I only have like 525 miles to drive tomorrow. And if you're a trucker, you know how fast 525 miles goes in a day. It goes so quick. It's only like 8 hours to drive, you know? Yup, Georgia tomorrow. Yup. I think it's cool too. I think it's pretty cool, man. Over the road truck driving. That's how we do it. That's how I make my living. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button if you appreciate hard work. It's my trailer. If you see me over the road, that's me. Carolina boy. Subscribe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll walk around the long way just to make sure we're not dragging anything. You know, sometimes you'll look and you'll get something stuck in between here. And you don't want to even be carrying around. Look it. You don't even want to carry around like, look what I just found. See what I'm talking about? What the hell is this thing? That ain't supposed to be underneath there. So we grab it, take this out, because next thing you know, this thing will wrap around something that's important. And then what? And then what? You know, something bad will happen. So you got to make sure there's nothing in between. You know, and if you don't do your pre-trip inspection and your post-trip and mid-trip inspections, this is why you do mid-trip inspections. You know, it was covering here. This is a brake chamber for my brakes. Lord knows what's gonna happen if it gets tangled up in between around over here. You know what I mean? So this is the dumb shit that you find, and that's why you do your inspections, man. Seek the Lord while he may be found. Call on him while he is near. Isaiah 55-6. This is us. Yup. Shout out to my buddy Hugh Janis. I want to start trucking. I want to start trucking, but hard to be away from the home. Aye, man. I know it's hard to be away from the home. Trust me, the hardest thing I do is leave my baby boy and my wife. But it's just like, you got to do what you got to do, man. This is how I make my money. This is how I grind. This is how I take care of my family, you know? So sometimes it's hard to leave. Other times it's easier. But at the end of the day, when I come home and I got a nice fat paycheck and I can take care of all my bills in 1 week, you know what I mean? If I go over the road for 1 week. Yo, Chris EK, can I get a shout out? What up, Chris? What's going on, my boy? Yeah, if I go out for 1 week over the road, I pay my bills for the whole month. 1 week over the road, 7 days. 3K. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, you know what I mean? So if I work my ass off for like 10 days out of the month, I come home, pay all my bills, I could chill for a few days, hang out with the fam, relax, and then go back out and I don't have to go so hard, you know. At least once a month though, I need to be out 7, 8, 9, 10 days. All right, Gavin, you get the point. You get the point. Yeah, we're just feeling up. Found a piece of plastic under our trailer. You always got to do your inspections because you never know what's going on. We might as well look around in the front. We'll pop the hood. Not bad. Thanks, man. Yeah. No problem. yeah, if anybody's thinking about trucking, I mean, it's still a good career. It's still a good career. Can't say that it's not. I gotta tuck in that whatchamacallit, that wire for my computer. So I pop the hood, make sure the filter's good. I topped off my coolant, so that's good. This is what was leaking. This is my my actuator, my turbo actuator. This right here, it was missing a gasket, so this was leaking. And it was leaking down here, and I seen it dripping all over the place. So I tried to clean it up. We replaced the gasket, and yeah, still original engine, D13 Volvo. I replaced the injectors and the cups. Yeah, so. Yeah, Gavin, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Truckers tend to do that. Probably repeat myself about 100 times a day. What's this guy doing? This guy's backing into the spot. All right. All right. So yeah, we're just topping off. I've never seen the inside of the truck. It's kind of fascinating. I got you. I'll show you the inside. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'll show you guys the inside of my truck as soon as I'm done fueling up. We don't got that much longer. Just got to finish fueling, and then we can keep it moving. It just clicked, so just topping it off, man. Topping off a semi is a lot different than topping off a car. When you top off a semi, you probably get an extra like $20-$30 on each tank. So I could probably pump about at least $50 after you hear the click. You know how you just set it and you let it go and then it clicks for your car. Same thing with the diesel, except after the click, we can still fill up like I said, about $50. And yeah, I'm sorry for repeating myself. Much love from Trinidad and Tobago. Hello, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe. CryptoTruckerMike here, we're live. No pun intended. Do you drive for yourself or for a company? I drive for myself, but I'm leased on to a company, if that makes sense. I'm my own carrier, or not my own carrier, I'm my own contractor. CryptoMike's Trucking, got my own company, and we've been in business for almost 5 years. We're leased on to a company. We're leased on to a company named Delta. So I go over the road. I own my truck and get loads from these guys. They've been taking care of me for a few weeks now. The other company I worked for, they went down. We've been out of business after 4 years. Hi, sir. How are you? I'm doing great. Can you drive? Oh, do you drive for yourself a company? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button. Keep it normal. I appreciate you guys. Try to keep it normal. Yes. We're almost done fueling up. We're about to hit the road. So we didn't get as much as I thought, but we still filled up another 85 gallons, almost 85. That's just the diesel. We'll put a little bit more depth. Hello, how you doing? I'm Mike. CryptoTruckerMike. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Whenever I drive, we go over the road. In the United States, truck driving. I'm just topping off my diesel. We're just gonna get 87 gallons. for 313 bucks. See, now this is why we didn't fill up all the way at the other spot. Because now, put another 87 for 313, but here it was an extra 26 cents cheaper, and it was only about not even 100 miles down the road. So now we got a full tank. Now I just gotta put some def in my truck. Put some def and we'll keep it moving. Yep.
Check this out. My phone's running the KW, okay?
Yeah.
And the screen is all digital.
Yeah.
So the fuel gauge got me fucked up. I don't know if this truck is full or empty.
Let me check it out.
Please.
I got you. Yeah, what has it got? It's got multiple, it's got two tanks.
Yeah, it's got 2 tanks, yeah.
Oh, let me see what's
So I don't know if it's full or empty, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, you see me, mine's a 2012. It ain't got no screen like this.
You see it right to the right. Hold on, let me turn it on.
Yeah, alright, yeah, my
So
bad.
this got me twisted.
Hey man, I see these on the road and man, they're nice. They're nice, but then now you gotta figure out. Yeah. That's crazy.
I'd rather have old school than
Right, like that's crazy that it don't show you
you know,
full or empty.
fuel system.
Oh yeah, fuel system, check that out.
Hey, about a few minutes ago, it was just, okay, now, right here. Here we go. See? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're on E for sure. Yeah, you're on E.
But my damn fuel card that keeps, you know, that's what I'm saying. That's easy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that. I mean, I'm thinking you're basically on EE, and you got to get it. You got to fill it up.
And the thing is, the damn fuel thing keeps stopping. As if it's at,
Go inside. Mine did the same thing. Did you go inside yet?
yeah, when it's inside, it's the second place on it, stop.
Oh, you're saying it stopped because you think it's full.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it full or is it motherfucking empty?
So you can't put no fuel.
It won't let me,
Can you see where you're at right here?
you can't see.
Oh, you can't see shit.
Let's see.
Hey, let me pull my truck up.
Okay, go ahead.
I just don't want to be in nobody's way. Yeah, my bad, you guys. This guy's got a Kenworth, a brand new Kenworth, and he don't know. He can't tell. We can't tell if he's got any fuel or not, or if he's empty. We're trying to find out, and I can't tell because I don't know. I don't have a newer Kenworth. This is it right here. It's a T680. Does anybody know in the chat how to find out? We got where to find calling them right now. Yeah, I'm on live. I got about 100 people on live. I'm asking them. Cause I don't fucking know. With these screens, all this new shit,
And then the motherfucker won't,
and it won't fill up. See, you're tripping. I would be tripping too.
you know what it do is it click off as a boom.
You know what you would think?
Fuel gauge on KW22.
You would think that they got all this wired in with you, you know? Like, they could tell you if you're on E or not.
Listen. Fuel gauge, KW22.
Hey, other than that, how does it drive, honestly? Because I see all these are nice. These are the newer ones.
Somebody had one here. I just got it the other day.
It's only got 278 on it.
Yeah, that's it, but you got to drive it and what the fuck you doing to tell me. Fuel gauge on 2022.
That's a 2022. That's crazy. Any kind of malfunctions that I've seen with screens, it's always like it has to do with the screen. You know, like it's freezing out or whatever it might be, but like because I seen a new one of these, it got stuck at 68 miles an hour and it showed that Buddy was going 68 everywhere he was going, but he really wasn't. So and he's trying to figure it out, and it ended up being an electrical issue. I'd say if you can't fill it up, it'd be full though, right? But then you look at that gauge and it says it's on scary E. Yeah. Let me see if this is filling up real quick. That's crazy. I felt bad because I can't tell him exactly how to fill it up. Michael is talking to you. Hi Michael. Hi baby boy. What's going on, buddy? My son is in the chat. Yeah, so this is the truck that we can't figure it out. It's a 2022 Kenworth. 2022 Kenworth. And you can't figure out the dang screen if he's on full or if he's on empty. Hey guys, here's the inside of the truck. Got some Gatorades, got some love. Oh, I gotta go fill up my Love's drink. I'll show you guys the back real quick. What is this? Open. I got my bed, and then I got up there's another bed. And that's really it. I got the fridge. About to pull up real quick. I feel bad for this guy, you know? He's on E. He's on E. It says on the gauge that he's on E. But at the same time, he's trying to fill up the tank and it keeps clicking off like it's on full. I would go by the clicker. If it says it's full, you know? But at the same time, you gotta be safe. You don't know 100% what's going on. All right, let's go run inside. I'm gonna grab my Love's cup. See, with this cup, you can just grab your Love's cup, go inside, and go fill up ice, fill up what you need. Yo, there's my refrigerator, Shiba Inu, baby, let's go. Got some snacks right there, paper towel, random miscellaneous, there's extra pillows, there's my bags. This is how we live, you know, this is the bed. We got a little spot right here. These are my blackout shades. Man, yeah, he gotta ask another Kenworth guy. He's over there asking another Kenworth guy. That's hilarious. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. All right, let's go get some ice. Yeah, that's the best bet. See him over there? This guy's in the green truck. And like I said, he can't figure out if his fuel's full or empty. So now he's gotta ask this Kenworth right here. That's the best when another truck, the same one as you, pulls up. Because now he can help him out. That's what's up. See, I would help, but I can't help because I got a Volvo. And I don't know nothing about brand new Kenworths. You know, one thing I do like about the old schools is that I don't have to worry about these brand new screens and the screens malfunctioning and all the other stuff. I got a gauge. It's simple. Yeah, it's old school, but it's easy. Put your food in your fridge. Okay, babe. I will. I gotta get some ice. Ooh, it's hot. Yo, what up, what up? Michael is talking to you. Hello. Alright, let me see some real quick. See some ice. I got the best ice. I float to the top. Some water. And this isn't. Oh, hold on, I got dispatch. 1 second, you guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Just ice and water. Yes, sir. Have a great day. Thank you. Hey, sorry about that, you guys. I had to answer my dispatch. Man, we had over 100 people. Now we got 13.
Turn left.
It's all good. Let's get them back. That was my fault, you guys. I appreciate each and every single last one of you guys tuning in. Just grab my water. You figured it out. Hey, I seen that Kenworth pulled up. Hey, all I was thinking in my head is the exact same one. You on full?
Yeah, he said it's full. It probably had to reset.
Oh, for real?
Yep, he said it was always, you know, it was it's all white.
How much did you pump some? How much did you put?
Shoot,
200 or whatever?
No, man, it was full from the last time I
Oh,
did.
okay. Hey, man, drive safe. God bless you. Yep. Hey, man, that's all you can do. All right, we're all good. Got our cup. Got our loves. Love stop. Check. Airlines. Check. Nobody's messing with our thing. Check. You guys ready to hit the road? You guys ready to rock and roll? Smash that like button if you're ready to rock and roll. We're about to hit the road, baby. Trucking over the road. CryptoTruckerMike. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit all them good buttons. Leave a comment down. Don't forget, put food in the fridge, babe. I got you. I got you, baby. What would I do without my wife? I don't know. Probably not a lot. All right, let's see. All right. Thank you for reminding me, Leia. I appreciate you, babe. All right, let's see what we got here. I dropped an apple because I'm an idiot. I'm going to eat an apple because I love apples. Put my food away so it doesn't go bad. Oh shit. I don't even got room like that. I don't even got room. I'm gonna have to eat it all. Alright, I'm gonna have to eat it all. I don't even have room in my fridge for all the stuff I got. But you know what? That is alright. Whew! Man, that's hot. Sorry, guys. Swipe up real quick. It's probably like 90 degrees outside. So don't mind me. I do apologize. You know? Gas, 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 gas. We just filled up diesel. Alright. This thing is like broken. It's like ghetto as heck, huh? I gotta get a new headset, babe. I need a new headset. Oh, what we got here? Some disinfectant wipes. Yeah, we'll use these. We're trucking. Because we're trucking all over the world. Fast cars. The women in the canyon. Yeah, we're cruising, man. We're about to hit the road. Getting our hands right. Wiping up. We were just talking to this guy that owns a Kenworth. He just figured out that he's on full. He didn't know. He couldn't tell because the computer, it takes a while to reset. So he was confused. Shit, I was confused too. I wanted to help him. It was old school, old dude, probably like 55, 60 years old. I was just trying to help him out. That boy's full. And I couldn't. You know, I can't help him out because I got a Volvo. My stuff's old school. Look, this is how we do it. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. You know, I saw old school. 241 gallons, 1,700 miles, 7.2 average, and that's my tank. It says full. Full. 2 tanks. Def tank, regular tank. That check engine light is from my my NOx sensor. We're about to hit the road, you guys. About to get out of here. We got 727 miles to drive. You know what? Real quick, I'm just gonna look up the Loves on the way. We're gonna stop in like a few hours. Let me see, Loves on the way. So I just put it into my route so I could just see, you know, like on the way, what are we working with. I'm gonna click this one right here. Let's see. It says gas over there wherever I'm picking up. So this is an hour, 45 minutes. No, that's too close. Let's see. We'll see where it puts us. Hour, 42 minutes. It's 116 miles. Let's rock and roll. Let's hit that one up. Let's see what they got going on, right? All right, you guys, we're gonna get out of here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every single one of you guys. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're going over the road.
Head west. Turn
I
left.
got a surprise for
Then
you guys next
turn
week.
left.
Oh, I got a surprise. Can't wait. It's gonna be sweet. You gotta stay tuned to find out what it is. Hit that subscribe. Stay tuned. I'll be going live all week. We're driving all around the USA.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
Okay, 1,000 feet, turn left. I gotta wait for this guy. And see, this is an issue when you reverse, when you don't reverse in. Well, I don't even know what he's doing. Who am I kidding? We're gonna stop right here, let him do what he's doing, because sometimes it just takes a while. You gotta figure it out. All right. These guys doing now? Alright, I think this truck is, both these guys are parking at the same time. Come on, buddy. They'll be coming around the corner when we come. They'll be coming around the corner when we come. Yeah, now I'm just seeing them screens. The screen looks cool. Yeah, it looks cool in the newer trucks. I'm not going to sit here and act like I want one because it doesn't really matter to me. I think my truck is doing just fine. Hey, we're all hauling loads, right? All right, let's get out of here. Jump back on I-75 going south. Let this Bubba go. Go ahead, Bubba. Go ahead, Bubba. Oh, you don't want to go? I was letting you go.
Turn left. Then turn right
like
onto the ramp.
Truck guy, so I just told him to go because I got respect for the Army. Look at this truck in front of us, and I kind of want to look at it. Like, this is cool. This is definitely like an Army truck or something, right? Yep, we're going south on 75. Yo, that's a badass truck in front of us. Looks like one of those Army trucks. All the guys sit in the back, going wherever they're going with their heavy duty artillery. All right. Now we gotta wait for these guys. That's the thing about some of these turns, man. I swear, you might sit at a stoplight for 5 minutes or something. Because I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna force it. But I do want to turn, if that's all right. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let's go. Had to put the pedal to the metal. Had a trucker let me in. So I took it and ran. Taking it and running. Let's go. 75, going south. see what we got going on around here. Pretty sure the way station's right around the street, right around the block. One of these coming up. We got a real easy day. We're gonna do another couple 100 miles and we're gonna call it quits. We don't gotta be in Georgia till Wednesday. We're going through Ohio right now, jumping back on 75 South. We started in Michigan and Clinton Township. Picked up our load at like noon. So we just been cruising. We found our diesel. We filled up initially. We hurry up and put about 90 gallons in just so we could get somewhere. Put about a half tank in just to get around. And then we got to Ohio and we found diesel 26 cents cheaper. So I just stopped there. I figure, you know, Ohio's got some good cheap diesel. You're not going to find it too much cheaper in other places. So, you know, I just take it where I can get it, fill up, and be on my way. Now, I'll make it to Georgia on this tank. You know, we only got 725 miles to go. So I'll definitely make it to Georgia on this tank. And when I get over to Georgia, then we can try to find somewhere else to fill up on our next endeavor. I'm not sure where I'm going yet, but I did find out that this morning, you know, I was telling you guys that typically it's no-touch freight, and when no-touch freight means for the driver that I'm just picking up the load, they're loading me up, take the load, go drop it off, somebody's going to unload it for me. That's what no-touch freight means. But I pulled up today and they needed me to load up the truck, and you know what? I don't mind loading up the truck. I really don't. It don't matter to me. I don't mind a little extra work. You know, it's cool. It took me about 25 minutes to load the truck. There's only 11 pallets. They use the high-low. They put the pallets at the end of the trailer, and then I just used their jack and I loaded up my trailer. Like I said, I don't mind, but I didn't see anything about it in the rate confirmation. So it kind of threw me off when I pulled up and they're like, hey, we see you're an owner-operator. You want to do this? You want to do that? And I'm like, well, I don't want to, but do you need me to? Like, I'm not just, you know, I'm not supposed to. First of all, if it says no-touch freight, that means driver no-touch freight. But I ended up loading it anyway and took care of business. And they gave me an extra 75 bucks. So I had my dispatcher call them up and just see what's up. I was like, hey man, you know, I know I'm getting $17.50 for the load. I said, but who's taking care of the loader fee? You know, I don't care that it only took 20 minutes. And you know what? It was pretty hot out. Yeah, I was sweating, but you know, it only took 20 minutes, 25 minutes out of my day. And I would rather load it and know that, hey, I'm loading my shit up and I'm gonna be ready to go in 30 minutes. But you know, you're supposed to tell the driver the, you know, exact details on the load. You know, so I hit him up and I'm like, hey man, I had to load up the trailer. Here's picture proof, and I showed him pictures. Why is everybody blowing by me? There's a weigh station at 1 mile. Bro, these truckers are crazy, bro. One thing I will not do is blow a weigh station. And you don't know if you're golden or not until you pass these things and the pre-pass goes off. You know, we're gonna find out. I think hopefully they give me a pre-pass. You know, maybe they do, maybe they don't. But yeah, it's crazy. All right, see, they gave me the green light, so that's why I like having this. I got a Volvo. Way station's closed. We got the green light. And you know what? That's why they're blowing by in the left lane. But listen here, you guys are blowing by in the left lane. The speed limit is going from 70 to 60 in the next half mile. So what? You're gonna blow by me? You're gonna go by and frickin' fly by, and then you're gonna have to slam your brakes. You got all that weight, and you got double trailers. You got all that weight, and you're gonna have to slam your brakes. You know, I don't get it. You know what's funny? The weigh station just closed. They actually just closed it. Gave me the green. Because look at all these guys are actually still weighing up. Oh, is that guy, Reliable Transportation? Yo, we seen the sickest truck at the truck stop, huh? That one from Reliable Transportation. I cannot believe that he was rocking out that truck and he's just a company driver. That must have been the sickest company truck I have ever seen in my whole career. Reliable transportation, I got to give them credit where credit is due. They have some badass trucks, for real. Reliable transportation is popping off. If they're just throwing drivers in those trucks, I mean, you better have at least 1 million miles of clean, no ticket driving. I asked him, I'm like, what did you do to deserve that one, bud? He's like, nothing, I just work here. It's just a company truck. It's actually got over 1 million miles on it. It's getting pretty old. I looked at it, I'm like, bro, this thing looks brand spanking new, getting pretty old. You know, if you guys are still tuned in, you heard him, man. He said it's got over 1 million miles and it's getting pretty old. Like, what the heck are you talking about, man? It's the most beautiful truck I ever seen. It was custom, man. It's custom. It's sweet. Orange, had a stretched out frame, all polished, brand new chrome. Everything's polished, clean. Looks so good. So good. Guys are just gonna go slow, so I'm gonna have to go around. I gotta wait for this Peterbilt. I got a yellow Peterbilt coming up on our left. Check it out. It's a pretty badass Peterbilt. But I do gotta go around. As soon as he passes me, we're gonna blow by. There he goes. Alright, we're gonna let the GMC go too. Go ahead, Mr. GMC. And it's time to rock and roll. Yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of these army trucks, like this one on the right, the guy that we actually left the gas station with, a lot of these trucks like right here, they don't really go faster than 60 miles an hour. Their top speed is 62, 60, 62. You know, when they're hauling ass, they're going 62 miles an hour. And that's the top speed. You know, they're built for brutality. They're built for everything else. They're not built for speed. Kind of similar to the semis. You know, we're not built for speed. We're built to haul loads. Go long distances. That's what semis are built for. So yeah, man, thank you to every single person in the chat. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every single one of you. Hit that like button. We appreciate hard work. We're out here trucking across the USA. We started in Michigan. We're headed on down to Georgia. Up to Georgia. Headed south to Georgia. I keep saying going on down, but it's just it's just a phrase, but it's actually not true, so I'm trying not to say it. Going on up to Georgia, headed south. What's up with this? Got some road noise over here. Funny, I don't know what they lay down on the road on top that makes that funny noise. It's almost like there's just super tiny ridges in the road and you can't feel them because they're so tiny, but you can hear them when you go over it. And I can like kind of feel it, but not really, you know, it's just more of a sound that I can hear. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We got the green light for the weigh station. Everybody's weighing up. We hit it perfect timing. I saved about 50 bucks. That was pretty cool. And you know, we're just cruising, man. We got a nice, easy day ahead of us. We don't have to drive, but you know, 2, 3, 4 more hours if we feel like it. The more hours I drive today, the less hours I drive tomorrow. We don't got to be to Georgia until Wednesday at 8 a.m., you know, so today's Monday. Oh, here comes reliable transportation. Let's slow down a little bit. I want to check out his truck. We don't have to rush. There's no rush. We're just chilling, man. Getting our cruise on. We're gonna get some good miles per gallon, and we're gonna stay nice and safe. And that's it. We're gonna deliver this load on time. 100% safety behind it. All right, look at this reliable transportation. This badass Peterbilt passing on our left. Look at it, look at it. So nice. Oh my God. I was just talking about them. They have the most beautiful trucks. They really do. And for, you know, that's a company truck, you know? So they keep their company trucks clean. That means they must get good drivers that care about their stuff, care about the truck that they're driving. And that's all you can ask for. When you own the truck, all you can ask for is somebody that's going to care for your truck when they're driving it. They're not just going to beat it to the ground. They're not going to stand on the brakes all day. They're going to get it washed when it needs to be washed. And, you take care of your equipment will take care of you. That's just how it goes. When you own a semi-truck, you got to pour your heart. You got to pour your heart into it. You got to pour your heart into it. You got to pour your pocket into it. You got to keep her clean. You got to keep her riding good, you know? Safety is the most important quality. It doesn't matter what year your truck is. That doesn't matter. That is literally, it doesn't mean nothing. Nada, zero. As long as you take care of your truck, replace the parts that go bad, keep it running on the road, stay within DOT regulation for brakes and everything else, shock, you gotta make sure everything, your suspensions, you gotta make sure everything is good. No matter what year your truck is. As long as you keep up on your stuff, you'll be out here making good money. And a lot of these company drivers, I guarantee you, over there at Reliable Transportation, they gotta be making good money. Do you see their trucks? I mean, what are they hauling? They got some beautiful trucks with beautiful trailers, brand new, everything. It don't get any better. I mean, it might get a little better, but some of these companies, they're hauling some sweet shit. And they're making some really good money. And they're able to pay their company drivers real good, man. And hats off to them. Hats off to them for doing that. Because that's what makes trucking great. When you can step inside somebody else's rig, get paid real good, enough money to take care of your family, take care of all your bills, and if you want to go have fun, have some fun. It's hard finding really good companies that want to take care of you. It's hard finding really good companies that stay consistent with these loads. It's like all the major carriers are taking over. A lot of these small companies, a lot of these smaller trucking companies, they went out of business. Diesel $5 a gallon, $4 a gallon, they're going out of business, just off the diesel prices. They're not big major carriers. They didn't make hundreds, they didn't make millions of dollars while the going was good. People that are just starting up, now, from 2020 and on, a lot of these smaller companies, they started up, and next thing you know, they're going right back down, bankrupt, out of business. Can't pay, 6 months straight of negative income. Then next thing you know, they're filing bankruptcy, going out of business. Or they're getting sued by somebody, an accident, and they're losing money from different areas, from A, B, and C, and therefore they're going out of business. I mean, there's just so many different reasons why a lot of these smaller trucking companies are just not making it nowadays. But so what can we do as owner-operators? Gotta find the big companies that are still going to take care of you, that have loads. A little bit bigger companies. You might have more safety regulations. You might have everything might be different. Completely different trucking company, completely different everything off the road. But you know what? You gotta take care of your business. You gotta pay your bills. I don't have a choice. As long as I go out here and push these loads, go across country, I'm making enough money to take care of everything I need to take care of, go home, enjoy myself, and keep it moving. And it goes back to keeping your truck, keeping it maintenance. I gotta get an oil change. Probably gotta get an oil change about, about 3 like 3,000 or 4,000 miles until I gotta get an oil change. 4,000 miles. I just looked, I'm at 1.176. I got an oil change at 1.7. So we've driven 6,65 miles on this oil. I roughly go 10,000 miles, between 10 and 12,000 miles. If I hit 12,000 miles, oops, you know, I was over the road. I'm not going to go over the road and get an oil change unless I can find somebody that's out of town that's going to give me good rates. You know, but last time I got an oil change out of town, I paid $150 more for my oil change out of town than when I came home to pay for it. So I'll drive an extra 1,000 miles on that oil just to make sure that I can get home and save myself $150 on my oil change, because $150 is a lot of money. That's like my whole DTE bill. You know what I mean? So if I can save 100 here, 150 there, and I gotta drive, you know, oh no, I gotta drive from Florida to get home. I'm driving from Florida to get home, and then I'll change my oil. I don't even, if I go 1,000 miles over the oil in a semi truck, it's not gonna make or break. Now, if you go 5 to 10,000 miles over on your oil change, then you're just asking to blow your engine. You know, now you're asking for it. You're running dirty oil. Everything's getting dirty. It might get particles in your, your injectors or whatever it might be. So don't run on dirty oil. But, you know, also don't worry if you go 500 or 1,000 over on your oil change in the semi, because I mean it's never hurt me. I've been driving on my truck anyway. It hasn't hurt me yet. It happens when it happens. I've been driving my truck for 426,000 miles. So we've almost driven about 5 years now, and I got about 425,000 miles underneath my belt. Got an oil change every 10 to 12,000 miles. Like I said, give or take 1,000 miles. So that's that. Yep. We're just cruising right now. We're going 75 south through Ohio. Just hanging out in the right lane. Speed limit 70. We're just going 67 on cruise control. Just hanging out. It's been a good day so far. We got a decent paying load. It's been about $2, like $5 or $2.10 a mile. It's going from Clinton Township to Robbins, Georgia. Total distance with deadhead and everything was about 848 miles. It was originally paying $1,750, but then I called and I had told them, hey man, you guys didn't give me nothing for, I had to load up a trailer, so they threw on another $75 for me. So instead of getting paid $1,750, now we're getting paid $1,825. And you know, the only thing I gotta say to that is, closed mouths don't get fed. You know, if I didn't say anything to my dispatch, if I didn't say, you know, if I was just like, hey, you know, the pickup went good, I got loaded up right away, and I'm on my way. If I would have just told them that, I would have never got the extra $75 for loading up my trailer. You know, it doesn't happen often where they don't put it in the rate confirmation about what you got to do on your load and specific details. There's always specialized details in your rate confirmation when you accept these loads for these carriers. So I called right away and I asked him, like, hey man, I had to load up the trailer, just do me a favor, contact the broker. I don't know if he knew or not. Let's just let him know, see what he says, ask him for another $100. He called, he got me $75. Hey man, that's all I was asking for. Closed mouths don't get fed. I got an extra $75, boom. $75, that'll take me and the wife out to dinner. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Closed mouths don't get fed. Open your mouth, you'll get fed. Period. You know, you don't say nothing, how are they supposed to know? Of course they're not going to say anything. Of course they're not going to say, oh, we had to have the driver loaded up. You know, it was real nice. They had an ice cold water waiting for me when I was done loading up the trailer. I hopped on down. They're like, you're great, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. Here, can you sign this paperwork? I'm like, yes, sir. Give me my paperwork. Let me sign it up. As I was signing it, they put a water bottle right next to an ice cold. I'm like, I'm assuming this ice cold water's for me, right? And they're like, yes, sir. It sure is. All right, cool. I downed it right there. One sip. Threw it in the trash. Grabbed my paperwork. Signed my shit. Told them have a great day, and I was on my way. But, you know, like I said, if I don't say nothing, do you think that they're going to say something? Of course not. If you do extra work, you should get paid for it. That's just that. On the rate confirmation, it says no touch freight. I read it over 3 times, just double check to make sure it didn't say anything about, oh, you gotta load your own trailer. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'll happily load my own trailer. It's cool. I like moving around. I like getting my steps in. I like sweating. I like being healthy. I like working out. You know? But I also like being compensated for my work. And I'm not afraid to say something about it. You know? I gotta pay all my own bills. So yeah, that's that. We're just cruising. I don't know what this... I just let this guy on the freeway because he was being all ditzy and he was going super slow. And now he's just sitting right on next to me like, this is about as fast as I can go, brother. Are you going to let me over or what? Come on, you freaking dodo head. Obviously, I have to get over. I'm not trying to sit in the left lane, but this guy just wanted to sit right next to me this whole time. Thank you, buddy. Like, I let you on the freeway. Can you just let me get back in my lane? Thank you. Obviously, you needed my help. I gave him my hand, gave him 2 hands. Should I give him 3 hands? I only got 2. Oh, we got a nice little gust of wind over here, do we? Is that how we're feeling today, Ohio? A little bit gusty, eh? Alright, we're passing, what's this, 103? Arlington, Bluffton. That's where we're at right now. Just hanging on out, cruising it out. Speed limit 70, now we're just hanging out in the right lane. We're going 66, 67. I'm about to break it down though, because I don't know what this guy's doing, if we're going to have to pass him or not. Might have to pass him. Yeah, you know what? He's slowing down. It seems like he's slowing down, and I just keep on getting closer by the second. I don't like getting too close to semis because I can't see behind them. I can't see around them. And you know, yeah, I'm driving a semi, so I'm up here and I can see more than the average person. But the closer you get to a semi and you're in a semi, the less and less and less and less that you can see. I think this guy might be getting off the exit or something. He's just really slowing down. Is he getting off here? Oh no, you're not getting off. You're just scooting over because you're LG. Thank you, bud. Appreciate the room. You're the man. Yeah, it's a little bit gusty over here. Maybe it's just a little gusty because I have like 3,900 pounds. Honestly, I'm hauling a load that, like, I mean, it's a lot of pallets as far as like its mass. Like, it's 11 pallets, and then there's something else in there. So it's like 12. It's 12 things stacked up, but it only weighs 4,000 pounds, so it pretty much feels, it almost feels like I'm empty. Like, not 100% empty, but basically I'm freaking light. I'm super light, and I'm getting good fuel mileage. We're averaging 7.2 right now. And when it comes to these hills, you know, a lot of trucks got 40,000 pounds, you know, so they hit the hill and they slow down a lot. But today, that's not the case with me. Today, the case is that I'm very light, and when I hit these hills, I'm actually climbing them at the same speed that I'm going on cruise control, 67. So I tend to catch up to some of these trucks that are a little bit heavier. They're actually a lot heavier than me. They got 10 times the weight that I do. Like I said, I only got roughly 4,000 pounds. Yeah, the trailer weighs, you know, 20K, truck weighs around 10 or 15K or 20K. I still got weight, you know, but as far as freight, we're only hauling 4,000 pounds worth of freight. It's only about a half trailer. Like I said, it's like 11 or 12 skids. So it's not much. We're pretty much hauling. Feels like we're empty. Like I said, it's hard to feel 4,000 pounds driving a semi. Feel it a little bit, but not a lot. All right, all my truckers, shout out to all my truckers. Take a sip, man. Stay hydrated. Take a sip of your water. Take a sip of your Gatorade. Take a sip of whatever you got, man. Stay hydrated. That's what we do out here. Me and my partners, we take sips. We be talking. We gotta remind each other. Take a sip, man. Take a sip. Stay hydrated. H2O, baby. It's good for you. gotta drink at least a liter or two a day. You know, you want to get close to a gallon, but it's so hard to drink a gallon of water over the road. Because if I drink a gallon of water over the road, I have to stop every other hour just to go to the bathroom. You know? I mean, sometimes you do that anyway, but I just don't like being uncomfortable, man. I like staying comfortable. I want to stay hydrated, but at the same time, I don't want to feel like I'm driving and I got to use the bathroom every time I hit a crazy bump. You know what I mean? It's a weird balance. You got to balance it out. Trucking, it's not a career, man. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. It is a career, but it's literally a lifestyle. You got to figure it out. I try to be, how do I put this? I try to be as financially sovereign as I can over the road so I can maximize my profits when I go home. And what I mean by that is I buy my paper towel at home. I buy my tissue paper at home. I buy my Kleenex at home. I buy my paper plates and I have my silverware. I bring a microwave with me. I have a refrigerator to keep all my food stored fresh. I make sure I bring extra loaves of bread. I bring my own chips and my own, my own snacks to bring with me. I buy my beef sticks and all my stuff at home, so when I come over the road, I know I have a week's supply of whether it's food or anything, water. I keep everything on me from at home in my truck for the week over the road, so I don't have to go out and spend extra money over the road and pay increased prices, 2, 3, 400% increase on the rate of just whatever it is, miscellaneous merchandise that you may purchase over the road. You know, so you do it the financially sovereign way, as the crypto YouTuber Crypto Jeb would say. We try to stay financially sovereign. And if you guys don't know who Crypto Jeb is, shout out to Crypto Jeb. I watch his channel. He's got Coffee and Crypto in the morning, so if you want, look him up. That's where I get a lot of my good crypto news and information. Is great, you know. It's not financial advice, but that's just where I like to tune in. I watch Crypto Jeb. I watch Altcoin Daily. That's Austin and Aaron. I can't sit here and say I don't watch some BitBoy. I watch BitBoy. He got his channel taken away from him, and he ended up having to make a new one because they tried taking over his company and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But anyway, I watch BitBoy for some information. I watch the Coin Bureau. They're real good. They're more of your big institutional type of investment answers. If you're looking for, what all the big guys are doing, go watch the Coin Bureau. The Coin Bureau, they get into grave detail about what all the big timers are doing, all the big companies that are getting into crypto and everything else. They talk about the S&P 500. They talk about NASDAQ. They just basically talk about the general macroeconomics going on in the world and really everything, we let this guy on. I don't know what this guy is doing. Look at this happy face trucker. I think I'm going to have to blow by these guys. I don't know if I want to sit by. I just feel like they're going so slow. I was going slow because I wanted to let this guy on the freeway, but it just seems like this happy face taker is driving so close to this other guy. I don't know, man. Are they speeding up? Yeah, he is speeding up. He was getting real close. I was going to say, you know what? Maybe they're going too fast for me. Maybe I should just slow down. I'm just going to slow down. I'll let them go. Break it down a little bit. As soon as I sped up and got all the way to top speed, These guys sped up all the way to an even higher speed, so I'm not going to sit here and try to race. I thought I was going to pass them in the left, and honestly, I'm not. I'm just going to sit back here and chill on the right, go 67, let them do what they do. If I catch back up to this box truck, I mean not box truck, if I catch back up to this dry van trailer, then, you know, that means I'll pass him. But as far as I'm concerned right now, he was going 60, but they probably just got to their top speed. Now we're just cruising. At first, I thought we were going to pass them real easy, but they sped up at the same time as we sped up. And I stayed in the left lane because obviously I was letting the construction truck onto the freeway. So that's why I was in the left lane. I wasn't being a left lane loser and just hanging out. LLL, triple L, left lane losers. People that just sit in the left lane and don't know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, we don't do that. You know, I promote good driving, safe driving. We keep our distance. We give people lines. We flash them when it's clear. We tell them thank you when they do good things. We scoot over for emergencies. We respect our police. We respect the way stations. We respect everybody around us. Want to know why? Because it makes the day that much easier. When you respect everybody around you, guess what happens? You end up getting the utmost respect. Period. Take a sip. Take a sip. Shout out to all my truckers. Take a sip. You know, one thing about trucking, man, we talk our asses off, huh? I can talk all day. Literally, I think I've pretty much been talking all day. Hey, yo, smash that like button. Everybody tuned in. Do me a favor, smash that like button. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We got 160 people in here. Let's go. Killing it today. Hit that subscribe. We're going over the road all week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Trucking across the United States. So if you respect that, you respect hard work and dedication, go ahead, smash that like button for me. Hit that subscribe. You guys take care of me, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to push good content. You guys just keep liking it, sharing it. And we're going to keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? It's a two-way street. You go, I go. Let's go. We got about, says 80 miles to the next truck stop. I mean, God, we're just cruising. We're having a great day. We're knocking miles out. Tomorrow's going to be a long, beautiful day. So let's just say we do stop in 80 miles. Okay, so that's going to leave us 600 miles tomorrow. Well, 600 miles is going 60 miles an hour for 10 hours. And we both know that the speed limit is not 60. So when you're over the road, it's typically 65 or 7. That means we should be able to, theoretically, get to Georgia within about a 10 to 11 hour shift. Guaranteed, no matter what, we should be able to make it there on time tomorrow. And we don't have to be there tomorrow. Our appointment is until Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. So, like we always like to be, we like to be early. We like to show up on time but early. So me being on time is being an hour to an hour and a half early. Some places don't want you to be more than 2 hours early. I looked up this place. We're going to a military base. Now let me tell you something about military. They wake up early as heck, all right? They're up. They're up before everybody. If you're in the military, you know what it is. 0400, 0300, 0500. They're up early, okay? Just like me. My brother was in the Air Force 25 years, you know? So, trust me, I know. They get up early and they're about their business. If I want to show up to the military base and not at 8 a.m., if I get there at 6:30 or 7 a.m., I guarantee you they're going to open the gates. I guarantee you they're going to open the gates and tell me, come on in, buddy. What do you got? I got a whole truck full of respirators for you guys. Of course they want their respirators. You know what I'm saying? We're doing a load for the military. We're delivering, yeah, like I said, it's a whole bunch of respirators. I picked up from a defense specialist logistics company. And when I looked at the paperwork right here, it says it. We're going to Warner Robins. It's a military base in Georgia, Warner Robins. Yep, that's what I got right here. So, yep. What we got up here? We got some construction. What we got up here? Yeah, I like doing loads for the military. Every load I've ever done for the Army or whatever branch, doesn't even matter. They take care of you. They really do. They love their truckers. And I love that about them, you know? You go there, you get treated with the utmost respect. They tell you thank you for all your duties. It's just, you know, and then they're quick, they're efficient, they want their load. You know, I mess with them. I love the military loads. And you know what else? They always pay good. Because they, you know what, they take care of their people, man. And we should take care of them. You know, we really should. They should get all the top benefits, just like, you know, hopefully they do. We need to take care of our veterans. God bless all our veterans. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And that's just the way it should be, man. You know, you should pull up. You should be respected. You should always respect. And everything would just flow so much better, you know. And that's why, you know, I love doing these loads. You don't get them a lot, you know. I get them like once every like 4, 5, 6 months, maybe, you know, maybe. They don't come up too often, but you know what? When I do them, I try to make sure I tell these people like, oh, go ahead, my man. Appreciate you, Bubba. Thank you. He's telling me, get the hell over, Bubba. He literally had his arm out the window. Get over. And then I got this biker flying by. Go ahead, brother. Oh, I don't mess with bikers. Hey, shout out to all the bikers. Hey, you guys are the shit. Just, you know what I'm saying? Keep your distance. How about that? You know, you guys are sweet. I scoot over for my bikers, but do me a favor. You know, leave me a little distance, you know. You might think that, you know, that it's super easy to control and ride out in these semis. And a lot of the times it really is. But you know what? Unexpected shit happens. The road, uneven wear, you know, there's all kinds of weird things. All I gotta say is, you know, keep your distance. I've been in Texas and I have bikers so close to me, they're touching my trailer with their hands, like they're playing with my mind. They literally did that. I'm not kidding. I'm not just saying that. We're driving on the freeway, and you know, we weren't going that fast. We're going like 50, 55 miles an hour, and it was on a big ass freeway. Well, and there's a lot of construction, and there was a whole bunch of bikes, and I swear they just started messing around, like literally touching my trailer as they passed by, and all I'm thinking is like, bro, are you freaking serious? Like, you're literally gonna touch my trailer as you pass by? They're just messing with you at that point. And you know what? It's like, I get it, you know what I mean? I get it. And hey, I'm scooting over because we got mergers. You guys can't see them. One day I'll have the cameras. But I got mergers coming over on my right. I had to let them on the freeway. I know the truck behind me is pretty pissed. I had gotten over to assist these guys. But you know, I gotta let my mergers on the freeway. So this truck behind me, you know what? You know what you can do, buddy. I'm not even gonna say the words, but you know what you can do, buddy. Yeah. Oh, you know, it's funny. I got over and he got behind. He got behind me. You know what? Because you see, I'm just trying to let mergers on. I'm just trying to do my job and be safe. You know, I'm not a left laner. I'm not. But I do let my mergers on. If we're going to be merging and you're going to be colliding with me approximately at the same time as where the merger meets the freeway, you can bet your bottom dollar that CryptoTruckerMike is going to scoot over for you, Bubba. I'm scooting over. Regardless if there's a big badass Freightliner or Peterbilt, scary looking old school, going 75 miles an hour flying up on my left. You know, he wasn't too close to me. He had like half a mile. So I scooted over, but the fact is, I'm only going 65. He's going 75. So, you know, next thing you know, he's riding my ass. I got to speed up. And like I said, I feel bad, but what do you want me to do, man? I'm just doing my job. Speed limit 70, and I'm trying to let the mergers on, you know? There's not much more I can do. So that's just me explaining myself. If you understand, you understand. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you. You'll have to figure it out one of these days. Yeah, so I sped up for him because, you know, he wanted to go fast, and now I'm going 70. But I'm about to break it back down because I don't want to go 70. I just want to go 66, 67, 68, chill, cruise in the right lane, and get some. I like getting good fuel. You know, good fuel miles per gallon. That helps you make more money. So when you're just cruising and you're going slow and you're being easy and you're being safe and you're caring for others, it's funny because the next thing you know, you look down and you're like, huh, I got really good fuel. I barely used shit. I had a great day. We got here, we got there, and I barely used any fuel. That means I'm gonna have a really good trip if I'm getting this good. You know what I mean? So you look down and you're like, man, life is good. There's no reason to be in a rush. There's no reason to freak out and go around all these people and create unnecessary commotion. You know, so we just keep it rocking, we keep it safe, and keep it moving, you know? That's it. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. See, I just broke it back down to 67, and this guy's like, oh no, I'm not gonna stay behind you. This guy was coming up behind us on our left. I get it, you know, I get it, I really do. I understand what mode he's in. If you're not going 70, you're getting passed, you know what I'm saying? And that happens a lot. But me, like I said before, speed limit is 70. My cruise control, it tops out at 68. So I'm cruising at 68. You know, if my cruise control is 70, maybe I cruise at 70, but it's not. You know, so I just gotta let this guy go by me, and that's it. Let these people go. That's all you can do. A lot of these trucks are governed at a lot of different speeds, you know. I'm just happy that if I want to go 70, I can to pass. They set it up to where my governor ends at 67 cruise control, but really it goes like 68. And oh shit, this guy's merging on. I gotta speed up because I got a semi truck to my left. Alright, that's good enough. We got it by. Sorry, buddy, I gotta tell you to thank you, bud. Yeah, this guy right here on the left with the Metro trailer. I used to haul Metro trailers at my old company. These Metro trailers, whenever you see it, they're a rental company. Metro trailer. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Bubba. That's all you. I gave him the flashlight because I know he wants to go. I just tell him, go ahead. I know what it is, you know. He's speeding up a good amount. As long as he gives me a couple lines, he can keep going. Not cut me off, but a couple lines is cool. Because you're going faster than me, you're going to be up there in no time. And also, he's got a line behind him with cars. So if I see cars about to go around and try to jump him on the right, I'll normally give him the flash and tell him, you know, go ahead, bud. Because, you know, these cars are pretty wild. Before you know it, they'll be going around you, left, right, everywhere. If you do one thing too slow, you got about 10 people going around you in the right lane. And that's all right, you know, we're semi-truck drivers. There's not much we can really do. Like I said, I'm governed. I can't even go higher than 70 miles an hour if I wanted to. Governed at 67 on cruise, which really hits about 68 as far as miles per hour, because the thing is off by like 1 mile an hour. And I've tested this theory multiple times. But if I push it down, even if I'm on cruise, I could go like an extra 2 or 3 miles an hour. It's just set up that way so you can pass and whatnot. But the governor's there so we get better fuel miles, you know, and I respect that. Oh, look what we got here. Diesel, Fuel Mart, cash, $3.16, credit, $3.19. That Fuel Mart, wow, man, I haven't filled up there. I'm not sure how good their diesel is. Oh, can I get over or no? Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. You're smart. I had to ask this car because, you know, not a lot of cars will let you get over. So I put my turn signal and I did the ask. I looked in the mirror and she let me go. She signaled me to go. So I could let this guy on the freeway. But now I got to get back over and let's see. Is he going to pass me? I'm just going to put my right turn signal on. Maybe that'll help you, buddy. Maybe that'll help you speed up. Yeah, that did it to him. Yep, that did it. That normally does it. Little turn signal. Now I'm going to thank the guys behind me for letting me in on the left because if it wasn't for them, I couldn't have let this guy on so easily. I would have had to slam my brakes. You know, that's just the way it is. So this guy, this minivan right here, shout out to you, buddy. A lot of minivan drivers are good drivers. And you know what it is? They're with their family. They got a family full of people, and they're just trying to be safe, you know? So God bless all the good minivan drivers, and I appreciate you guys. And a lot of them, honestly, I feel like are semi-truck drivers, because they'll give you the lights, they'll hit the brakes early, they make sure like we can get our maneuvers in. And honestly, if it wasn't for some of these four-wheelers, you know, we'd have a lot harder days. A lot of these four-wheelers, they really do make the day that much easier sometimes. Sometimes it's the opposite, make it that much harder, but sometimes they make it that much easier. Sometimes you'll be in a pickle, and you'll be in a really weird predicament, and you'll have to get over, you'll have to do something, and by the grace of God, you'll look over, and you'll get a really good, smart four-wheeler that's just waiting for you, like he's seen the whole thing unfold, and he was just waiting for you to ask to get over into his lane. And he's sitting there with like a halo over his car, giving you the lights, like, go ahead, buddy, go ahead. And I look over and I'm like, God bless America. I'm so happy. I love when that happens. I love it. You know, it don't get no better than that. It really doesn't. I love it. Yo, we gotta take a sip, all my truckers. Take a sip. Take a sip of your water, take a sip of your energy drinks, take a sip. We got some ice cold water. We picked up ice cold water from Love's. You know, they got that really good chewing ice. We're not chewing any ice yet, but we're sipping the water. Alright, 75 south, all lanes. So I'm guessing this construction is not just in one lane, it's in both. What do we got up here? Work zone speeding, fines doubled, cause of death or injury, 15 years. Trucks use right lane. Okie dokie. Trucks use right lane. You got it, sister. You got it, sister. Hey, you know what? Before we go into this construction zone, I'm gonna pull off to the rest area real quick. We're gonna take a look-see at our route. We're gonna take a nice little look at the route, because I'd rather be prepared for what's ahead of me now at the rest area and figure it out, and then keep on moving ahead. You know, I know we're probably gonna stay on 75 going south for a while, but I just figured real quick we can stop here, pull over. I'll shout anybody out in the chat. If you guys want me to shout out your name, just leave your name or where you're from in the comments below, and I'll definitely shout you out. Go through and get everybody here in 1 second. I should have took that first spot. What am I thinking? Oh, I should have took that first spot. Alright, what do we got here? We'll just take this spot over here. I'll just dive in the middle right here. Alright. Like I said, I just want to take a look at the route. Check out everything. Make sure we're good. There's construction coming up here. See what the heck we got going on. It says you probably drive a lot. Where are the dumbest drivers in the United States? I'll tell you what, some of the dumbest drivers in the United States are in Florida. God, are they terrible in there. Florida, New York, New Jersey. Where else do we got some dummies? We got some, hey, not dummies, but I'd say we got some really crazy drivers going through places like Virginia, West Virginia. Yeah, but you know what? There's dumb drivers everywhere. There's safe drivers everywhere, and there's dumb drivers everywhere. But some of them crazy drivers we got are going through the mountains, man. And the best drivers, man, Ohio has got some of the best drivers. I swear. And I'm not just saying that because I'm in Ohio. They really do. You know, I'm from Michigan, so you know I don't really like Ohio as far as like, I don't like the Buckeyes. I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan. But hats off to Ohio's roads and their drivers. They got some good ones, I'll tell you what. Alright, we gotta hurry up and check back here. I gotta exit out of this Love's truck stop. We're gonna hurry up and check out our route. Head south, yeah, no shit. 674 miles to go. It says if we go straight through, hey, Detroit Red, go blue. That's hilarious. You don't have to answer this question, but whatever, go ahead. Ask away, brother. Trump or Harris? Oh, I don't have to answer. See that hat? Yeah, 2024. Make America great. Anyway, all right, let's go through the comments. What we got? Volvo, hey, where you headed? I'm headed to Georgia. Greetings from Blightly, Sadish Padel. Okay, say my name. What is it? I don't know how to say your name. I don't want to butcher it. But hello. Harsh, I'm gonna call you Harsh. Greetings from Ohio. Hello, hello. Greetings from Ohio. I'm in your state. We're in Ohio right now. Sarah put the dinosaur. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Detroit Red, what up, bro? He's driving a Volvo. Detroit Red, hold on a second. Is that my brother? I think that's my brother. Alright, so yeah, what up, though? For real, just said Euro Truck Simulator 2. Haha, Detroit Red 100. You ain't wrong. Oh, American Truck Simulator. God bless you all. Thank you. God bless everybody in the chat. God bless everybody tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you guys. So thank you again. God bless you. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're out here trucking over the road. Right now we're in Ohio. We're headed to Georgia. We got an exclusive load. We're doing a load for the military. We got a bunch of respirators. So we're taking them their shit, taking care of business, and we're gonna head on out. We're gonna go across country and keep it moving. Destination, like I said, is Georgia. Oh, nice military base. Woohoo! Let's go. Hoo-ah! Oh, hoo-ha! Hoo-ah! Crazy test dummy. Night sad song. What does he say? Mirror. I don't even know what the hell that is. What up? Remember me? Soccer Rules 13. What up? I don't remember, but you know what? I'll remember next time. So tune in, hit that like, hit that subscribe, come through. Hey guys, I'm gonna be going live all week. We're going across country. We got some miles to put under the belt, okay? So hit that like, hit that subscribe, and make sure you tune in. Hit that notification bell so you know when I'm going live. Okay, best drivers, go blue, it's hilarious, answer this. Okay, I used to drive for AZ. Detroit Red, you used to drive for AZ? Oh shit, I used to drive for AZ too. Where's Detroit Red at? Yo, what up, bro? You used to drive for, yeah, I used to drive for AZ too, AZ Transport. They went out of business. This guy said, help, hello, Habib, hello. Emmett Hunt, yo, what's going on? Hello from Poland. Beer Seeker, hello. Detroit Red, my name is Rob. Detroit Red, you playing with me now, man. I was like, man, is that my bro or what? What up, though? What's going on, brother? Yo, we got some people on the chat today. Smash that like. Smash that like, hit that subscribe. We got 674 miles, only 10 hours and 15 minutes. Shit, we could go pull up to the Loves right now. Go pull up to the Loves and call it a day if we feel like it, but it's only 4 o'clock, so I think I'm gonna rock till like, 6, right? 6 o'clock, maybe, 7. Me and King tuned in. Yo, what up, King? Appreciate you for tuning in. Let's go. We're over the road. Man, we're about to be over the road. You're about to be showing them everything live. And I'm gonna be on here too. Hi, I am from India. What's going on, India? How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Minu, is that what it is? Is that how you pronounce it? Minu Sharma. Hello, thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is CryptoTruckerMike. We go live when we drive. We're over the road truck drivers in the United States. And right now we're doing a load. We left out of Clinton Township, Michigan, and currently we're headed to Georgia. We just stopped because I'm currently checking out my route. Right now it's saying Cape 75 South, left 2 lanes for 98 miles. There's a pretty bad accident up here, and approximately, let's see, there's a bad accident between Lincoln Heights and Lockland. Okay, that's right before Cincinnati, about 30 or 40 minutes before Cincinnati. He says it's only a 5-minute delay. Hello, yes, hi. I'm from Michigan, United States. So yeah, I'm just checking out this route because I don't want to be surprised when I see any of these slowdowns in this construction. I like to know what's going on ahead of me. I like to be prepared. So let's see, 75 turns into the 70, crossing through Dayton, 75, 70, keep left towards I-75 in approximately 100 miles. Now let's just hurry up and check and see. Let's find out how many Love's travel stops we have. Love's country stores on the way. Now normally when I do that, a bunch pop up. Okay, so what we got right here? It shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 Loves that come in right off rip. Hello, Manish Kumar. Hello, hello. Hit that like, hit that sub. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Right now, I'm gonna hurry up. See, this is Lexington. Let me just see how far this one is. We might stop at this spot right after Cincinnati. Okay, it says 2 hours, 48 minutes. That's 169 miles. Okay, so if we do another 169 miles, tomorrow will be very, very easy. And we can still get there, it says before 7 p.m. So if we get there before 7 p.m., that pretty much guarantees us a spot as far as parking goes.
Head south.
Yeah, you ain't lying, right? You ain't lying, Detroit Red. I'm thinking we're gonna do that one. I'm gonna double check and see if this other Loves. All right, so I checked out the first one. It says 169 miles. That's pretty sweet. You know, we could do that. We could definitely do that. But also, I just want to see, because this one is just a little bit closer, how many miles I have to go to this one. Oh no. Okay, I gotta zoom in. Let's see what this one says. Let's see if we stop through Dayton, if it's a little bit better. This one's in an hour. No, that's the one that we had. Well, how about this?
Head south.
63 miles. Here, let me exit out of here. Go back to the other one. I'm gonna go back to the other one because I think I'd rather do that. It's 7 o'clock max. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the other one, 169 miles. It's like nothing, you know, when you're a truck driver and you have to decide between 169 miles or just 69 miles. I mean, if I'm being honest, it's like the same thing. What's 100 miles? You know what I'm saying? 100 miles ain't nothing. So we're gonna stop right past Cincinnati. It says this one's 2 hours, 46 minutes away, 169 miles. Keep left in 98 miles on 75 south. Then we're gonna have to keep right 15 miles after that, and then keep left 30 miles after that. All right, cool. We're about to rock and roll, you guys. I'm gonna see if we can't rock out this whole shift on live. He said, unless you're hungry, 69 is too short. Yeah, right. And I'm not even hungry. I don't gotta use the bathroom. Took care of all that business real quick. And now we're just gonna keep it moving. So I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and let's go hit the road. Trucking around the USA, baby. Let's go. Thank you to all you guys for tuning in. God bless each and every single one of you guys. It's our best stream yet. I think we got 3,000 subscribers. Shit, let's go. I'm gonna have to make a post for 3,000 subscribers now. We started the video with like 2,980, and I'm pretty sure we got more than 3,000 now. We're gonna keep on rocking. Keep on rocking and rolling. It's a beautiful day outside. There ain't nothing like a beautiful day when you're out here trucking. Nah, I gotta slow down because this truck can't get over. I gotta slow down because he's obviously not even trying to get over, even if he could. Oh, he could. See, that was weird. So the construction zone started as soon as I got on the freeway from the rest area. So it's a one-lane construction. The freeway splits, and it kind of makes it confusing because, well, trucks are actually supposed to be in the right lane. Before we got to the rest area, there was a sign that said all trucks use right lane. So I pretty much lucked out getting off getting onto the freeway from that merger because it put me right here into this right lane. I had to slow down for that guy up there because he didn't want to merge over for me. But you know, what the heck can you do? Not everybody's going to get over for you. It's not always going to be easy. So I broke it down a little bit, hit the brakes, and then jumped down the freeway after he got up. You know, what can you do? There's nothing you can do. It says speed limit 65. 65? Bro, I thought we were in a construction zone. Yo, so sometimes we'll be in a construction zone, speed limit's like 50, 55. Sometimes we'll be in a construction zone like through Ohio where it's real nice. This is smooth, 65 miles an hour. Shit, I'm happy to do that. Let me get these miles in real quick. We got 2 hours and 43 minutes. We're 168 miles away. We're on our way. We're trucking to Georgia. We left from Clinton Township, Michigan. 850 total trip with the deadhead and pickup. This is our first load. We're getting paid $1,825. So, yeah, we're cruising. Oh, we got a trucker that wants to pass us, so we're just gonna hit the brakes a little bit. This guy's having a hard time. When I see people wiggling around and it looks like they want to pass me, but they're just having a real hard time, I give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I give them the benefit of the doubt. You want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to go ahead? Go ahead, buddy. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You do your thing, bub. You know what I mean? I'm not hard-headed. I'm not gonna sit here and play that game. I'll let my truckers go. We take care of business and we keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gotta thank me. I'll thank myself for being a good driver. You ain't gotta thank me, it's all good. 96 miles, we gotta keep left. Right now we're headed 75 south, going through Ohio. We're rocking and rolling. What we got? We got a motorcycle coming up on the left. We're scoot a little bit over for him because I respect the cyclists. And I also, you know, you never know, man. Gotta respect the cyclists. I always scoot over for him. This guy is crazy. Riding around, he don't got a jacket on or nothing. No protective gear. Hey, but what can I do? What do I know? I'm just a trucker. Alright, what do we got going on here? Everybody's cruising now. Time to take a sip. Man, Love's has the best ice. They got that good chewing ice. Yeah, 56 miles till Dayton. So that other Love's was over here in Dayton. So like, watch, you guys will be so surprised. Watch how fast we get towards Dayton. I'll remind you guys more past it. It just happens so fast. When you're driving a truck, man, day flies by. Especially when I go live with you guys, man, I look up, I'm like, man, it's already been 3 hours. It's already been 2 hours, 3, 4 hours. Filled up all our fuel. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Trucker of the year. He's got something going on with his trailer tires in the back. It almost looks like he's got a small, white, fog-like smoke coming from the back, like he might have hit his brakes too hard back there and he's still smoking a little bit. A lot of these guys, they get loaded up and they're super heavy and they ride around on their brakes. Like, bro, how are you riding around on your brakes and you got 40,000 pounds? Me, I'm light. I told my dispatch, I let them know. I got a 2012 Volvo and my Volvo likes nice, easy, light loads. Anything heavier than 30,000 pounds, and my Volvo is like, what the heck are you doing? You know, hey, that's just the reality of it. You know, the light loads are a lot better for my these kind of trucks, the ones that I own. Volvo, 2012 Volvo, it's a VNL, sleeper, E13 engine. I take care of my shit, but at the end of the day, this thing isn't for like heavy hauling. Yeah, I could do some heavy hauling. You know, don't get me wrong. You take care of your stuff, it's gonna do heavy hauling. But realistically, I've always tried to take loads about 30K or less. And with this new company that I'm with, they do real good at that. I mean, when I told them I wanted to do, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. I told them I wanted to do between 25 and 30,000 as the max weight for my loads. I promise you, I have not done a load that weighs more than 25,000 pounds yet. When I told him that number, he literally books me all week with numbers less than that, 25,000 or less. A lot of these loads I do, 10,000 pounds, 12,000 pounds. Yeah, it's a full trailer, but I'm moving like paper towel, toilet paper, weird light goods that actually still pay good, you know. Haven't got less, only got less than $2 a mile on one load so far, this new company. So, you know, respect to Delta, man. You know, they're standing on business, man. They're taking care of their business, take care of their truckers, you take care of me, I'll take care of them. You know, you make sure I got good loads that are light, paying $2 a mile, going across country. Shit, I'll give you 2,000-3,000 miles a week. Just keep giving me these good ass loads. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy when you knock it out. You come home, make a few racks, take care of business, chill for 2, 3, 4 days, and then go back out, rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? It's that easy. And you know, sometimes yeah, you take a bigger break, you know, and then other times you don't at all, you know. You just keep it moving. I'm trying to get ahead. And the only way you can get ahead is you put your head down, go to work, take care of your business, and worry about everything else later, man. Right now, it's time to put my head down, get this money up, take care of my business, take care of my truck, take care of my family, all my bills, and keep it moving, man. It's about to be winter soon. I'm gonna need brand new tire. About to spend $4,000 on front on tires all the way around my truck. Front steers, it's like 2 for $1,000. They're like $500 a piece. Then the back ones is gonna cost me like $3,000 or $3,500 for the whole set. So let's see, I got 2, 4, 6, 8 tires. So I got 8 drive tires, and then I got 2 steer tires. So I got total 10 tires I have to replace before the snow touches down. I'll probably do it a month before the snow touches down. In alignment, you know. So, and, you know, 4,000 alignment. You know, we're looking at we got $5,000 worth of work that's guaranteed we're gonna have to do prior to winter. You know, and this is just what you got to do every few years. Keep your truck in prime time condition. You know, and that's what I want. I want to be cruising, I want to be safe, and that's just the only way to do it. And I'll tell you what, when you got brand new brakes, and you got brand new tires, and you hit your brakes, man, it's like night and day. It's just so nice having brand new stuff. Like I said, it doesn't matter what year your truck is. It doesn't really matter what year your truck is if you put all brand new parts on it and take care of business. No, it really shouldn't, man. Your truck can be old, as long as your parts are new and you take care of your shit, you're gonna keep on trucking. Yep, you're gonna keep on trucking. Do me a favor, you guys. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. God bless you guys. I really do appreciate it. If you can just do me one small favor, it really helps the channel, it helps promote the algorithm. If you could just hit that like button for me. You know, if you don't want to hit that button, that's all good. I gotta mention it because it really does help promote the live stream to more people. So I'd appreciate it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe if you haven't already. I go live when I drive across country, over the road. So, you know, appreciate you guys. I got my man on the left. He was just cruising right next to me. Go ahead, brother. Man, these bikers, they got balls, I'll tell you what. I would not want to be, well, you know, I've never rode a bike, so I don't know how easy or hard it is, but I'll tell you what, man, riding around with no leather, I'd at least have to have my leather jacket on. Go get me a leather jacket, go get me a good helmet, maybe some pads, you know, for your elbows, your knees, whatever, man. You never know the circumstances. But I tell you what, some of these guys drive around with absolutely nothing on, man. It's a whole nother ballpark. Shit, they say just driving is dangerous. You know, imagine being on a motorcycle, you ain't got nothing on. But you know, those guys don't. They really don't care. They're here to ride. That's it. Trust me, I know this. I've talked to 100 bikers over the road. I've talked to all kinds of people over the road. I talk to everybody over the road. And it's weird. I know I'm approachable because random people, they talk to me too. They just come up and just start talking to me. What do you think you're gonna do, buddy? You're gonna push me out the way, you fat ass motherfucker? Is that what you're gonna do? This guy's belly's touching the steering wheel. I don't know. I see you smacking your lips from here, buddy. I don't respect that. I look over to my left and I swear to God, he's coming over my line. I don't respect that. You're not, like, look at what he's doing right now. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing right next to me. He's in both lanes. What do you think you're doing, bud? You ain't shit. You should go do some push-ups and go do some sit-ups and go do some jumping jacks. That's what you should do. His belly's touching the steering wheel. He looked over at me. Hey, he looked over at me. He's looking at his fingers just go. Look at his fingers. I know you just ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same time. But can you please stay inside your lane, bro? Period. I don't care if you're 300 pounds overweight. It doesn't matter to me. You know what matters to me? Safety. Staying in your lane. Driving like a human being. Okay? I don't care if you're overweight. But don't give me something to say. You know? Jumping over my lane, acting like a dodo head. I'm gonna call you out 10 out of 10 times. And it's like, I know he doesn't even notice. I know he doesn't notice. And if he does notice, he doesn't care. Because he did it too many times back to back for me to know, like, you don't care. You know? And maybe you're just a sloppy driver. Maybe you're just sloppy overall in life. I'm not sure. And honestly, it doesn't matter to me because my morals and the way I do things are different. You know, and one thing you're not gonna do is persuade me to do something different than how I do it, you know, normally. You know, whatever he wants to do on the road, he could do on the road. You're not gonna influence my decision to be a safe driver and do things the way that I've been doing. All I'm saying is stay in your lane and everything will be good. Otherwise, I'm gonna call you out and say some dumb shit. And I apologize if I hurt anybody's feelings, but shit happens. Well, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. This guy's going freaking 60 miles an hour. He must be getting off the freeway. He's going slower than 60. Maybe he sees that there's some construction. Something's going on over here. U.S. Express. No, you know what? A lot of these U.S. Express guys, oh, he's driving for Variant. I used to watch this YouTuber that's for Variant. What is his name? Oh, Alex, the trucking guy. Alex, the trucking guy. Yeah, I used to watch him, and he used to drive for that company, but I don't think he drives for them anymore. Oh, what we got? Is that an emergency? Ah, shit. I get over, and now this trucker's behind me, and he's going crazy fast speed, so I'm just going to put my emergency lights on, hit my brakes, because I don't know 100% if this guy's under his truck or what. Yeah, I don't know if he was there. I couldn't really tell. I hit my emergency brakes, and I slowed down, because this guy in the Premier trailer is freaking blowing by everybody. I was lucky to get into the lane. He's just trying to freaking go by. And you know what? Look, you don't want to use your turn signal? Yeah, you can shove that turn signal up your ass. How about that, buddy? You don't know how to drive for shit. Freaking Premier driver. And you know what? And I'm just going to tap my brakes and let this idiot get up there, bro. These people don't know how to drive. That's funny. I used to take those Premiers. And you know what? Most of these guys, they are idiots. They don't use turn signals. They barely even do pre-trips or anything. These are the guys that get blown out tires. They're on the side of the road because they didn't do pre-trip inspections. All they do is hook up to their truck and move and keep it moving. They don't care about nothing else. They blow by everybody. They're disrespectful. You know, it's weird. You can have the utmost respect for one driver, and the next guy comes up. All I'm doing is cruising, chilling, going the speed limit, doing everything, as far as I'm concerned, doing everything, you know, as safe as I can. And then you got some guys that just come up on you and they don't care about nothing. They're doing whatever they want. And they're being rude about it. And you know, it's just like whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm just a trucker. What the hell do I know, right? I don't know shit. I'm just a stupid trucker. Trying to be safe out here. See, but one thing about me is I gotta drive tomorrow. And I gotta drive the next day. And I gotta drive the day after that. Okay, so I'm out here being as safe as possible so I can make sure I get home to my family. A lot of these guys, they don't have families. A lot of these guys, they don't even have friends. A lot of these guys, all they do is work, work, work. That's all they know is work. They have no life. It's just work. And they're assholes all day, you know? They blame everybody else for how bad the days are having or whatever it might be. And you know what? It's fine. You can do that. You want to be like that? Go ahead. But I got friends and I got family. And I have a baby boy at home. You know, and my parents are still around. So you know what I'm saying? I got people that want to see me and I got people I want to see. So we're just going to keep on being as safety friendly as we could be. This guy's cruising, this guy's going a good speed, hanging out, he's probably going 60, 62, 63, 65, cruising. Good drive, this guy's a good drive. Respect this guy. Hey, again, I do appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in again. I really do appreciate it. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button. It really helps get the video out, push it through the algorithm of YouTube, get it out to more people. Trying to grow and build the channel. We've been doing pretty good lately. Really do appreciate you guys. Oh, what do we got? I'm about to get over, but I can't because we got an emergency on the right. I'll hit him for this guy just so he knows. Maybe he's trying to get on, maybe he's not. See, that guy behind me is a good driver. I let him know, I put the emergencies. I mean, he's seeing it too. But, you know, he got over. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when stuff like that happens. You just see it go in sync, you know? See the emergency on the side of the road. Somebody got behind me. The other car that was behind me and behind him got back over too. And then it's good too to have the GPS will tell you, oh, there's a stalled vehicle ahead, or there's a speed trap ahead, or there's construction ahead. You know, it's good to listen to those things just so you know. You know, just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not coming around the corner. So it's good to just be, 10, 20, 30 seconds ahead of time. Sometimes just by listening to what the GPS is talking about. And a lot of times you might miss it, but a lot of times you don't miss it. Yeah, man, driving a semi-truck is honestly, it's so chill. You know, once you get your routine down, it's so chill. Find out where you're gonna fuel up first. Find out where you're gonna fuel. Get some good diesel, some good cheap diesel. Make sure you're not getting ripped off. You know, if you're in these other states, certain states, if you're in Pennsylvania, if you're in California, you know, if you're in some of these goofy states, you know, diesel's still pretty high. But you know what? Michigan, Ohio, Virginia, certain spots, it's about roughly like 350, 360 in that ballpark. And you know, if you're paying around there in that ballpark, you can still make some good money. You know. Whenever I find some good cheap diesel, I try to fill it up as much as I can. If I'm over the road, it's just like you want to fill up when you find that good cheap diesel, as long as it's, you know, it's good clean diesel. Like I found some diesel in Texas. I didn't have a discount, I didn't have nothing. But when I pulled up, the Chevron had truck diesel for $3.05. And I'm not kidding when I say I went 100 miles down the road and it was $3.60. So when you find good cheap diesel, sometimes it's worth it to just pull over, even if you're just topping off 50 gallons, sometimes 50, 60. It's worth it to get that extra, you know, I got the extra 50 cents off, you know, just because I decided to stop there. And, you know, I only got to fill up, which was actually good. I filled up half tank. I put 120 gallons in, and I still remember, so you can check me on my math. I still remember what I did. I put 120 gallons in, and I paid $375 on the money, on the button, $375 for 120 gallons. That's a half tank. You know, I got about 250 gallons. So I got a half tank for $375. I'll tell you what, you can make some money on that. Now what do we got up here? We got another Love's. I could have tried to make it to this one, but look. So the other one, this one is even cheaper. Regular is $269 at the Love's. Oh man, I know all my Michigan people are like, damn, $269 for regular, golly. Yeah, that's a pretty good regular right there. $269, and then diesel is $358. So with my discount, I'd pay $343. That's actually the same exact rate that we just paid. What is this guy? This guy's throwing plastic. He just threw his plastic right out. Bro, fuck this guy in this oversized load. Did you just see that? He just threw his food out the window and I freaking ran it over. This guy's a piece of shit. This guy right here on the right. This little truck. You're a piece of shit, Bubba. Bubba's trucking. You're a piece of shit, dude. Sorry, man. I'm sorry for swearing, you guys. I do apologize for the swearing. But you know, when you throw your food out the window and I gotta run it over, yeah, I'm gonna call you a POS, bro. You're a POS. I gotta get around this big ass oversized load. And it's funny, I already know what they're gonna do. He's gonna push, he's gonna go 75 miles an hour, and he's gonna blow by everybody. These oversized loads, I swear sometimes I see some of these oversized loads, they're scary drivers, man. You got this big ass oversized load and you're going 5 or 10 over the speed limit, and I don't even get it. It's like hocus pocus, it's such a joke. It's crazy. Don't make no damn sense. How the hell you got the biggest truck on the road and you're going the fastest? You're supposed to be going slower. It's oversized, you know what I mean? So we're cruising, we got 145 to go. We're gonna finish driving, we're gonna get to our Lowe's truck stop. Says we'll get there about 7 p.m. So that's pretty cool. Get there about 7 p.m. Find a nice spot to park it up. If we park at 7 p.m., that means 7 to 12 is what? 7, 10, 12, 5 hours. That means we'll do our reset. We'll reset at about 5 a.m. That means I can start cruising again at about 5:30 a.m. And that just means essentially that if I start my clock at 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m., I won't be going till any further than about 6:30 p.m. because normally I drive about 4, 5, 6 hours, take a 30-minute break, and then I'll drive another 4, 5, 6 hours. And that'll be the whole day right there, you know. We'll be done after that. What's this guy doing? This guy's cruising. Yeah, we got a truck to the left of us, but he just tried passing us going, I don't know what he was trying to go, but I think I'll let him go. I'm going to have to hit the brakes to let him go, though, because I was going 70, he's going 70, but he can't climb. Yeah, he can't climb. He's probably got a real heavy load. So I let him go. I hit the brakes. I'm not going to be that asshole. I'm going to let you go. There ain't no thanking me, man. I just like to keep it moving. I don't like to, you know, see how he's thanking me? He thanked me a couple times, 1, 2. He just can't thank me 3 more times. He left, right. He put his left turn signal, right turn signal. Hey, guys like that, see, he just thanked me like 10 times. And then just to mess around afterward, he put his left turn signal, then his right turn signal, then his left turn signal, then his right turn signal. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it just makes me smile. You know, that makes me so happy, man, because I do that to other truckers. I do that weird, goofy stuff too, man, just to make them smile. Because you know what made me smile? I did that on purpose. I hit the brakes so you could go. You couldn't overtake me at the speed you were going up the hill because I'm very light and I climb and I'm going to climb. Betty, I don't care if she's got 20, 25 pounds. I call my truck Betty. Big Red, Betty, Big Red. If I say Big Red or if I say Betty, I'm probably talking about my Volvo, my semi. All right, so Betty, she likes to climb. She's a climber. She's got brand new injectors, brand new cuts in the engine. We did some engine work, dropped about $7K on her, put it into the engine. We got a new engine manifold that cost a couple thousand. We bought a turbo, brand new turbo, that cost $5,000. So Needless to say, Betty, she can climb. And also, she can climb really good when I'm light. And I just happen to be very light. So I only got 4K. So I'm obviously not going to lose speed going up the hill. This is basically the moral of the story. And so, you know, if I have to let somebody go by because they want to overtake me going up a hill, I'll wait till the end of the hill and I'll break it down for you. And then I'll let you go once we're going, you know, once we're getting to the top of the hill and going back down. Because I mean, not like I'm going to lose all my speed. I'm really not. If I hit my brakes, I can even hit my brakes going up a hill. If I only got 4,000 pounds, if I hit my brakes, go back 65, 60, and then reclimb back up to 70 when I'm that light. So really, it's nothing. You know, it's nothing at all. But I'm just mentioning it because I don't mind. I like letting people go. You know, I don't like being the guy that's gonna hold you up and just sit there and say, oh, you can't pass me, you can't pass me. No, I don't care. I actually want you to pass me, and I want traffic to keep flowing. I don't care. You know, if your truck's faster than mine, by all means, please go ahead. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to follow you. You lead the way. Show me the way. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, these two trucks up here are going pretty slow on this corner, so that's why everybody's slowly breaking down. We're going 70, now we're going 60. I mean, it's alright. It's getting kind of crowded out here. I know it's about to pick up as far as traffic and stuff goes. I know it's about to pick up. But you know what? We're going to find a good spot. I'm claiming it. It's going to be 7 p.m. when I get there. We just got to hope we find a good... parking spot that's... Man, what the hell is this guy doing, bro? You want to go over there? What the hell? Bro, you want to cut me off that bad? I don't get it, bro. Go ahead. I'll go around. We'll switch places, right? That's crazy to me that people even want to do that. I mean, yeah, you want... It's just funny, like, if you're going to do that, just go around the back way. You know, you don't have to cut in front of me to get around me. You could actually go behind me and still get to that far right lane by maneuvering behind me to the right instead of trying to blow. So he was right behind me. All he had to do was scoot over in the right lane. But no, he goes into the left lane, goes all the way, sits right in front of me, hovers right in front of me, one line, and then turns his right turn signal line, cuts me off, and gets off the exit. I mean, they don't get any dumber than that. It really doesn't. All he had to do, he wasted so much energy. All he had to do was put his right turn signal on. Instead, he used his left turn signal, goes around me, speeds up, gets to the front of my truck, slams the brakes, and then puts his right turn signal on to go in front of me. I just think that's so funny. Like, bro, you are a dodo head times dodo head specialist right there. Yeah, and I come up with these funny names because people do such funny random shit. I gotta come up with, you know, some funny names. So I call them dodo heads, just random stuff. Scooters, skeeters, slow, you know, the slow pokes that merge on, snail pace. We gotta make the day fun. We don't mean it. We don't mean anything, you know. We don't really mean it. We're not being oldies. We're just trying to make the day go by. I don't mean to offend anybody. I appreciate every single person out here. Appreciate all you guys. Oh, see, we got a trucker you want to pass? Hey. Go ahead, brother. I thought 70 was fast enough. Oh, go ahead. He's at 10 and 2, man. He's at 10 and 2. I looked over at him. He's at 10 and 2, brother. He's locked in. He got the same truck as me. He got a Volvo, but it's just a little bit newer. This is like a 2018. This is like 5-6 years newer, maybe 2017, maybe 2018, because they changed that front hood style just a little bit, like where the lights are at. Go ahead, brother. Hey, Volvo. That's my Volvo, bro. I'll flash him on, let him know he's clear. I love my Volvo bros. You know what? I love Peterbilt's too. I love Kenworth's. I've heard the best of stories and the worst of stories as far as like each brand goes. So you know what I mean? I've seen Peterbilt's that blown up. Guys told me what a piece of shit it is, and I've seen Peterbilt's are best thing that best thing since sliced bread. And same thing with the Kenworths. And same thing with the Volvos. You know, so I've heard all the best stories and all the worst stories from pretty much each side. And you know, at the end of the day, as long as you're trucking and you're hauling, man, you're trucking. It don't matter if you got a Volvo, Peterbilt, Kenworth, Mack, you know, Excadia, the European trucks. Don't matter what you got, man. As long as you're hauling, you're out here working, busting your ass. I got respect for all my truckers. I don't discriminate against brands. Truckers are truckers. Ain't that right? God bless. Hit that like button. Appreciate hard work. Let's go. Trucking around America. Help making America great. So it's funny. This guy just fucking cut in front of me. He was flying by doing 70, 72, 73. Because I was going 70 and I looked to my left and I'm like, oh shit. He's overtaking me. I'm going 70. He must be going 75. And he gets in front of me. He's going 65. What the hell are you doing, bro? You just flew around me. Now the guy in front of me is going 65 and he's like, oh, you know what? I think I want to go 65. Now what? Now you know what I'm saying? What? Do I slow down and go 65 and just cruise with these guys? I guess we could do that. Or do we catch up, keep catching up, and then we gotta blow by? I don't know. You know, I'm gonna let them decide. I got a cruise control at 65. But like I said, he just blew by me at 72 or 72, 73 miles an hour. So what do I expect him to do? I expect him to keep going the speed limit that he was just going as he overtook me. And you know what? Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This happens all the time. You overtake me, you pass me, you go, and now what? The guy in front of me is going 65, so what, you don't pass him too? Bro, if I was this guy on the right, I would have passed both of us, kept it moving, and went 70. I was already going 70. Now I gotta, now I'm breaking it down. I told you guys, I'm gonna put it on cruise control 65, and that's exactly what I did. And I had a feeling when we got to the first hill, that was gonna happen, because we both know I'm 4,000 pounds, and these guys got 30,000 or 40,000, so they got 10 times the weight that I do. Every time we hit a hill, I fly up the hill, because I don't got no weight, and these guys end up slowing down. And that's just how it goes when you got a lightweight, you got a lightweight freight. Yo, look at this guy to the left. He's going in, out, in, out. Don't play that funky game with me, buddy. I don't play these games, bro. I stand on business. I'm going to hold my line. How about you do the same? Yeah, bro. He's got his nose in the air. Yeah, ain't nothing happening. How about you put your nose in the mirror and check out what the hell you got going on? Mr. Swerve. Some of these guys, bro, they keep their nose in the air. That's fine, keep your nose in the air, but give me, look in every 30 seconds, maybe look in the mirror. They teach you at school, they teach you every freaking 10 seconds they want you to look in the mirror. I mean, I don't know about 10 seconds, but, 15 for sure. Well, I mean, it just depends on where you're at, you know what I'm saying? If you're over the road, like me, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe it is every 10 seconds. Because I check both my mirrors constantly. Constantly. And if it wasn't for Amazon and their freaking gate, if it wasn't for Amazon and their front gate at their Amazon in Illinois, I went to the Illinois location, I gotta let these guys on real quick. I gotta let these mergers on. Yo, I go to the front gate, tell me why they dropped that mofo. They dropped it right on my hood, took out my front hood mirrors, and I haven't got one since because I'm a cheap ass, but I have to go back and get one. Okay, we clear? All right, we're clear. I gotta get back over. I gotta go get another front mirror because Amazon's front gate lady, she dropped the gate right on my truck, on my hood, and it freaking took out my whole mirror. Bent it, broke it. I ended up trying to put in a, it was gonna be an insurance claim. They wanted me to do that. And I'm like, you know what? Bro, I'm not even doing all of that. I tried getting them $200 out of them, $250, so I could go get my mirror and replace it. They would have helped me out. You know what I said? I said, forget about it. I ripped it off the mirror. I threw it on the side of the road over there at their Amazon. I said, here, You guys can throw this shit away since they're not gonna help me out. If, you know, take the mirror, take it, go, because it was already smashed to pieces, it was broken. Look it, and guess what? Who's passing me on the left now? Tweedledee. Tweedledee. Same guy. He was just going 64 in the right lane. Didn't know how to pass the guy. He needed me to pass him and show him how to do it in order to get around. Some of these guys, you just gotta hold their hand. You gotta hold your hand out and they gotta wait and grab it. Because if it wasn't for your hand, they're not even gonna do nothing. They're gonna just keep doing dumb shit, bro. He don't know what he wants to do. That's the problem. Only reason why I'm passing these trucks in the right lanes because they're all going 64, 65 miles an hour, and I'm just trying to at least do the speed limit, or close to the speed limit. You guys know my cruise control stops at 67, so typically I'm going 67, 68 miles an hour. You know, speed limit 70, the guy in front of me is doing 70. I'm doing 68. So he's slowly getting up there. I'm just trying to pass these guys in the right until it clears out, and we got a safe distance to get over, and then I don't have to worry about these constant mergers. Because typically when you're going over the road, you'll get 100 miles of good highway, but you're gonna hit either a downtown area or like a county, a different county that has slower speeds and has you know, neighborhoods where people are merging onto the freeway. So when those pop up, semi trucks tend to get into the middle lane so we can get past all these merge lanes, let everybody on the freeway freely, make it easier for everybody, because you know it is annoying when you try to merge on the freeway and you can't because you got you know, you got a semi in your way that's either A, not willing to move over, or B, doesn't see you, or C, is just there and he don't care and he's not moving, and you know, it just makes it easier for everybody, for us to get over into the middle and let everybody do their thing. As long as it's like a 3 or 4 lane highway, everything's all good. Hey, remember what I told you guys? Look at Dayton, 17 miles. Remember last time we seen the sign said 58 miles. You know what I'm saying? That's 40 miles. We just knocked it out. Bam, bam, bam. Quick, bro. Like I always say, don't blink. All right? Because if you blink, next thing you're gonna know, you're gonna see the sign that says "Welcome to Kentucky." And then if you blink again, I'm telling you, don't blink. If you start blinking, next thing you know, I'm being Georgia. And then you're gonna blink again, and I'm gonna have dropped off my load at the military base, and then you're gonna blink again, and I'm be on my way somewhere else. So you know what they say, you know, don't blink. Don't blink, because we're cruising out here. And if you ain't doing the speed limit, you're getting passed. So we got shit to do. Hey, look at this guy's like, and even if you are doing the speed limit, you're getting passed. Okay, big man. Okay, Texacoma Freight. Texoma. It says Texoma Freight. I never heard of these guys, but if it has a TEX in the front of the name, it's like 99.9% sure this guy's from Texas. And he got Texas plates, so points proven. He's from Texas. Hey, we love Texas as truckers. I love going to Texas. Honestly, I'm going to try to get as many loads to Texas as I can before the winter. Even during winter. I don't know. I might just go hang out towards Texas for a little while. Because it's like a hub. Texas is like a trucking hub. There's certain states that's just like, you're always going to find good loads going in, and you're always going to find good loads going out. So, if I'm being honest, Michigan is a pretty good hub. Michigan typically has a lot of loads coming in, and they got a lot of good loads going out. We got a lot of car parts going out. You know, we're the Motor City, so we got a lot. You know, I think I'm pretty sure we do the most exporting through the states as far as like for Chrysler, GM, all the big major car companies, corporations. We're moving a lot of goods out of Michigan, going other places like Texas, into a lot of other borders. So it's a hub. It's considered a hub. We got Michigan as a good hub. You know, Illinois can be considered a pretty good hub too. They got a lot of things coming in, a lot of things going out. Wisconsin's all right. You know, they got a lot of stuff going to them. But as far as exporting, You know, they're good for like dairy foods, cheese, all that kind of stuff, cheese. Then we got like places like New York. Like you're gonna take a lot of good stuff to New York, but you're not gonna find anything coming out. Same thing with New Jersey. Same thing. Anything that says new in front of it, you're gonna get loads going there. But as far as loads coming out, you know, good luck. Good luck. Pennsylvania, you're gonna get a lot of good loads going there. You're not gonna get shit coming out. You might find something decent coming out, maybe out of Pennsylvania, maybe. But no, you know, not so much. What do we got right here? Is this that Kenworth? Is this that guy that we helped out, or that we attempted to help out? I would laugh if it is. I don't know. Oh, it's not. Oh my God, that's so funny. I'm driving next to this Arabic guy. He's got a hookah. He's got the whole hookah, and I see he's got the thing in his mouth, so he's just puffing down. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's called the hookah, or a hookah head, or in Arabic they call it an argili. The only reason I know that is because I grew up in Dearborn, Michigan, and the population is like 80% Arab American. So I learned a lot of random things about the Arabs in all over the place just by growing up with them and going to school with them. And one of the things is that they call that smoking device, it's called a hookah. In America, we call it a hookah, but they call it, it's called an argili. So if you ever hear someone say argili, it's basically like the hookah heads. And it's just like tobacco, they're just smoking like one of the famous ones out here. I know they got like apple, double apple, and yeah, they just got like, you know, berry, random flavors of smoke. It's just like, and it's very bad for you. You know, it's very bad for you. But yeah, I passed this trucker, and he's got the argili head. He's smoking. He's got the big tube. You know, they got like a 1-foot tube that you inhale out of. I look over and he's just puffing down in the semi, all baked out. That's crazy. I don't know how the hell he does that. And his window was up. Like, so what? You're just gonna bake out the whole inside? I bet his whole bed smells like argili. That would be disgusting. I could never drive with somebody that did that. Hey, but I own my truck. I'm owner operator, so those are things we don't really have to worry about, man. Alright, speed limit just broke down, 65. Alright, we're gonna bring it down, 65. Okay, it says we're gonna hit some construction. We got 2 more hours of driving. It says it got 120 miles to go, 2 hours, 7 minutes. And for some reason right now it's turning red. So it's showing that we're gonna have some construction and a slowdown here shortly. I think though, this only shows about a 7-minute slowdown, so we should be alright. Should be pretty good. Been live for a while now. I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. Thank you so much. God bless you and your families. I really do appreciate you for tuning in and watching. If you could, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It really does help push out the video, move it through the algorithm of YouTube, get more people out here and interested, and click on, see what we got going on. Over the road truck driving. Started off in Clinton Township, Michigan, or headed to Georgia. Got a military load. We're delivering respirators. Oh, this guy. Here we go again. I just passed him, but now the speed limit is 65. He's like, no, dude, we're passing you. Hey, this is the guy. This is the guy with the hookah. Let me see. Oh, he's still smoking it. This guy's puffing down on his hookah, bro. Hey, he switched hands. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, yo, stay in your lane, hookah, man. Damn, bro, I know you gotta puff down, but dude, stay in your lane, brother. I know you're on the phone with your cousin, and you guys are smoking hookah together. That's a thing. That's really a thing, okay? I promise it's a thing. They're on FaceTime. He's in the hookah. He feels like he's at home. He's talking to his family on FaceTime. These truckers are crazy. They do it all. They don't care. I passed this trucker, and you see his GPS is, you see everything set up, And then you look, and he's got a full-blown video. He's got a movie playing. I'm looking over like, bro, dude's playing poker with the freaking guy next to him. He's got everything set up, and he's driving a truck at the same time. I'm like, what the hell is going on over here, man? You can see it, like, they're just doing everything they shouldn't be. All right, what we got right here? We got the 70 east, 70 west, 75 south split. We could keep right. We could keep right. It's about 30 minutes slower. You know, there's no reason to go that way. Not going to waste time. But it does show that if we did need to take an alternative route, we could go that way. Let's see what we got going on up here. We always read all signs. If you read all signs, you stay informed. Needmore Road, Wagner Ford Road, right 2 lanes. Okay, so what, I'm gonna have to get over to the left in a minute. Safety corridor, next 11 miles, 0 tolerance. Okay, we're just gonna wait for this yellow Mustang to slide on by, and I'm gonna get on over to the left lane so we can keep it moving. We got all kinds of mergers coming here. We got 2 different merge lanes. This one on the right, and then we got another one right past it, letting on 2 different freeways. Everybody coming from the 70. That's merging onto the 75 going south. So we're just scooted over for these guys, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We got this Mustang right here. He was just ditzing around. I was kind of waiting for him. He's going a little slow, but you know, it's all right. Gas ain't cheap. He's got a Mustang. I get it. He's just cruising. He's on cruise mode, you know. If he was racing, it'd be different, but he ain't racing. I don't know what he's doing right now. He's kind of falling over in that lane. Yeah, but we just wanted to stay here because we're going to let all these guys get their merging done. We still got one more guy flying up on my right. And I believe it says over there, the sign coming up, 75 South Dayton, going through Dayton, Ohio right now. Yeah, right lane ends. Okay, so that far right lane ends, which is going to put the construction right here into this right lane. We're going to stay in the middle right here for a moment, also because we have an emergency on the right-hand side. You guys see that emergency? Got to make sure we stay over here. Always move over for emergencies, no matter who it is. You see flashing lights, you see emergencies, you scoot over, man. It's the right thing to do. You know, God bless America. That's how we do it. We're going to break it down over here. It says right here, trucks use middle lane. You know, it's funny. You know, when you're being safe and you're doing what you feel like you really should be doing, things fall in place. Now I'm in the middle lane. And how did I know to be in the middle lane? Because it just felt like the safest lane, based off of the circumstances that I was dealt with. You know? Now I see these guys hitting their brakes ahead of me, about a quarter mile up. We're gonna hit our brakes right now. They're all hitting them pretty hard. Put my emergencies on real quick behind us to let us know that people are coming to a pretty good slowdown. They probably just dropped about 10 to 15 miles an hour right there, in a quarter mile. So we just broke it down. We're going 50 miles an hour. It says trucks use middle lane, so we're gonna stay in the middle lane. Pay attention, do as we're told. Construction, you know, you always want, you gotta let these guys work. They got a hard job. They gotta work on, do all this construction, and in the meantime, know in the back of their head, oh, we got semis flying by in the middle of construction, you know what I mean? So God bless all you guys that do construction. We respect you. Well, most of us try to respect you. A lot of guys don't, and you know, they're just assholes for that. So, you know, I can't speak on them or for them, but I can definitely do my part, drive safe through the construction zones, do the speed limit, or just do a little bit less. You know, they got these kind of crazy turns. When you're in a semi-truck and you got these kind of tight turns, I'm not trying to shift my load. I'm just going to go 5 miles an hour less, break it down to 50, and then go from there. You know what I'm saying? And this is why they put us in the middle lane. See, now that this middle lane turned into the left lane. And look, so we got the left lane to the left of us on the other side of this 4-foot wall. It's gonna all turn back into 3 lanes. I'm just in the middle lane still because, like I said, the sign said all trucks middle lane. Now I can just tell right here that these guys are going slower, so I'm just breaking it down a little bit. Gonna hit my brakes. I don't want to get too close to these guys, but it does look like we're having a slowdown right now. I'll put my emergencies on, let these people know behind me we're coming to a stop, and yeah, we're good. let everybody know what's up, and keep it moving. See, because we're going 25 miles an hour now. And then, look, and now they're about to stop. Okay, put our emergencies back on. Just to notify everybody and let them know what's going on, man. You know, that's the best thing you could do. Because we were going 50, you know, and now I'm going 10. So at least put your emergencies on, notify people behind you, because once you put your emergencies on, at least it lets them know, hey man, I'm about to hit the brakes, you know, like there's something going on. I don't want somebody too close to me, because some of these guys will be riding your ass, man. They get so close to you, and I'm in a truck. I can't see you behind me. I really can't. You know, I can see your shadow. I can see that you're 5 feet away from the back of my trailer, which is not cool, you know. But other than that, I can't see you. So I know in my head, I got to put my emergencies on. Because then at least they look like, oh shit, maybe this guy's about to slam his brakes. Maybe he's about to stop, you know. And normally it works. You know, normally people are smart enough, it works. Yeah. And then the truckers that don't pay attention or don't get in the correct lane that the truckers are supposed to be in, they kind of throw you off. It's like, this guy's supposed to be in my lane, but he's not. And now I have to worry about him right here on my right, driving around like a dodo. Alright, if they're not speeding up, then okay. Guess we could just keep going slow. We're only going 35 miles an hour right now. Hopefully this is the end of the construction zone, and then we can just get back in the right lane and continue on our trip. We're headed to Georgia. Currently, we're in Ohio. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe. Pretty sure we just smashed through 3,000 subscribers. We're on our way up. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I really do. Thank you so much. God bless you. Hit that sub. Hit that like. Shoot a comment in the comments below. If you guys want me to shout you out, I'll shout you out as soon as I get to the closest rest area or a truck stop. Either way, when we stop, I go through the comments. I'll see everybody and say what up. Shout you guys out. I tend not to miss anybody, so you know, just try to keep it normal, chat. I do appreciate that too. I have to set up moderators. You know, I'm just getting into this, so still have to set up my moderators for the chat and whatnot. Oh wow, it's getting pretty tight over here on the left-hand side. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you know, if you got tight nerves, they don't make it easy, man. I'm driving over here on a tight line. You gotta know where you're at, man. That's it. Sometimes they make it real tight, sometimes they make it real loose. In these construction zones is what I'm speaking on. Okay, it looks like it opens up over here, so hopefully we'll see a sign soon that says end construction zone. Should be coming up. I know there's a Love's coming on through here because it said once we passed through Dayton, there was that other one that was like 69 miles away. Now, if we had stopped there, sure, we'd be pulling over any minute, but I want to get a couple more hours in just because the fact of the matter is we're going to stop at a good time, nice and early. We're going to get a good parking spot. We're going to be able to hit the showers, get some grub in us, all in a good mannered time to where tomorrow is going to be an easy ass day. Tomorrow's going to be so chill and so easy. I'm probably going to be pretty much live all day. Because honestly, my route is super simple. It's 75 going south for a long way. Basically like freaking another 500 miles. It's basically 75 south the whole way out. Honestly. And I mean, how easy is that? Just go, make sure you stay on I-75. That's that. You're good. Now I know it breaks down pretty hard over here. We're out of construction. I was gonna get in the right lane, but there's just more and more people just keep on right here in the middle, cruising out. We're about to pass downtown Cincinnati. Oh, look at, here we go. We got another slowdown. Everybody's hitting the brakes. And that's why I don't mind cruising it out, going a little slower. Speed 5, everyone's just going a little bit faster. It's like no one goes the speed limit over here. And I like chilling back because I can see everybody up there hitting the brakes. So I'm just like slowly just touching my brakes back here, just drifting my way down. We're only going 45 miles an hour. Yeah, look at these guys are pretty much stopped. Yeah, I'm gonna hit my emergencies, let everybody know behind me. Look at that guy's whipping out. The Schneider truck just whipped out in front of this fast track guy. There's no point. There's no point. You put your emergencies on, let everybody know we're about to come to a stop. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't want to have to stop in the middle of the freeway. You think we like doing this shit? No. This is what we have to do. It's part of the job. Come on. Yeah, you know, you think I want to have to cycle through all these, you know, it's like, come on. No one likes slowdowns, but they're part of the job. Ooh, look at that beautiful truck on the left. Man, it's a nice old school, all yellow. He got a fresh paint job. I love when I see a really nice old school and they got that brand new paint on it, because it's just like, oh man, that guy took care of his stuff, man. That's the best. You can see the difference between, you know, I mean, if I even got a paint job on my truck, it would look 10 times better. But, you know, I focus on what's underneath the hood first. Maybe one day I'll get a fresh paint job, you know, if I can find a deal on some paint or whatever. But it's a few $1,000s to paint your truck and to get a nice paint job anyway, you know what I mean? So, and if you got any rust or whatever, you got to fix that too. So right now we're just focusing on bills and trying to stack up some money. Maybe one day I'll get a paint job. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, I'd love it. I'd love to get a brand new paint job on the whip. You know, you can only do so much at a time. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys are the best. Thank you for tuning in. God bless every single one of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're just going through a minor slowdown right here. You know, we're in Cincinnati. We're in downtown Cincinnati. I mean, you can't expect anything less, honestly. This is how it is, man. This is how it is every single day after, and it's 5 o'clock. So, you know, rush hours right now. This is how it is. You're going to get some slowdowns. This is how it goes, man. It's how it is. And it's all good. Yeah, we'll be moving in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, we'll be going back. Probably 5-10 minutes, we'll be going, you know, going back 60 miles an hour, 65 miles an hour. Standing on business. You know, we're making our way. My engine fan is going off right now just to cool the engine down. So we have an engine fan, and when the engine overheats, you know, the temperature for normal operating, running temperature is 170, between 170 and mine anyway is like between, I think it's 170 and 190. So, but when it goes over 190, my engine fan will actually turn on and it'll cool it down by itself automatically. Like, I'm not turning it on or anything. You might hear it. It's like a loud whine, and it's just cooling down the engine. Pretty cool, honestly. It's 2 a.m. in Pakistan. Wow. So you guys are 2 a.m. So what's that? 32, 12. That's 15-hour difference. Not sure if I'm ahead of you or behind. Yeah, sure. You can go in front of me, buddy. No problem. And you know what? You can go in front of me. Why don't you just slam your brakes as soon as you get in front of me, too? How about that? I'm used to it. You might as well. You got any more takers? Anybody else want to cut me off? Hey, as a trucker, we're used to it. We don't care. Go ahead. Just don't get too close. You know, hopefully your car has sensors, because my truck doesn't. You know what I'm saying? My truck ain't beeping if I get too close to you. I know your car is going beep 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 if I get too close to you. So just keep your distance, and everything should be all good. Yo, we got a QT on the right. QT diesel, $3.14. Damn, man. Okay, I see you, Cincinnati. QT. It's called a Quick Trip. If you guys don't know about it, QT Quick Trip. $3.14 for truck diesel, man. And you know what? They got the sign that says truck diesel, and I'm looking at it. They got beautiful lines, man. Beautiful lines. I'm talking about the diesel lines. Sometimes they might look a little sketchy, you know. Sometimes you go to a QT and you'll pull up, it'll say truck diesel. Nice cheap, you know, nice and cheap prices. But you pull up sometimes and it'll be this rinky-dinky lane. It might be one lane, it might be two lanes. And I don't know, it just depends, man. It's hit or miss. Those places that got that nice cheap diesel, and you know what? QT's not a mom and pop. They're not a mom and pop. They're a franchise. They're huge. But like, so it just reminds me of one of them old school mom and pop spots. Every once in a while. Sometimes you go to a QT, it's got 8 lanes, 10 lanes, big, beautiful, just like Love's. And then sometimes you go to a QT, it's got 1 or 2 rinky-dinky lanes. All right, we got here, trucks use left lane. There's a sign over to the right that said trucks use left lane. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but I've been in the left lane for that reason. It started off as a middle lane when we had 3 lanes. It said trucks use left middle lane, so I stayed in the middle. And now it turned into the left. Single lane next 4 miles. So that means we still got about 4 more miles of construction. Speed limit's 50. Okay, so you know what I was talking about? We got right out of it. I knew it would only take like 5 or 10 minutes to get back to the regular speed limit. It's just how it is in these heavy downtown cities, you know, like Cincinnati, Dayton, you know, it's just how it is. If you're passing through, let's say you're going through West Virginia, once you get towards Charleston and all that, you're going to run into some traffic. You know, if you're passing through any major city in that state, or any major downtown to the city, you know, if it's a decent time like it is now, 5 p.m., around rush hour, you're going to run into a couple slowdowns. It's typical. But you know what? That's why I do like driving early. I like knocking out most of my day in the mornings, so I could, you know, park it up, have it parked up, go get my shower by 5 or 6 p.m. and, you know, kick my feet up, turn on a movie, eat some good grub, and catch some Z's for the next day, you know. Because we only get about 10 hours to reset. So after we do our reset for being over the road, we're allowed to drive for 11 more hours. So we get our reset in, I'll be able to wake right up. Tomorrow my clock should reset. If I do everything right, the way that I have it planned, I should be able to start my day tomorrow, start driving around 5 or 5:30 a.m. And then I'll be able to finish my day driving about 5:30, maybe 6 o'clock p.m. And by the time we do get to that time tomorrow, honestly, I'm going to be all the way at my destination in Georgia, guaranteed. So I don't know if this is a cop behind me, or if this is a Charger. Somebody is on my ass. And you know what? I've seen just about every single person that I've seen ride my ass. Whether it's police, regular 4-wheel, I've seen it all, man. Trust me. Well, you don't have to trust me, but I swear. I swear to the truckers. Alright, we got emergency on the right. Now, speed limit, granted, speed limit sign, it says 50 miles an hour. I'm going 52. Every single person is blowing by me. It don't matter, they're blowing by me. And the speed limit sign, you'll see it right up here. It says 50 miles an hour. I was trying to be courteous to the people that are riding my ass and just go 52. Because obviously I can tell you right at my ass and you want me to go faster. But I mean, I'm not going more than 2 miles an hour faster. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go back, bring it down to 50. Because that's the speed limit and that's what I feel comfortable doing. And plus, this construction ends. This construction is about to be done any minute. That's the thing, you know, construction only lasts so long. So yeah, you know, people don't like breaking it down, going 50, 55 for however long. But when it's done, it goes right back to the speed limit, you know. And with this new company that I have now, with the way the safety team is set up, through my Motive electronic logging device, bro, they can tell you if I brake too hard. They can tell you if I'm going 4 over, 5 over, 6 over, 7 over, 8 over. They know it all. They know all of that stuff. So, you know, I'm not trying to beat the system. I'm not trying to do anything out of pocket. I'm just going to do my speed limit, pay attention to the law, and keep it moving. You know, look at construction is about to end. As soon as I see that sign, end construction, I'm going to jump back on over to the right lane and just keep on handling business. Okay, what does it say right here on this thing? Stay in lane. Alright. Trucking is easy, man. You read signs. You go the speed limit. You make sure you don't run out of diesel. You do your pre-trip inspections. You do your mid-trip inspection. Like today, we did a mid-trip inspection. Look at this guy, just can't wait for the sign. He has to blow by me. He's been behind me the whole time. He can't wait for the sign. And you know what? It's okay, bro. You're impatient. But I'm not going to let your driving affect me. So I cruise speed limit 60. So I just broke it up. Speed limit is now 10 miles an hour faster. We can get into the right lane. I see the sign right here. It says end construction. And now we're going 60 out of the construction. And we did everything safe. So that's all that matters. Safety first. Like I said, man, semi-truck driving, so easy. It's just like driving any other vehicle. Okay, once you get used to it, it's just like driving any other vehicle. It don't matter. You check your truck before you drive. You do your pre-trip inspection. You make sure everything's good. You don't want to ride around on a flat tire, all right? Check all your tires. Check in between your tires. Make sure you're not dragging around a squirrel. Make sure you didn't hit a deer. You know, because it's hard, you know, and believe it or not, trucks, we don't really notice the weird little dinky stuff that we hit. You know, like, you wouldn't even know. It's funny. It's crazy. Having 18 wheels is just a lot different than having 4. You know, so check in between your tires. Check your tire pressure. Check all these things. Check, you know, underneath the trailer. You know, like I said, in between the tires. Today we did a mid-trip inspection. Between the time that I stopped to get my first half tank in Michigan for fuel and the time that I stopped, which was only not even 100 miles I drove, and to get my second, to fill up my second tank, because I wanted to get diesel for a little bit cheaper, so I drove about 100 miles, and I ended up saving 26 cents per gallon by driving and getting some diesel, topping off the rest of my half tank in Ohio. So we went to do that, and while I did that, I decided we're gonna go and we're gonna do a mid-trip inspection. Well, you guys were there. You guys seen it live. I went underneath my truck, and what did I find? A big ass piece of plastic that's stuck in between my brake chambers on my trailer. Well, no one wants to drive with a big ass piece of plastic hanging in between on your brake chambers on your trailer. You know what I'm saying? So I grabbed it, threw it away, checked the rest underneath my trailer, made sure everything was good by my brakes in between my tires, and you know what I'm saying, we kept moving. But it's good to find those things because it could get stuck. Oh, it's weird, a plastic bag or anything like that. If it gets stuck over by, let's just say, your brakes and gets lodged in between your tires or something like that, bro, you go to hit your brakes and now you got that plastic in between. That plastic is gonna freaking catch on fire so fast from getting caught up in there, and you hit your brakes or whatever, it's gonna catch on fire, and if it doesn't catch on fire, anything crazy could happen. So, moral of the story is you do your pre-trip, you do your mid-trip, you do your post-trip inspections, make sure you're all good, no matter what vehicle you're driving. Semi-truck, garbage truck, regular truck, F-150, Dodge Ram, Toyota, Chevy. You could be driving this Cadillac right here to the right. You could be driving the Cadillac. Sometimes it's good to just check and make sure you're not dragging something, you know? You're not dragging it along, You never know. Or a plastic bag or a plastic, anything, man. I found the most miscellaneous random shit underneath my truck. Check all your tires. I got the tire thumper. We go around, we check all our tires to double check, make sure that we didn't run something over and it popped off a little air leak. You can notice when you hit it with the tire thumper, because the tire thumper should be bouncing right back to you. Now if it's not and it's hitting it, what do we got? We gotta slow down. These guys are all standing on their brakes. Okay, I think everybody's trying to get over to the right lane. Please don't jump out in front of me. Please don't jump out in front of me. There's that same Mustang. Oh, great. We got the Ford Explorer. Yo, today was like the best stream we had yet, man. I appreciate every single one of you guys that tuned in. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the comments. Hit that subscribe button. We're gonna go around this guy because dodo heads will be dodo heads. Let's see if he actually lets us go around him or not. He's just going. Between the speed limits, he is varying between 55 and 65, and that's fine and dandy. That's cool. Got that big old crazy load on top of your truck, and I'm in a semi. I just really don't want anything falling in front of me. If it falls in front of me, I'm not just gonna run it over. I'm breaking everything in that hole. You know what I'm saying? That box is gonna be obliterated. We got about 95 more miles. We're almost done. 95 more miles. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all you guys, man. God bless each and every single one of you. Hit that like. Hit that like for your man. Trucking around the USA. Now we gotta break it down a little bit. This hill's throwing us down. So I'm gonna slow down a little bit. It's throwing me down to 70. Speed limit 65. Sometimes down these hills, if you can't really help, you look down, you gain 5 miles an hour, 4 or 5. Just touch this engine brake, break her down a little bit. Yeah, so we're gonna go pull up at the Loves. I'm pretty sure it showed we might be stopping at the Loves in Kentucky. And you know what? I love me some Kentucky. Shout out to everybody from Kentucky. Honestly, they got good diesel. Most of the Loves truck stops out there are they're beautiful. Most Loves anywhere is beautiful, but they really do take care of those out there in Kentucky, especially when you get there. Like the first couple truck stops you see in Kentucky when you're entering from Ohio from 75 south, they got some real beautiful truck stops over there, and I respect that. As long as you can, keep it clean, keep the bathrooms clean, make sure we got some squeegee, got some juice for the windshield, keep our shit clean. That's all you can ask for, right? Make sure that the diesel lines are up. Sometimes it's annoying, you get a few down lines, but you know what? We're used to that as truckers. So yeah, we're going to be stopping probably, I believe, we'll find out 100%, but I believe we're going to be sleeping in Kentucky. I'm not 1,000% sure, but we can see. Like I said, it's 95 miles, it says 92 miles, but we got one more slowdown. It still has us arriving at 5 minutes to 7, so it says 6:55 when we get there. Probably get there about 7 o'clock, 7:05, 7:10. No matter where I'm going, if it says one thing, it doesn't matter what the GPS says. If you're driving a semi-truck, you just add half hour. You add half hour, you add 40 minutes, you add an hour, because you got to factor in you got to factor in slowdowns. B, you're in a semi-truck, so you're not out here speeding around. C, anything can happen on the road. If you got to go use the restroom, you got to pull over, something, you might run something over, you want to triple check that you're not, dragging something along. You never know what you're going to have to stop for, but you always just say in your head, it's going to take at least an extra between 15 minutes and an hour to get to your destination if you're in a semi truck, you know. Typically, we're using highways for a lot longer. We're not in the neighborhoods for as long as, let's say, like, how do I put this to make it make more sense? Our routes are, you know, we tend to stay trucker friendly. More highways, less neighborhoods. We like big industrial lanes, you know, that's what we're looking for. So if we have to stay on the freeway for extra 20 or 30 minutes, that's what we're going to do, you know. Instead of trying to take a route through a county road or take a route through a neighborhood that might have a low bridge or might have, you know, it might have super tight lanes. Sometimes, you know, most of the time, smart truckers will just take a little bit longer route, more freeway, you know, bigger lanes. And you know what's funny? It says it takes longer when you're in a semi. That the longest route is the shortest route. It's just how it works. It's normally the easiest way, the longest route. If you're in a semi, never take the route that says, oh, this way is this much faster. Yeah, well, it's also probably that much more of a headache. You know, it might be an hour faster, but there's an hour worth of headache in between that, you know, that many miles that are going to be faster. Yes, sir. So we're just cruising. Once all these merge lanes end, we'll get back over in the right lane. Until then, we're just cruising in this lane. Waiting for all these merge lanes to end, because every time I seem to get in the right, I have to get back over to the left just to let people on, you know, and that shit gets exhausting. And it's not really like it's exhausting for my brain, it's more exhausting for like your brakes and the components on your vehicle. Left, right, brake, brake, brake. Nah, or just stay in this lane and chill. I choose B. Stay in the lane and chill. But I do have to use the restroom, so it would be nice to see. Look at this guy, he's just cruising. This guy's got his arm up on a pillow. It's funny. Sometimes you look over and you see what other people are doing. It's like, what the hell? I'm on 10 and 2. Oh shit, we got this guy. I didn't even notice this truck on my left. Mind your way, bro. Mind your way. Go ahead. I don't think trucks are allowed in that lane here. I'm gonna get over here. Go ahead, bro. Prime way. I think I just got in this guy's way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be that guy. But you know what? He's not even getting over. I got over for him. He's in the far left lane. I got over for him, but he didn't want to get over, so that's all good. He didn't want to get over this straight. You know, this guy in front of me to the right is falling off the road. I'm not going to have to follow this guy, just go the speed limit. What are these guys doing? Where are we going? 62. Alright. I guess we can use this lane. There's a semi-truck in the left right behind me in this lane, too. Must be able to use this lane. I didn't see you say nothing about no trucks in this lane. Let's see. This sign says keep right except to pass. There's still a left lane. You know, I'm not in the far of this left lane. I'm just in the second to right. And honestly, I'm about to get back over behind this guy. Those two guys that we just passed are going 62 though in the right lane. They probably are done with their day. If you see guys just cruising, chilling in the right lane, they're either A, if they're going like 5 under the speed limit, they're either A, getting off on the next exit, or B, they finished their day and they're just finishing up. They only got, you know, what we call it is securing the bag. You only have 50 miles. Your clock says you have 2 or 3 hours left to drive in, but you only technically have 1 more hour to get to your destination. He's just, what I like to call it is called securing the bag, you know? It's making sure it gets there safe and sound, you know, and if that means you're going 2 or 3 or 4 miles an hour less than the speed limit, it means you're miles under the speed limit. You know, it ain't hurting me. It ain't hurting nobody else. Because look, I'm not even going fast. I'm just going the speed limit. And there's just constantly trucks passing me. So they just can't help it. They want to go 70. They're going to go 70. You know, there's nothing we can do about that. Absolutely nothing. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for tuning in. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Yes, sir. We're getting to the money. I'll probably go live too tonight because we're gonna walk at the truck stop. So I want to get some steps in. We'll probably have a conversation, just depending. Did it say there's a rest area right here? Rest area, next one to 41 miles. Hey, you know what? Real quick, I'm gonna stop, pull over. I'm gonna hurry up and read the chat. We'll go use the bathroom, and then we're gonna finish up these last 84 miles. Because, like I said, it's one of them days, man. We're just cruising. You know, it ain't no thing. If we wanted to, we could stop right here and we could be good and start and do our 10-hour reset. But I'd like to go to a nice truck stop. Even though I took a shower, 5 or 6 or 7 hours ago, I still want to go to a nice truck stop. I was sweating. I had to load my load today, so I was dripping sweat earlier. I'd like to get a nice shower in, get some food, get some grub, and find a good spot, and then keep it moving tomorrow. It'll put me a lot closer anyway. Oh, I just seen a guy pulled out, so you know what that means.
Merge onto I-75 South.
Okay, baby. Okay, baby. We'll merge on I-75 South. I gotta pull over at the rest area for a quick second or two. And I ain't never heard nobody. Gotta pull over for a second. Is there a spot? Yeah, here it is. So this is how you park semis. You pass the spot, and then you drop it around right here, curl it in, dive to this side, and I dive back to the other side. Straighten out. I'll show you guys what the park job looks like. Straighten her out. Hit her with a tad bit of a reverse. And we're good. I want to make sure I got enough room for him to come out, pull out nice and easy. Pull that out. See what we got going on here, you guys. What's going on? Appreciate you guys. He said, like a glove. Yup, here, let me show you. This is how we just parked it up. Nice in between these lines. Same thing on that side. Right in between the lines. Hello, David. How you doing? 65. What's the speed limit? Yeah, 65. Hello. Kicking it in Seattle. Yeah, right after the 71, 75 split. Or you know what? Let me scroll up because I gotta see. Where's this? Okay, this is where I was at earlier. Oh, wow. Hi from Buffalo. Hold on, I gotta scroll up. We got a lot of Waka Waka Waka. Oh, Davey Gorb, that's so funny. Waka Waka Waka. Whose channel is that? That's hilarious. I watch him too. The Waka Waka guy. All right, let's see. Thanks for stopping at Love's. Hey, I love Love's, man. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. Let's see. I gotta go out here. 200K, they run over a million. Yeah, okay, that's why I ask. I've always wondered. That's crazy. Ravioli man say, yo, how long you been on the road? Today I've been on the road since about 10 a.m. Went to picked up my load at like 11 a.m. We left there out of Michigan, Clinton Township, approximately around 11. We're cruising since then. It says right here, I'm 83 miles from the next Love's travel stop. It says we're getting there at about 7 p.m. I got 587 miles to go. Let's see. Shadow Plays. Yo, what up? Ravioli man, where you headed to? Yo, I'm headed to Georgia. Love from India. Where's this place? Right now we're in Ohio. Good travels to you, sir. Thank you, Just. I appreciate you. Johnny Horton or Johnny Cash? Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash. Hi from Denmark. Hello. What's going on, Catherine? How you doing? Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. Hit that like button. Let's go. Can I get a shout out? Ethan Novak. Of course you can get a shout out, my man. What's going on? If you guys want a shout out, leave a comment in the section below and I'll shout you out. What up, all? Hi from Buffalo, New York. What's going on, Buffalo? How you doing, John? What's going on, brother? Dylan, Yellowhead. Greetings from NorCal. Nice. What's going on, Keith? How you doing? Dylan, never mind. Name a car for an edit. Name a car for an edit. Do Lamborghini. Okay, that's a sports car. Where are you headed to? Headed to Georgia. Dayton. Yep, we're in Dayton. It's 2 a.m. in Pakistan. Hey, love from Pakistan. Thank you, guys. Have a good day. Thank you. Anybody from the UK? Okay, love from, I can't see it. Where's this? We're in America. We're in the United States. Yes, sir. Love from America. Love you guys. Strange that you don't have to keep right. Yeah, we do have to keep right. But you know that middle lanes for that middle lane to the left of the right lane is also for passing, and that far right lane really is for merge, for the mergers to get on. I mean, yeah, you can sit in it, but the thing is, you're gonna have to be standing on your brakes every time someone wants to merge because it's just the way it goes. You know what I'm saying? So, and typically that's only through like downtowns and major cities. You know what I mean? Once it gets out in the open, us truckers, we just stand in the right lane. Yeah, we stay in the right. Love from Ohio. This road is really 60. You know what? It might have been 60. It might have been less. I'm a truck driver. Okay, that's good. Love from Texas. Hello, after 75 split, and Richwood is nice. Kicking it in Seattle. Yo, what's going on, Seattle? Steve Joy, what up, bro? Hello, what's the speed limit? Speed limit over here is, I think it's 65. David, so hi, Mike. Hello again, like a glove. Hello, Mike. Hi, how you doing? What's going on? What's that? Ermels Curry. Hello, what's going on? Greetings from Spain. Johnny Cash. I'm good. Horsepower. We got a whole lot of that. Let's see. Trump or Harris? Trump. Do I even have to say it? Trump or Harris? Can I use this content, please? Yeah, what do you want to use the content for, brother? 10-4, what you going to use it for, Anthony? Tell me what it is. Bro, is this this is the new TikTok, LOL, but worse. Okay, whatever you think. I ain't using TikTok. I don't support the Chinese. Well, I do, but, you know, I'd rather support America. And that's the Chinese app. Hell yeah, I like the hat, Tyler. Hey, Tyler, go online. This SOB is like $15.99. Go on Amazon. It's 2024. It says no more bullshit. Trump 2024. Hey, you guys, real quick. I'm making a montage for a I don't know, EcoString channel in Mexico. Hey man, you want to use my content? You know what I'm saying? Maybe we can collab. You can remix my content. This is live though, so you know what I'm saying? It's kind of different when you go on live. Or maybe, I don't know, if you can use my content, shit, let me know. Real quick though. Real quick, you guys, hey, I'm gonna put you right here. I do apologize. I have to go use the bathroom, and I'm not gonna bring you guys in there, so I'm gonna leave you right here. I will literally be right back. Hold on one second. It's about horses. Oh, it's about horses. Yeah, but I'm in a semi truck. I'll be right back, brother. Let me go use the bathroom, you guys. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Hey, leave some comments in the section below. When I get back, I'm gonna shout you guys out, talk about whatever you're talking about, and then we're gonna hit the road. We're gonna take care of these last. I got about 90 miles to go. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, you guys. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Very inappropriate. Helpful message. Hello. Man, you guys started going crazy. Can I use this content? Hell yeah, like that. Milk and horse in Mexico. Hello, sir. Person's pretty rude. No, man, bro, it's a far walk. You guys are crazy. He's taking so long. No, but I was just... Okay, yeah, so I'm so sorry, guys. I did have to use the restroom. But I was definitely not bringing you guys in there. So, yeah. I'm gonna hurry up and throw this bad boy on charge. Crazy. Hey, hold on one second. Delta Francis number 2. Oh my god. Here's my freaking my dispatch. One moment, guys. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so I just got a pretty annoying call. What can you do, man? Shit. Always something in trucking, man. It's always something, but it's alright.
Continue on I-75 south for 12 miles.
Here we go again. On the road again. Since I gotta keep left. Keep left and how long? Let's see. Miles, keep left. Okay. Let's just wait for it. Alright, we got 82 miles to go. It says it'll be over in 20 minutes, so all we can do is wait, right? Alright, let's go. Let's see. I don't think there's any more mergers. We just got to 65. Kind of took us a little while to get to speed, but we're here now. About to take a sip. Have a little bit of water. Shout out to all my truckers. Take a sip, stay hydrated, drink that H2O, baby. Shout out to all my truckers. I appreciate you guys tuning in. going through Ohio, just past Cincinnati, downtown Cincy, Dayton, Cincy, or whatever that's split. We passed Dayton and then we passed Cincy, so let me get that right. Now this is what, Liberty Way? Yeah, 129 West. I ain't gonna lie. One time I was here when it was pretty bad in the snow. Right off here, the same exit, exit 24, Liberty Way. Man, I got stuck in the snow over here this way. There was like over a foot of snow on the ground, and there's a turnaround. You get off. It's on the opposite side. It's going north through here, and so I was coming through. And it had just really started coming down. I had just got through Kentucky. It was real bad as far as snow. There was probably like 6 or 7 or 8 inches built up over the last 4 or 5 hours. And I was driving all night, so it had just started when I was driving it. It really built up. Anyway, by the time I got over here towards 129 West, right here, going north. There was this turnaround. I got off because I was hauling Amazon, and of course, I got lucky. I think I had an empty trailer. So, but at the same time, I wasn't even supposed to have that trailer. Anyway, I was going around right here. It's over here on the left. It's a 20 mile per hour. So it's 20 mile per hour, go around, turn around, and then it puts you up this tiny little hill. Man, that tiny little hill had a half a foot of pure snow on it, and it hadn't even been touched yet, so it had at least 1 inch of just pure ice just chilling. And so I'm almost all the way up, and I felt it slipping, and I'm trying to go, man, I ended up sliding on freaking halfway back down. Had to call the police, had to call the tow. I didn't have any change or anything. I probably should have, but every time, not even just me, even the cars that were going around me to go up this hill, they weren't making it around too. Like 3 more people got stuck. It was like a whole thing. So the tow truck driver got there. He hooked us all up in tow. It was one of them days where, you wish you had a tow truck and you were doing that job because they were busy. We were stuck on the side of the road. That's why we got to get ready, man. You got to get ready for the winters. I can't wait. I mean, I can wait for winter, but I'm saying like I can't wait. I'm about to bust my ass until the winter time so I can stack up my money and get all the right parts that I need. Like I said, I have to get a whole new set of tires for the truck. That's gonna cost me like $4,000 or more for my truck because I got 8 steer tires. Or no, I got 8 tires and 2 steer tires. So the 8 tires in the back is like $3,000 or so. And then they got steer tires nowadays. It's like, I'm pretty sure I got 2 Firestones like a year ago. I think I paid like $10.50, so it was like $5.25 for each side with the installation and everything. So I'll probably pay about a little bit more than $4,000 to get brand new tires and get them put on. So I gotta save up for that, and I gotta save up for my brakes. I want to get new brakes when I get the tires. Just so they're just that much better when you get new brakes with the tires. I mean, new tires are great, and it really always helps. No matter what, it'll help. When you do both, you say, forget it. I'm going to do the brakes and I'm going to do the tires, and it really saves you a headache. You don't have to worry. You don't even have to think about it. You just know you're good, and that's what I like to do. Just try to stay good. Try to stay on the safety side of it. You know what I mean? I can't go on cruise control right here because everybody's just going different speeds, man. Start going on cruise control, I catch up too fast. So I gotta lay off. I gotta let these guys slide up in front of me a little bit. There's a lot of traffic up there, and I see people hitting their brakes, so I'm not gonna speed up if they're over there hitting the brakes. Might as well just break it down, let everybody flow up. And once it clears out, hit this open road. Like I said, we got 75 more miles. 76 more miles. We're pulling up. We're going to the Love's truck stop, and we're gonna find a nice parking spot. We already got fuel. We're between 3/4 of a tank and full. We didn't have to do too much today. We started with We started with 850 miles. I ended up cranking out. I ended up doing. It'll be like 350 miles once I stop, but I mean, I'm not trying to do too many miles today. I'm gonna do my whole rest of the trip tomorrow. And you know, when you start early, you can get a lot more done. For real. Less traffic, less everything. If I start at 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m., tomorrow I'll be done by like 5 p.m., 5:30 p.m., 6 p.m., and I'll be all the way at my destination. So that's how I like to do it, man.
There are speed traps ahead.
Okay, we got some speed traps ahead. It says at 3.5 miles I gotta keep left. Now my only thing is, do I gotta keep left 2 lanes, or is it gonna be the left 3 lanes? So it gets kind of confusing over here for the semis. So sometimes you'll see like this person in the metro trailer. I don't know why they're standing on the brakes, but you see them in the left lane for like the next 3 miles because they're probably anticipating it to be one of those mergers to stay on the freeway, but it would be like a 2-lane merge, or it could be a 3-lane merge. You know, it just depends. Okay, right up here, what we got? Hazmat carriers, who's 275. Yeah, you gotta go around. Okay, what the hell? This guy got over on the right, now he's getting back in the left. Okay, you can cut me off, buddy. Sure, why not? Alright, so it looks like that right lane is going to be the only one shutting down, and it looks like we're probably going to be able to keep left on 75 between these 3 lanes. So now, I'm in the right lane. Now I'm in the far right. Because that right lane to the right of me is turning into an exit. We're just breaking it down. Everyone's hitting their brakes. I'm not even going to... Alright, see, look at 275 east is on the ground. So I was right about the metro trailer. She was hanging out this lane, anticipating. You know, I haven't taken 75 straight through in a second, so I forgot right over here if I have to keep left in 2 lanes or 3. Now I see it's 2. So to the right we got 275 west, 274. Then we got 275 east, 71, and then we have our lane right here, which is continuing on 75 going south. We're going through Ohio, and we're on our way to Georgia. Speed limit 65. We're just cruising over here. We're going 60. I'm about to get back in the right lane, so I'm not anybody's way. Because that light, I thought that right lane was going to actually end, but it didn't. All 3 lanes went through, even though on the ground it said that was 275. So I had scooted over initially because I'm not trying to get off on 275, and it might actually turn back into it. It's just there's about a mile or 2 in between.
In a half mile, keep left at the fork.
Hydrated H2O, baby. Alright, what we got here? Speed limit 65. Can I keep left and the right and the left 3 lanes? Or what does it say? Cincinnati. Use left.
Keep left at the fork.
Left 4 lanes. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know, as a trucker, you just wanna make sure you're in the right lane. You want to try to be in your right lane. You know, sometimes you don't want to be too far to the right, because then, let's just say I had to be in the lane that's to the left of me. Well, if I'm all the way in the right lane, now I got to scoot over 2 lanes to get over. And sometimes people don't want to let the semi scoot over 2 lanes just like that real quick. You know, so you got to be strategic. Know where you're supposed to be, you know what I mean? What do we got in front of us? Popeye's chicken. We're going 58 miles an hour. Popeye's chicken. I'm gonna have to go around you, though. have to go around you, Mr. Popeye. Unless you're just going real slow because you're heavy. We're gonna see right now. If he speeds up down this downhill, then I know he's just really heavy. Because I'm just gaining speed on him, and I'm literally like not even doing anything. Oh no, never mind. See, he's from around here. Smart guy, and that's why I didn't blow around him because the speed limit now is 50. Like he's smart to follow his lead. Seems like he's from around here. Cincinnati, use 4 left lanes. Okay. What we got? We got a truck passing on the right, like freaking dodo head. Yeah, sure. Just speed up around me on the right. Yeah, okay. Here, I'm gonna get in the right so they can't just keep doing that. You guys want to go around? You go around me on the left. I was just following this guy Popeye's chicken because he obviously knew what he was doing. And we got a slowdown coming up here, so even though these guys are speeding around on the right for no apparent reason, there's going to be a slowdown in like a couple miles. And there's 9 reported speed
There's a
traps.
stalled vehicle ahead.
And there's a stalled vehicle. So there's like absolutely 0 reason to speed right now. So we're just going to cruise and go the speed limit in the right lane. So we're going 2 over and everybody's still passing us. Okay, this guy's got 10 times more than enough room to merge. Go ahead. Mercedes is smart. He's getting behind me. Yeah, it's crazy. What we got going on here? Left lane hands, okay. It shows right here is all yellow and red, like as if there was big slowdowns. But it doesn't really seem like there's any slowdowns now, so hopefully the map's updated. Well, it does show red coming up here, so I'd imagine maybe it's just less. I'm just waiting for them to start standing on the brakes. Everybody should be slowing down here around this corner. And see, that's the thing, when you pay attention to your map and you know what's going on, see, all these people are speeding up to go around. You want to speed up, but there's a slowdown ahead, so you're just going to speed up real fast, and you're going to have to slam the brakes really hard. So me, I just pay attention to the map, and now look at me, I'm just cruising, going nice and slow. Or I'm going 40 miles an hour in the 55, because I see that they're all hitting the brakes. You know, I'm not going to speed up just to hit my brakes. It's literally nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. I can slow down to the appropriate speed without even having to hit the brakes. You just do it from the distance. You just allow yourself to just roll. You know? Not wasting my brakes, not wasting my fuel. Look, these guys don't know what they want to do. Everybody's standing on their brakes. Now we just slowly hit our brakes. Everybody that just passed us in the middle lane. We're just going to slowly roll by because this is how it goes. It's my car. Sure. Now it seems like I'm flying. I haven't, I haven't barely even touched the brakes or anything. I'm just cruising. See, I knew this was going to happen, and that's why I stayed back and just chilled. There ain't no reason to speed. Stay safe, stay cool. Lean back. Watch everybody from the distance. You know, look at the length I have from me to the car in front of me. I'm keeping that distance. Why? Because it's a safe distance, a safe following distance. I can see everything I need to see from right here. I don't got to be on his ass. If I give a four-wheeler the chance, he's going to brake check me. So if you don't give them the chance, what are they going to do? They're going to brake check themselves. They ain't brake checking me though. Not too far away to brake check. And look, honestly, what? This is going to be like another hour. I mean, not hour. This is going to be like another 5 minute slowdown. Max 10. I mean, we're going 30. As long as you're going like a decent little speed through there, it shouldn't really matter, man. As long as you're cruising. Sometimes you don't get this lucky. Sometimes, you know, you're going 4 or 5 miles an hour the whole way. But this is just a light slowdown. It's light. We're used to these. Passing through Cincinnati. Adopt the highway. Litter control. Next 2 miles. Okay. Sure. Road work ahead. Yeah, and this is the last part where it's really even red, you know, so might have to come to a stop up here for a couple minutes, but I mean, other than that, shit, it says we got 66 miles to go. It says we got an hour and 4 minutes, and we're gonna pull up to the spot, pull up to the bus. So 9.7 miles, keep right towards 75 south. Okay. So we're just gonna cruise in this lane. And like you guys see, I mean, look at the following distance. Take notes. Pull out your notepad. Take some notes. Everybody that wants to become CDL drivers, grab your notepad. This is a safe following distance. You stand on a four-wheeler's ass in the middle of traffic, he's gonna brake check you, I guarantee you. And another thing that we like to do with semi-trucks, pick a speed, like I just picked 10 miles an hour. I'm trying to roll at 10 miles an hour. You know, if I have to break it down, okay, I'll break it down. But we'd like to find a gear and just chill in that gear and go one speed. You know, a consistent speed, but also a speed that's getting you through slowdown. We'll call it a slowdown speed. You know, construction roll. When there's construction, heavy traffic, it's just a lower speed that we tend to roll at. So if you ever wonder, oh, why does this truck have like a half-mile distance between him and the next truck, or him and the next car? Well, he might seem far behind, but he's really just way ahead of everybody. He's not trying to drop his gears, go back and forth between first and sixth 10 times. Look at these guys don't know how to merge. Go ahead. Everybody on the right, no one knows how to merge. Everyone forgot. Go ahead. That's why we pick one speed, like I said. We've been going 10, trying not to lose it. Go ahead. Everybody wants to cut the semi. Go ahead, lane it. Get around. Figure it out. And I think that was the last of it right here. Like, that was the whole commotion. Just that little thing right there. That ain't nothing. Another hour to go. How to merge, eh? I swear it's funny, if we would just find one common speed, everybody could get in real good. Yeah, they just completely smashed my following distance. We'll let them all go up. Mergers are all behind us now. No, you're not going around me, buddy. I'm speeding over in the lane. Go around me. Behind me. These mergers are hilarious. What are you trying to do, bro? It's funny because there's a 4-foot wall, so you can run into the 4-foot wall or you can go around me on the left. How does that sound? Just go around on the left, buddy. Let's just make both of our days that much more simple. I got 60 miles to secure my load, to secure my bag, and I don't know where you're going. This lady's probably, he's going. Wherever he's going, he's on his phone. So he's probably not going that far. Look over at them. Oh, by the way, in a semi, if we look over at you in your car, if you're texting, you're trying to hide your phone, or bro, we can see everything. If you're not all tinted out, we look over from the semi. We're sitting 10 feet up, 10, 11 feet. You can see every single thing in the car. All I gotta do is look over. So I look over, what's he doing? Bro, this guy's holding his phone up like he's taking a picture of the sky. literally holding his phone up like he's taking a picture of the sky. I know he's not. I know he's texting or whatever, but it's just like, shit, you can hide it or something. Make it look like you're not so incompetent. Yeah, so this guy on the left is speeding up. Watch, he's gonna have to stand on his brakes. I can almost guarantee you. Look at, slamming his brakes. You're speeding up for no reason, Bubba. You know what I'm saying?
Stalled vehicle ahead.
Okay, there's a stalled vehicle ahead. We're gonna tap our brakes right here. There's a stalled vehicle ahead. And you know what's funny? We'll do that, and then now what we got? Now we got, what was that, the state sheriff on the left? Yeah, it is the sheriff on the left. He's just cruising right next to us. I don't know where the guy in the semi thought he was going, but we'll see what the sheriff thinks about it. Yo, we got a semi-truck passing the sheriff on the left. Talk about not giving a shit. I wonder if the sheriff even cares. That's crazy. Yo, sometimes you see some things and you just wonder. So the sheriff decides to get in front of me with no turn signal. What are you doing? You scoping, bro? Oh, this guy just cut off the sheriff. He got off the merge lane and cut back onto the freeway. Is this sheriff gonna flick him? That was pretty dumb. I don't know if you're supposed to do that. That was pretty dumb. Well, obviously we're doing everything right, because he ain't messing with us. We're going 5 under the speed limit. Just cruising. I looked over, he's just cruising with me. You know what I'm saying? He's going to speed limit. I'm just gonna follow the sheriff. Seems like they're some of the only people that drive normal, sheriffs. And you know what? They let a lot of stuff go. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. The sheriffs see so much, and they let so much go. Shit, it's unbelievable how much they let go. I've seen some crazy stuff happen in front of sheriffs, and they just keep it moving, you know? It's like they got something else to do. They got bigger fish to fry. And you know what? They probably do. Let's be honest, they probably do. You know? Like, a lot of them don't care. If you're going 5 over and you're passing and you get by and you go back to the speed limit, you went 5 over, okay. You were passing. You know, like, they understand. They understand what's good. You know, one thing about the police is that they drive around all day too. So yeah, I'm a semi-truck driver and I have to drive hours on end. Don't forget, a lot of these guys are driving around, patrolling, they're doing the same thing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours driving per day. I mean, that's a lot of driving. Whether you're a sheriff, a policeman, a semi-truck driver, a transit driver, you know, whatever, you know, it don't even matter what you're driving. All right, we're gonna scoot on over real quick. It says I gotta keep right 5 miles, so I'm just gonna stay in this lane for the next 5 minutes. And we're gonna keep right. Stay on 75, going south. We should be, I'm pretty sure, we should be getting to Kentucky soon. Getting to that time. It's almost 7 o'clock. It'll be 7 o'clock in about an hour. We're gonna be cutting it pretty close, if I'm being honest, as far as like finding a good spot at the Loves. I mean, we might have to park in a reserved parking spot, but like, we're gonna find something. Hopefully we'll find something good. I mean, more than likely they're gonna be open. You know, as far as the parking spots goes. Loves, what I like about Loves is they normally have, you know, at least 50, 60, 70 or more parking spots available. Like the normal big size ones. And then they'll have, you know, they might have 30 or 40 or 50 parking spots where you don't have to pay. But then they have like 100 parking spots where you pay $20 and you get reserved parking for the night. And reserve parking is the same as the other parking. It's just typically they'll either A, put it in a better spot, or B, they just try to fill up their lot with reserve parking. So every single truck has to pay $20 overnight to sleep, even though they know we're paying $20 for 10 hours of a reset. I mean, unless you're doing a 34-hour reset. But typically we pay $20 per night. We only stay there 10 hours to do our reset. So, I mean, if you think about it, it's only $2 an hour for your spot. But at the same time, if you think about it, if you use $20 per day for parking, it means if you go over the road 6 days, 6 nights, 1 week, you're spending $120 just on reserved parking to go over the road. And you know what? When I see those numbers, do I scoot over? Yeah, I'll scoot over for these measures. You see those numbers, $120 per week on parking, and you think in your head, shit, I know a whole bunch of different ways I could spend $120 in a week rather than just finding parking. So I myself try not to have to use that $20 parking, reserve parking per day. Try to find a good spot. Now, I mean, it's still a write-off. I mean, it's a write-off. It goes against your earned income. I'm an owner-operator. I have to pay for my own stuff. I can't just call the company up and be like, hey, I need you guys to pay $25. I need this reserve parking spot. Let's get it snappy. No, that's not how it works. I gotta pull 20 out of my wallet, give them the 20. This is my truck. It's not my trailer, but I pay $300 a week to use it. I'm leasing it through the company. So, can you pick up the pace, buddy? There's this thing. It's called a freaking gas pedal. It's called the throttle. Can you push it for me? Slow down to freaking 50. Let's go. Good thing I'm going slow. I mean, I'm going slow, so. But it's funny. It's just like, you expect people to hit the gas when they're merging, but they don't. So they want you to do it for them. You hit the brake, and I'll scoot over. No, dude, hit the throttle, keep it moving. Speed limit's 55, you're going 45. Merge. Here we got 75 south coming up here. This is what we're doing. We're keeping right. And that's why I was like, I got to hit my brake because I got to keep right up here. I can't be just switching left, right. Oh, there's that same Metro trailer. She's been next to us the whole time. When we got into that slowdown, I looked over. She's doing the same thing as all the four-wheelers. She's on her phone too. Texting. Or whatever, searching up a truck stop or something. I just can't help it. I'd rather pull over, go use the rest area, check out my truck, check out my tires, maybe wipe down the windshield. There's 100 things you can do when you pull over. And then guess what else you do? You check your phone, check everything that's going on, make sure you don't have any calls, texts, make sure it was good. I do all that after I stop. Damn, what we got up here? 1.2 miles, keep right. Other way is 30 minutes slower. It says when I keep right up here, we got to slow down coming around the corner. So I'm going to have to slow down coming up here, probably in about a mile or so. And that's why, we check our maps, make sure we know what the hell's going on before it happens. I want to know what's going to happen before it even happens. And see, I was talking about it. I was talking about the slowdown coming around the corner within a mile. We only went a quarter mile, and we already got people slamming their brakes. And this is just around this corner right here. Like it says, it's going red. Hit my brakes, break it down a little bit. This guy's gonna probably cut me off. But I don't care. Oh wow, he didn't cut me off. I'm so surprised. I was talking about that white car on the left, but I thought he was gonna zoom around me. Yo, I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, man. If you could, smash that like button for boy. It really helps push out the content through the algorithm. So I really do appreciate all of you again for tuning in. God bless each and every single last one of you. If you don't mind, hit that like. Let's see if this guy's going to cut me off. Oh no, he just zoomed around on the right. He's getting off the exit. Or maybe he's not. He's going to jump back to the left.
In 1,000 feet, slight right.
It's the right 2 lanes to turn slightly right to stay on I-75 South.
Oh yeah, this is it. Louisville, Lexington. So I'm pretty sure this is, we're going to be going over the bridge that puts us over here to Kentucky. And normally there is a slowdown around here, so I'm used to it. Anywhere where you're emerging, borders.
It's the right 2 lanes
Slight right.
You know, you're on a state border or something like that. It just happens a lot. The Michigan to Ohio state border always gets clogged up. Just borders, man. They get clogged up. Downtowns, borders, state lines, they get clogged up. And really, I mean, they get clogged up because what? Look what time it is. 6:15. We could be done. We could have already stopped, but we're making tomorrow that much easier. We're going to go 56 more miles. We're going to pull up to the Loves. We're going to pull up to the Loves. It says it's in Kentucky. So that's where we're going to stay tonight. We're going to stay in Kentucky. This one might actually be in, I'm not sure how far out Louisville is. We'll probably see a sign in a minute. But I mess with Louisville. Louisville's sweet. Okay, we're gonna let this merger in. Sure, why not? Oh, you're going behind me? Oh, you're a good Samaritan. Thank you, buddy. I love good Samaritans. You're so smart. Good for you, bud. Yep, get right behind me. And if you want to, go right around me. I do not care. More power to you, man. Hey, I'll tell you what. I don't stop nobody. You want to do what you gotta do? Keep it moving. You know? Keep it rocking. What I don't like is when people rush to get in front of me and then they slam their brakes. I just don't get that. It's like, bro, you just zoomed in front of me just to slam your brakes. Oh yeah, this is the bridge right here. Yep, here we go. There's the border, and that's why I had to slow down. I'll show you this border right here. We're gonna stay in the right lane so you guys can see. Maybe you can see off to the right. See the river. Yeah, it's beautiful over here. It's pretty bumpy, I'm not gonna lie, so get ready for these bumps in the right lane. They got freaking a sewer right here for the sewage every like 10 or 15 feet, so it's just hella bumps, man. It's kind of crazy. It's in that far right. But yeah, this bridge is pretty nice. We're about to enter Kentucky. I'm not sure if there's a way station right over here or not. I can't remember. I don't think there is for like 20 or 30 miles. Welcome to Kentucky, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Smash that like button. We started at Michigan. Here we go. We're in Kentucky. On our way to Georgia. What does it say right here? Welcome to Kentucky. Andy Beshear, Governor. Alright. Welcome to Kentucky, y'all. Trucks use right 2 lanes. Okie dokie. State law. Seatbelts. Trucks use right 2 lanes. Welcome to Kentucky. Okay, cool. Welcome to Kentucky, guys. I like to read all the signs just in case. You never know. You never know what you're going to see. You never know what it's going to say. Yeah, it's been a good, easy day, man. I really wanted to get through Ohio. Ohio's pretty long. Ohio's like 300 miles. So if you can get through Ohio, you know, tomorrow's going to be a good-ass day. It's going to be nice and easy. Only you do like a 500 piece. You know? Keep it moving. We started with 850 miles, and that's why I knew if I did like 300, 350 today or more, tomorrow's just going to be a super easy day. You know, 500 miles. If I start at 5 or 6 a.m. and I only got to do 500 miles, I'm probably going to finish the day before 6 p.m. And that's just the reality of it, you know. Oh, what we got? We got an emergency. Got an emergency. Got to scoot over. I'll scoot over for the emergency just because I have the available room to scoot over, but then I'm going to get back into the right lane because I know we're going up a mountain right now. Right when you first get to Kentucky, we got a little bit of mountains. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. Going 50 miles an hour, 45, yeah, he's going under 45 because I'm going 45 and I'm passing him, so he's probably going about 40 miles an hour to the left. I mean, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can really know where you can go. If you get stuck on a mountain and you're in a semi truck, you're typically just gonna have to slow down. You know, like me right now, I'm just going 40 miles an hour. The guys in front of me, they're all probably going like 30, 35 for their emergency zone. And I'm talking about the truckers that are up there, not the cars. Cars are just hanging out in this lane because they got to get off on the next exit. It's guaranteed, or else they wouldn't be in this lane. Because it says trucks use right 2 lanes. And normally we go real slow because, you know, we're hauling weight, and this is the first real mountain. Oh man, what the hell is this guy doing? We're going 35 miles an hour. I knew they were all getting off I knew they were getting off. Like, you don't have to tell me you're getting off. I already know. It's guaranteed. But now, I gotta try to gain some speed up this mountain. I do like Kentucky though. Kentucky's sweet. I don't mind the mountains, especially when I'm light, you know? Because you can just climb real easy. That's the thing about being light. When you're light and you're in the mountains, it's not that bad of a day. It's really not. But if you're real heavy going through the mountains, you got to be real extra careful. I mean, you always got to be careful no matter what. But when you're extra heavy, like compared to me, I got 4,000 pounds of freight. Some of these guys have 40,000 pounds. So they got 10 times the weight that I do. Well, if you got 10 times the weight that I do, you're probably merging on going pretty slow up and down these mountains. Look at that. I went to go around this guy. He came downhill. He's a tanker. He sped up like 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. Speed limit's 55. I was going 60 to try to pass him. Shit, then he sped up. I'm not going to go 45 over just to pass you. It's not that hard. Gotta let the biker by. I'll slow down for you, brother. Go ahead. You gotta get in the right lane, I'm guessing. I scoot over for all my bikers because, you know, they're less protected than anybody else on the road, so I feel like there should be extra cautious when you're around people like that. I do appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. Smash that like button for me. Thank you so much. God bless each and every one of you. I do appreciate you guys for tuning in. What's this? Speed limit is 55. Okay, where we going? We're going 56, 57. Let's break it down a little bit. Alright, 55. 55. We got 50 miles to go. I don't like to speed at all, really, when I get out of state, just because I know in my head, you know, you want to respect the state's laws. You know, it's not your state, it's not where you're from. You know, you just want to respect the state's laws. And I try to do that everywhere I go. Oh, what do we got here? 275 airport, 1 mile. Let's see if this guy's going to let me over. Is he going to let me over? Yeah, he's gonna let me over. He's a good guy. Thank you, Mr. Volvo. But I gotta wait for this dodo head four-wheeler. So the right lane ends. I just asked this guy if I could get over, and I'm gonna give him the triple thank you. Speed limit 65. Oh, you want to brake check me, huh? Do you, buddy? Oh, okay, sure. Speed limit goes up and he hits his brakes. Yeah, typical four-wheeler, bro. I'm pulling around you. I got 4,000 pounds. What about the skedaddle? Skedaddle. We're going 65, right? 65, right? Alright. I was waiting for it to say 65. I'm trying to go to the Loves, man. I'm trying to eat. My wife made me a badass meal. I'm gonna suck my yeah, my wife made me some chicken, rice, and asparagus. No, I'm about to heat that up. Go take the shower, heat up my food, go turn on a movie, go turn on Prime Video, see what they got, see if they got some suspicious action movies. I like action, suspicious, I like horror, I like it all. Scary movies. It don't matter, man. I'm a trucker. I like all kinds of content. Go on YouTube, say what up, see what's up with you guys. Pull over. I'm going to read all the comments. So if you want to, go ahead below. I'll shout you out, either whether it's your name or you know where you're from, or hello, greetings from wherever you're from. Yeah, just put it in the comments below. And I'll be pulling on over here in about 45 minutes. We're going to wrap up this day. We're going to wrap up here in about the next hour or so. So, like I said before, yeah, put everything down in the comments below. What you want me to say. I'll shout you out. I'll say hello from wherever you're from. And we can keep it moving. And if you guys don't mind, hit that like button for me. It really helps push out my content throughout YouTube. So smash that like, man. I appreciate it. We're gonna let this trucker go. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Go ahead, brother. I gave him the hand. I let him know. Come on, Bubba. Get right in front of me. I know he's gonna cut me off in 3, 2, 1. Cut me off. Oh, he's riding his ass. Well, I'm surprised the truck didn't get in the middle. Maybe he gave me some respect. He gave me some room. I just told him to go. I don't know if that left lane's for trucks or not, you know. I mean, we are in Kentucky. And one thing I do know about Kentucky is that their police and their state police, they do not mess around. So when I see a truck in the left lane, all I think in my head is, man, you're taking a risk, brother. Them Kentucky police don't mess around. If you ever been to a Kentucky way station, you know. Them Kentucky police don't mess around. So why are you playing games? I don't play games with no police, no staff, shit. I'm here to do my job, deliver my load, and go home, pay my bills, pay my, you know what I'm saying? Take care of everything I gotta take care of, and keep it moving. That's how we do it. We like to keep it moving. This guy's a left laner. He's just a left lane loosey. He can't help it. He gets loose in the left lane, and that's just what they do. Truckers are all uptight all day. They jump in the left lane and they want to get loose. I mean, whatever. It's a car lane. Let's be honest. Oh, there he goes. He finally got over to the right. Whew. They're crazy, man. They really are. It says I got to keep left at 9 miles, so I was going to get over to the right lane, but I know that these main middle 3 lanes are this I-75 going south, so I'm trying to stay abroad, I'm trying to stay within these lanes. Ooh, this guy almost got into that lane, bro. Wait. Don't get taken out. This guy's from Texas. I'm ready to play on the right. Handicap guy from Texas. He had this minivan, almost jumped in his lane. Let's see what we got here. We got Florence, Kentucky, Florence, Burlington over here off the right. Florence, y'all. Going to Florence. Florence, Kentucky. Started in Clinton Township, Michigan. Currently, we're going through Florence, Kentucky. Oh, look it. And here's just to prove me right. I said we're in Florence, Kentucky. And look it. Here's the water tower right here in front of us. It says Florence, y'all. That's how you know you're in Florence, right there. That big water tower on our right. It says Florence, y'all. Welcome to Kentucky. That's how you know you're in Kentucky, when you see that water tower. And I used to stay right here. There's a spot. It's a TA. I used to have a discount at the TA, so we used to stay there. And from our spot, we'd actually be able to look up and see that sign, or not that water tower says Florence, y'all. Oh man, we got a trucker on the right. God bless you, trucker. I hope everything's all right. He's got his emergencies out. And you know what? That's one of them days, man. That's just a long day. It's annoying. You see truckers on the side of the road and they're putting out their emergency triangles. Just know they had a long day. Scoot over for them. Maybe say a prayer. God bless our truckers. I hope everything's all right. Hope it's not a major repair. Hopefully it's something minor and he can keep it moving, That's what we hope for our truckers. Keep it moving. Let's go. Alright guys, we're going to take a sip. Stay hydrated. We got this good old H2O. Gotta take a sip. Gotta stay hydrated. Smash that like button. Ooh, ice cold. Got that good ice from Love's. I know you guys know. If you go to Love's truck stop, you know which ice I'm talking about. They got the best chewing ice, and it's that kind of chewing ice where the first chomp, no matter what tooth you use, and typically I'll use the back tooth, but the first chomp, it's gonna crush into a million pieces. Like you don't gotta keep trying to chomp on it. This ice is perfect.
There's a speed trap here.
There's a speed trap ahead. And you know why they put the speed traps here? Because you got the mergers. You got a couple different freeways. People are going different ways. They also changed the speed limit. So they put it from 65 to 70. And they want to see, are you going to crank it? Are you going to go 80 instead of 70? And if you do, you know, they're waiting right here. First thing, they wait by, I swear I see it. They wait in the middle, but they'll wait like right by these signs where they're increasing speed limits or decreasing speed limits or changes of intersections or mergers of freeways. That's just typically where I see the speed traps. Well, I mean, what the hell do I know? I'm just a truck driver, so don't listen to me. I don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. Just a trucker. All I know is if you don't stay hydrated, you're gonna have a headache. So take a sip. Best ice award goes to Love's Travel Zone. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we're gonna be there in 37 minutes. We only got 42 more miles, y'all. Let's go. We're in Kentucky, flying around Kentucky. Well, not flying, we're driving, but you know what I mean. Cruising. Your crew run. My crew run. Alright, what we got here? On the left, we got a policeman. On the right, we have a rest area. Space is open. Next right, low. 6 miles, there's 44 spots open. And 9 miles, there's 36 spots open. Now it's funny because this guy's, oh no, he's passing on the left. I think he's allowed to. But the sheriff is on the opposite side. Oh, that's funny. That was the guy that we passed that was going 5 miles an hour under the speed limit about 20 miles ago. I think he realized that the speed limit was 65 and he sped up. Now he's going 70. We're just cruising. We're going 65. Like I said, when we enter new states, we don't like to break their laws. We don't like to push their laws. We don't like to bend their laws. We just like to follow the law, do our job, and make it home safe. That's what we do. You know, if I'm in Kentucky and the speed limit is 70, guess what? We're going 68 or 70, and that's it. And I mean, I'm not just saying that, but I can't go any faster anyway. I'm governed. But a lot of the times, like in Michigan, there's no such thing as a 70 mile an hour speed limit for trucks. I mean, there might be, but I haven't seen it. So it's typically 65 across the whole state. And a lot of places it's 60 and 55 miles an hour. Now, truckers will get lucky in some of these states. It'll be 70 miles an hour. And, you know, it allows us to get places a little bit faster. Now, Texas, they got truck speed limit 75. I've even seen 80 miles an hour speed limit in Texas for trucks. It'll say 85 miles an hour for cars, and it'll say 80 miles an hour for trucks. Now, I can't tell you exactly which freeway that was. I mean, I can call my buddy, and he can tell you, but I've been on it. I've rode on it. I've seen it, so I know it's there. I'm not just lying. I'm not just trucker talking. There's literally speed limits where truckers can go 80 miles an hour in Texas. So. And if you don't believe it, maybe look it up on YouTube. Truckers going, you know, trucker speed limit 80 miles an hour. Try to look it up to find out where it's at. It's crazy. I mean, like I said, I can't go faster than 70. So that's just outrageous to me. But a lot of these trucks can, you know, so they don't mind. You're like, shit, I go 80 miles an hour all day. You know, they got a brand new Peterbilt, 2025. Which would be great. You know, that's awesome. But, you know, like me, 2012 Volvo, old school, I've replaced pretty much every single part on the whole truck now. Probably spent about $100,000 total on my truck in 4 years. You know, I don't want to go faster than 70. It's so dangerous to go faster than 70 in a semi. I don't even, you know, a lot of people don't even think about it. You know, but it is. It's very dangerous. You don't want to do that. And, you know, I mean, call me a safety geek. Call me whatever you want. Call me whatever. I don't care. At the same time, I can't go over 70, so, you know, it doesn't even matter. But I see other truckers doing it, and I see some crazy YouTubes, and I have some, you know, I have friends that ride in those brand new Peterbilts that have no governor, and they do drive in Texas, and they are going 85. They are going 90 miles an hour to pass the truck that's going 85. Like, what the hell? You know? And I even say, like, you're crazy. And those are my friends, my good friends. I'll call them up and say, God damn it. What do you think?
In a half mile, keep left at the fork.
So yeah, trucking is different in every state. Moral of the story is we respect each state's laws. If they say we can only go 65,
in 1,000 feet, keep left at the fork. Keep left at the fork.
Other than that, we're going to speed limit. We're standing on business, taking care of our own.
36 miles.
All right, so yeah, it says we're getting off at 36 miles, you guys. We got 3 reported speed traps ahead, 15-foot 5 bridges. So the height, when it says 15.5, I mean, I'm assuming you guys all know that means that's the height of the bridge from the ground to the bottom. You know, so that's what it means when you see those signs, just so you know. I mean, I know a lot of truckers don't read them signs because if you've ever watched Bonehead Truckers, you guys will know some of these dump trucks and some of these guys are too tall. You know, they're going under these bridges that aren't meant for them. And we've all seen the crazy videos, or at least I have, because I'm interested in that weird shit. You know? Maybe I'll make a remix on one of these, one crazy video tonight. That's what I do. I'll look up some craziest videos. You know, just give a remix, give my take on it, see what I think. And then, yeah, keep moving. What we got over here? It says Flying J, regular 305, diesel 355, 355. That's not bad, right? 355? That's not bad. That's basically what I'm paying in Michigan. So we just traveled almost 400, about 400 miles, and diesel really hasn't really gone anywhere. It's pretty much the same place. It says right lane closed 1 mile, trucks use right 2 lanes. So that means the right 2 lanes are going to be this lane and the lane to the left of us. Let's see, if my brakes now, I'm just guessing that it's going to close up here this right lane, probably within a mile. Or it's just going to be one of those things. It said right lane, right here, right lane closed, half a mile. You know, but sometimes they'll say that, and I swear it'll say right lane closed or left lane closed, half mile. You'll drive a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, and it won't even close. And it's like, bro, can you guys take down your silly little signs? See, it's saying merge left, merge left. Well, where is it? All right, here it is. Finally, is okay. Sometimes that's not the case. Hey, if you guys look up right here, you see this bridge. It says CSX. CSX is right over by me. They got one of their locations is in Detroit, and I did a lot of loads for them. This is funny. You see stuff like that all over the place. What do we got? Is that a way station up here in 1 mile? Way station 1 mile. All right, we're about to go through the way station, y'all. See what we got here, Kentucky. Maybe it'll be closed because of the construction, or maybe it'll be open. Who knows? But either way, speed limit's 55, so we're gonna go cruise at 55. We got a truck passing us on the left. Probably not the smartest trucker, but whatever. There's a way station in like half a mile or a mile. Maybe he'll get in front of me. Yeah, he is getting in front of me. He's just going. Gotta be going 5 or 10 over the speed limit for sure. Like I said before, we respect out of state. If we're out of state, we're gonna give them the utmost respect as far as speed limits, construction zones, whatever it might be. We gotta give them what they deserve. Am I right? You expect people to come into your state, and you expect them to respect us, right? So when we go to other states, we respect them. That's it. It's kind of simple. It's pretty easy philosophy. Give respect, get respect. Sometimes you don't get it, you still give it. You still give it out, no matter what, because you never know who needs it, man. You never know. Just give it out all day, every day. Sometimes you gotta kill somebody with kindness. The way station was closed, but it was still open. if you know what I mean. They have an opening for it to go in there, but it had the red sign, it was unclosed, and yeah, we got trucks passing us on the left. Obviously, it's closed. It's weird because they have pre-pass signals, and I have the elite pass, so they should have gave me a signal prior to passing, so I know if it's open or closed coming around that corner. But whatever, it was closed. I was ready, but like I said, not gonna worry about it if it's closed. I mean, what a day, you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a great day, man. It really has. I do appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. You guys made my day. I appreciate it. You kept me moving. I kept you all moving. We've been live for a few hours. What we got some people in the chat. Thank you guys, man. Hit that like button for me if you appreciate hard work, man. Cruising across the USA, delivering these loads. Just this load is going from Michigan to Alabama, or not Alabama, Michigan to Georgia. We're gonna find a load from Georgia. I'm not sure where we're going. We got like 10 days worth of clothes, so you know, worst case scenario, if I gotta drive a few thousand miles, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna do it. Hey, you gotta go over the road to make some money, man. You know, if I gotta go over the road to make some money, I gotta go over the road to make some money. Time flies, day goes by real quick. I have my beautiful wife at home taking care of my beautiful baby boy. He's only 7.5 months old. So I got my right wing taking care of me at home when I can't be there. And she also takes care of me while I'm over the road. She hooks it up with meals, she meal preps for me, make sure all my stuff is ready in line, shampoo, conditioner, gym bag, extra sandals, extra shoes, extra everything, you know. So she takes care of me. I love her so much. Thank you again. I love you, baby, and I love my baby boy. I'm not sure if they're in the chat. They tune in and out. I gotta make my wife a moderator, but we haven't done that yet. But soon we'll be doing that because I've been getting more subs. Like I said, I think we just smashed through 3,000 subs today. So thank you guys again. God bless every single one of you. I really do appreciate my subscribers. We're gonna be pushing out as much content as we can for you guys. The more I drive, the more I can go live. So, you know, the reality of it is the more I work and the more I take care of my business, the more you guys are going to see me. So I'm going to try to hold myself to it. I'm an owner-operator truck driver. I don't have to drive every day. If I want to make money every day, I have to drive. But that's the thing. I can go out for a week or two. I can come home. I can take a week off. It doesn't matter. It's up to me, right? Are my bills paid? That's the question I ask myself. Are your bills paid? Are you going to owe a random miscellaneous amount of money in the next 30 days? You know, you don't take breaks like 1 or 2 week breaks unless you have everything paid off, unless you have everything taken care of, and you don't have random miscellaneous stuff that's going to pop up. You know, so I grew up poor, and I'm trying not to be poor. I'm trying to build a life. I'm trying to build an empire. So I'm gonna keep it moving. If I want to have good, you know, if I want to have quality things, and have fun toys, and keep buying semi trucks, which I do. I would like to buy another semi. You know, I'd like to buy another Volvo. If I'm being honest, I've done so much work on this Volvo. I know it inside and out. So if I'm being real with myself, honestly, if I buy another truck, it should be the truck that I already have mastered. I already know everything about it. You know, that's how I think about it. Because now if I go buy a Peterbilt, I wouldn't mind. If I get a good deal on a Peterbilt, if I get a good deal on a Kenworth, we're going to buy one, you know, and we're going to figure it out. But the thing is, I already know everything to do with Volvo so well that it's just like, do I stick with Volvo? Do I buy another Volvo? Oh, we got an emergency on the right. We got an emergency on the right. I got to get over. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you for letting me get over. I had to get over in front of this guy, put my emergencies on. I had to let him know. Because look at to your right. One guy, two guy. We got two guys trying to fix his trailer or his tractor. I think he had a blowout. Now I'm gonna thank the guy behind me for letting me by. There's another semi-truck driver. Thank you, buddy. You're a good man. I like to thank him, you know, let him know you're a good Samaritan. Thank you for being a good driver. I don't want to have to cut you off, but at the same time, I also don't want to have to slam my brakes. I didn't really cut him off. I had a semi-truck length, but I could tell that he was speeding up to pass me, you know what I mean? So when I get over, I give him the thank you. Appreciate you, Bubba. Thank you. Good man. Thank you, bud. He put his hand up. You know, that's all you can ask for. Somebody that's, you know, not in a crazy rush. Because some guys, you'll do that, and I swear, see, look, he just wanted to get in the right lane. All he wanted to do was pass me. And that's okay, man. That's chill. Pass me, we'll keep it moving. But some guys, you'll do that, and I'm talking about the semi-truck drivers. They'll rip it around you. They're like, why the hell did you just cut me off, this stupid SOB, blah, blah, blah. They're talking all this shit. You see them waving around their hands, freaking out, yelling. I can see them in the mirror. You know, it's clear as day. I wash my mirrors every single time I get to the truck stop, so I can see what the hell's going on. I look, they're freaking out, and it's like, you know, I've had guys try to damn near run me off the road for stuff like that, and it's like, bro, can I just get over for the emergency? You see these guys standing on the side of the road, you know what I mean? Just trying to do what's right. And it's cool when you got some cool guys that understand that you're just trying to be safe, trying to be professional, you know, and they allow you to keep it moving. But yeah, like I was saying, if I get another Volvo, another D13 engine Volvo VNL, you know, anything between like 2005 and 2012 or 14, that's like the same body style that I got. I have a 2012. I know most of the truck. I know, you know what I mean? I know everything. I've fixed so many things on my truck that I had to learn, you know, because I like to ask questions. So when I go to the mechanic, they're like, okay, this is what I have to replace. Hey man, can I watch you take it off? Like, because I know my mechanics personally, my friends. They're like, hey, like, do you mind? Can I sit here and watch you guys do what you do, shoot the shit? And they don't mind. They let me. They're like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Let me show you this so you know what's up. You know, so if anything happens on the road, you know what to do. And you know, so I never took that for granted. Try to learn as much as I can from my mechanics, and it helps me over the road. You know, I know I'm not a master mechanic. I'm not, you know, but I do know how to do some electrical. If I had to change a tire, I could change a tire. Oh, we got an emergency. We got guys glued to my ass. Go ahead, brother. All right, that guy's running off the road. He's got to go take a piss. You can just tell. And yeah, you know, this is how we do it, man. We take care of our shit. And I've had to replace a lot of things. So, fortunately and unfortunately, I've had to learn about a lot of random parts, and then unfortunately, I've had to pay for all of them. I had to pay for all these random miscellaneous parts, and a lot of them, like engine work, I did when I got new cups and I got new injectors. You know, I'm not going to tell you that I sat there and watched the guys put new cups and injectors in my, you know, replace my engine. I didn't. Did I look it up on YouTube? Yeah, I did. You know, but no, I went home and they did all the major replacements on the engine, and I, you know, like I said, I'm no mechanic, but I do know the tiny things. I don't have the bar to change the tire, but like I said, I do know how to change it. I've seen them change it, enough tires for me to know what to do. Just little miscellaneous things, you know what I mean? Electrical, I know some electrical work. Something's malfunctioning as far as like trailer lights and stuff like that. I know how to fix that on the spot. I was given an opportunity. One time I was pulled over by state police in Michigan. I was going through Flat Rock. They pulled me over, and that's like right when you get to the beginning of Michigan. So this guy can't pass me. So what am I going to do? I'm just going to slow down. I'm going to let him pass me. He must be really heavy. I'll let you go, brother. Go ahead. Ain't no thing that you can make. And yeah, I do that for people when they're trying to pass me. I know he's heavy, he can't pass me. I can speed up and go 70. I'm super light. I can fly by this guy. He just doesn't know it. I'm going 65 in the right lane because I secured the bag. I only got 22 miles until I get off. Go ahead, brother. And so what was I saying? Shit, man. What was I saying? Well, whatever. I forgot what I was saying, but Yeah, we only got 22 miles until we secure the bag. We'll be done. So, if you guys want to remind me in the chat what the hell I was talking about, that'd be great. That's one thing about trucking. You'd be talking about a million things at once. The next thing you know, shit, I forgot the hell I was saying. What the hell? So what these guys are passing me, getting in front of me to pass this guy in the middle. What the hell is he doing? If I'm going 65, boy, you're going 60. Because like I said, I'm just cruising to the right, just hanging out. We got 20 miles to go, and we're gonna be at our rest area. We're going to the Loves. It says 20 miles. We'll get off on the exit. I'm gonna give this guy an opportunity. You wanna get over here, buddy? You wanna get into the right lane, brother? Sometimes I'll flash him. You wanna get in the right lane? Go ahead, bro. Okay, he's going all over the place. He's going left. He's going right. I gave him an opportunity. I flashed him because he's going 60 in the middle lane. The speed limit is 70, and all these trucks keep passing him on the right. I didn't want to pass him on the right. I didn't want to. I really didn't. I flashed him. I told him go, skedaddle. But you know what? Yeah, he's not paying attention. So, God bless you, sir. Hopefully you figure out where you're going. He's wheeling out in the left in the middle lane. Yeah, so we're 20 minutes away from being done with the day. It says I got off on 32. What are we passing right now? This is Owenton, Williamstown, 36. Highway 36. Oh, okay, we got somebody who wants to pass me. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. And like I said, I'm just cruising, going at normal speed, going slow. We're super light. And if you didn't notice, we're going up and down a lot of these. They're not really mountains, but they're like minis. They're like mini mountains, and we're really light, so we're flying up. But these guys are trying to fly up with me and pass me real quick, and it's not working because I'm not losing a lick of speed because I'm super light, And that's definitely one of the pluses about hauling light freight. See, now I'm still getting over $2 a mile, but see, my fuel is what kicks in. I'm getting 7.3 miles per gallon right now, the average, So as far as like profits, we're gonna make pretty decent profits on this trip. Total, this load was 850 miles, 848 to be exact, but 850 I'll call it to round up, with deadhead included. Without deadhead, it was 812 loaded miles, and making 812 miles, so 850 total, and they're paying is $1,825. So you do the math. 8 and 8, 16. We'll call it even 17 would be at $2 a mile. So $2 a mile plus the extra $125. So. It's not bad. It's right over $2 a mile, man. And when you're that light, and I'm averaging 7.3 miles per gallon, we're not spending too much fuel. We're getting really good fuel. We're having a really good day. It's a really good trip. God bless each and every single one of you. I really do appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you don't mind, smash that like button for the algorithm on YouTube and push our content out to get to more people. I think it's pretty cool that we're cruising through Kentucky and we got over 100 people right here on the highway. What's up? We're rolling deep. We got more than 100 on us. Isn't that cool? I swear I think that's cool. It's chilling. Well, Lexington, Kentucky is 42 miles away. So when we park up tonight, it'll be about 20 miles away. It says right here on the left, welcome to Williamstown. Gateway to Bluegrass. Yep, that's what it says. Welcome to Williamstown, gateway to Bluegrass. And why they say bluegrass? If you look at the grass over here in these mountains, man, it gets so deep and rich in nutrients, so rich in such a green color. It almost looks like a blue hue. It gets so nice out here. And that's what I think that they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about that, maybe they're not talking about that. But I'll tell you what, If I just had to take a wild guess from my perspective as a trucker, that's what it'd be. But now, we're going to tell you what we always say. What do I know? I'm just a truck driver. I don't know shit. So this is me just giving you my educated guess, my uneducated guess, and just my regular guess. I don't know, but I'm guessing. And that's what we do as truckers. We drive around all day, read all the signs, see what's going on, state to state, respect all our drivers, respect all our speed limits, respect all our police, respect everybody. Put some respect on our name. You know what I'm saying? It's the best thing to do. You give respect and you get it. You know, it's not a two-way street. It's not. You give respect, you give respect. And when you get respect, you give it back out. It's the best thing you can do. Especially when you're out here, man. I'm far away from home. I mean, I'm not that far away from home, like 400 miles away. But once you get, 5, 6, 7, 8,000 miles away from home, you might as well just respect you respect your surroundings, man. Just you might think you know where you're at. You don't know nothing. You ain't home. You don't know where you're at. You might have been here 100 times. But just because you've been there 100 times doesn't mean you're from there. It doesn't mean you know exactly what the hell's going on. So I just respect everybody everywhere I go. And we're trying to keep it moving, That's it. Yeah, once you get out into the open in Kentucky, it's just big, open, nice freeways like this. It's just so beautiful. Everybody's going 70, except for the cars are going 75. We're just cruising, man, getting good fuel. Everybody's in a good mood. I mean, that's what it seems like. I'm in a good mood. It's nice. It's beautiful out here. I love me some good old Kentucky running through Kentucky. It's a fast state to go through because typically it's about 70 miles an hour if you're going through the major highways. You're on 75, you're going 70 miles an hour pretty much all the way through. Yeah, you're going to have a couple spots where it's a little bit less, but typically it's 70 miles an hour, so you're cruising through Kentucky. It's when you get to Tennessee as they break it down. Tennessee's got a few spots like through the Smoky Mountains. You'll be going 50 miles. You'll be going like 40 to 50 miles an hour up those mountains. Because it's the Smokies, they get pretty steep. And honestly, I don't mind. I kind of hope we go through. I think we're going to be going through that way tomorrow. When you're going north, you fall down, and so you're pretty much just sitting on your engine brake the whole time and just falling down for it's like a 40 mile stunt. But when we're going up. And I'm talking about the one on US 40. And you know what? Now that I think about it, we're probably not cutting through that way. But I know that there's always some Tennessee. There's always some mountains in Tennessee. And Kentucky has some good mountains too, as far as like steepness. But Kentucky is a little bit more drawn out. So when it comes to climbing in Kentucky, and as a semi-truck driver, I'd say it's just a little bit easier. You got the speed, and it's a little bit more drawn out, so it's not as steep. They send it out a little bit longer and just make it easier. And they probably do that. Honestly, the architecture through Kentucky is immaculate. I love it. It's very trucker friendly. So shout out to Kentucky. I love it over here. It's great over here, man. You can idle in the state. You gotta love that. I love anywhere where I can idle overnight. I don't have a generator yet. Maybe I should go buy a generator. Maybe it'll help me expand my search as far as loads. I don't really like going to Pennsylvania. I don't like going to New York. I don't like going to California. I don't like going to all these big states that have no idling. It's like, bro, how are you some of the biggest states in the whole United States and you're telling me, well, we're not allowed to idle? I mean, I get it. It's the emissions, whatever, but truck. I live in the truck. Where I live, it's my home. So that's like saying you can't turn on the lights at home. You're at home. No, you can't turn on the lights. No, what are you thinking? No, you can't use the stove. No. You know, it's like, what? I mean, no, it's not the same, but that's how I feel in my head. Like, come on, bro. I'm just passing through the state. All I want to do is get my normal sleep, idle overnight. You know, it might be 7-8 hours idle. Get your 10-hour reset in, and then we keep it moving. That's all I ask for. I'm just trying to keep it moving. But you know what? That's why I just don't go. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna break the law. I'm not gonna go there and break the law and then wait for the cop to come knock on my window with a fat ass ticket for $1,000 just because I decided to have my truck on and idle overnight. You know, I've seen guys get screwed over big time. I'm talking big tickets, because who knows, they might be giving a ticket to a guy that already has 2 or 3 tickets and he's already been messing up, and now he's parked illegally and he's idling overnight in Pennsylvania, and boom, you got the sheriff pulled up on you, DOT sheriff, and he's, you know, he's giving you a ticket, and you know, it's just a big headache. So I just avoid the place. I avoid Pennsylvania. I don't mind passing through. I don't mind stopping and dropping my load, pass through, go pick up another load, grab my shit and go. That's a different story, by the way. So like, I will go to California. I'm talking about staying the night. I'm talking about sleeping. I'll go, like, I've been to California for 10, 15, I've been there however many times. I drove 500 miles in and out of basically all the major cities in California. But when it comes to staying the night, I try to get the heck out of there because they got too many rules. Same with Pennsylvania, same with New York, same with a lot of these places that are, you know, they just have a lot of toll roads, and they're just eating up all our tax dollars, and then they're finding you more and getting even more money out of you by giving you tickets, you know. And as a truck driver, you know, honestly, I'm over it, you know. If I can avoid them, I'll avoid them, straight up. Avoid New York, avoid Cali. You know, PA is not that bad. PA is right next to me. It's like, you know, I'm in Michigan. Okay, so Pennsylvania is under 400 miles away. And you know what's crazy? Pennsylvania, I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I love Pittsburgh Steelers. And yeah, my Detroit Lions are doing way better than Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me tell you something. I've been a Steelers fan for my whole life. And I do respect Pittsburgh, utmost respect for Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But as a state, Pennsylvania, when it comes to idling for us truck drivers, it's a 1 out of 10 for me. You want my rating? It's a 1 out of 10. I like the state because it's absolutely beautiful. Here's your 1 star. It's absolutely gorgeous. Mountains are something different. Some people don't like them, man. But if you get used to the mountains, man, it ain't nothing. Mountains are mountains. It's just a road. Every road is the same. Some go up, some go down. You need to know how to ride all of them. You can't be scared to go up and down these mountains. If you are, you really should not be a truck driver, because it's just a hazard in itself. If you're scared to do something, I mean, my golly, you know, I mean, overcome your fear, do what you can do, but if you're scared and you're shaking in your boots, don't do it. For the love of all truckers. You know, if you're gonna be falling off the road, don't do it. The guy in front of me is going 55, speed limit 70. He's got to be extra heavy. He's in a rider. But you know what these riders do? They're so funny. They're real heavy. They have these heavy ass loads. But when they go down this mountain, I guarantee you he's about to go 75 miles an hour. But this walk, I'll be surprised to pass him. Like, I'm going 70 now, he's going 70. I can't pass him. Well, the only time I'll be able to pass him is going up this hill. So we'll probably go about YouTube. They got me. I'll tell you that right now. YouTube got me. We're 5 minutes away. I'm surprised there's still people on here. Thank you guys for staying tuned in. Let's just see. I'm gonna go through the comments real quick. Thank you guys for staying on. We made it to our truck stop. It's weird how we had literally, how many miles do we have? Like 5 miles to go when it decided it wanted to cut out. It was because we were going through those mountains, man. All right, let's just see. Little 60 piece, never heard nobody. Beep beep. Joseph said BTC. Yup, BTC. Now you're speaking my language. You need freaking stopping distance. Yeah, that's right. Cheese puffs. This guy said, where are you from? I'm from Michigan. This guy P King said felony 2. I don't know what felony 2 means. What's that for? See William Finley. He said, where are you? Right now, I am in Kentucky. Basically, Louisville. We just passed Louisville. Stopped at the first Love's truck stop right past Louisville, Kentucky. So we just parked it up here. And about to get all our grub together. Hit the showers. Do a little walk. You know what I'm saying? He said, are you taking us to Kentucky? Yes, I am. Thanks for the ride. LOL. MMM. Let's see. Bibbin Bujo. Is that 65 South, boss man? No, it's not. It was I-75 South, so close. My man MMM said he's on the 10 over there in Cali. Okay, I've been out there. Where are we going? We're headed to Georgia. Do you take hitchhikers with you? No, I don't take hitchhikers with me. Said looked like KFC. LOL. CJ. Curious, what's the maximum allowed weight trucks can tow in the U.S.? So it varies. With what I got, drive-in, kind of like what these guys got. Look in the mirror right here, or I'll show you right here. Drive-in's 40,000 pounds. If you got an oversized load, it's different. You can have more weight. The more axles you have, the more weight you can haul. You know, curious. Okay, this guy, what is that? Something network, a crypto trucker. Nice. This guy said, stop filming and drive. Okay, whatever. Hi, do you drive a Peterbilt? No, Savannah, I'm sorry, do not drive Peterbilt. We're driving a Volvo. This message is held for review. Yeah, I see weird things. 186 Frost. That's a funny question. I'm not going to say it out loud, but yeah, I see weird stuff. What state did y'all hear? It's rolling through. What did? Wait. Well, I'm rolling through Kentucky. We just stopped over here at the Loves. Then you're not going to the way station. So what are you rolling around on the underground now? Something's. Wait, what the hell did you just say? So you're rolling around in the Union Underground, now something's up. Jay Berrigan, I'm not sure what you said, but that way station was closed. The one when we got to Kentucky, they're closed, buddy. So we passed by. It had an opening just in case it was open, but the actual way station was closed, my friend. We don't skip out on way stations. We got something that tells us if we go through or not. But when the sign says closed, if it says closed and they don't give us a signal, I mean, it's closed. You know? Let's see what we got. Stick with what you're comfortable with. Yes, exactly. Hello from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Hey, what's going on? Mark Stewart, what car? No car. We're in a semi-truck. Sama said, have a nice day. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. This guy AC, can you crash? No. Can you drive? Probably not. Do a rollover for us. Just ride beside him for the next 5 miles like most truck drivers do. That's funny. This guy said, dope. Keep it up. Yo, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. Thank you so much. Smash that like button for me. I just wanted to come on here, hurry up and read all the messages. And let you guys know we're going to be going live tomorrow. So if you want to tune in, that's cool. Tune in. We're going to be going live when we drive. If you want, I'll show you the truck real quick for everybody that didn't get to see it. We'll do a quick run around. Why not, right? Do a quick run around, see what we got going on here. Check out these guys that don't know how to park. Yep. Line. Got caught right there. Scoot that over. And check out everything down here. Look at our tires. I got my thumper. I'm gonna grab my thumper. It's called a tire thumper. But really, probably thump a little bit more than tires. So you take it around, give it a few hits, make sure it's not loose. Make sure it's not loose, make sure it's got air in it and stuff like that. We can check out these truckers, see what the hell they're doing. They parked like all crazy. Those are good, backs are good. I just like to double check, make sure this guy parked like a crackhead. Nice parking job, buddy. Yeah, everybody else figured it out, except for that guy. So we just like to go around after. This is just called a post-trip inspection. We just want to check out all our tires, make sure they're all good, use our tire thumper, so we don't got to use our hands and feet because, you know, it doesn't really work. There's 110 pounds of pressure in these tires, between 100 and 110. So if they're down, I mean, we'll be able to notice if they're out 30 or 40 or 50 pounds. But it seems like all these tires are good, so we ain't got to worry about nothing. But yeah, we just do that to double check because it's a good way to find out if you have either air out of your tire or if you're getting a flat. And then you just want to go around. You also just want to check, you know what I mean? Make sure everything's good. But hey man, it was real. We went live for over 4 hours. I appreciate all you guys. Smash that like button on the way out. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get some grub, gotta take a shower, gotta call it a night. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, wait a second. Wow. Did you guys not even hear me the whole time because the headset wasn't on? Well, I was telling you guys I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. We just did a post-trip inspection. I'm about to get some grub. About to watch a movie. Take a shower, call it a night. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. I'll be going live tomorrow, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night. Love y'all. Peace out.